Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Dang, dang. We got all kinds, man. We got fights. You know what I'm saying? We got fights. Fights. You know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing? What's up, everybody? Oh, everybody doing all right? Yeah, let's go. Let me see this watch on one host. Are you laughing because you think I'm joking? You'll see when we duel that when and you throw that Pikachu at you, man, it won't be laughing. I'm telling you what. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Annalise, why do UFC never let Shaolin monk fight? Are they banned? What? No. Like, why would they be banned? They probably don't want to go through the process of having to fight, I guess. Like, ain't nothing to it but to do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they need to. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I don't think that's just like an asked out statement, to be honest. Are they banned? No. They just choose not to show up. Accountability tends to freak a lot of people out. Just the idea of accountability, you know, and doing it in front of a crowd. It's just better off to say, you know what? Nah. I'm going to save all of you and just not show up. Trust me. It's better for all of us. Okay? Well, cool. You know what I mean? Cody Red. What's up, man? Good to see you. Hope everybody's doing well. Adrian, Yanez will be coming in later on, but y'all are stuck with me. So UFC never banned any fighters? No. What? Why would they ban somebody that's a fighter? Like, you know the rules. You show up and you fight. Huh? What's up? You're a Joker Diaz. How you doing? Everybody good? Oh, Ken Leah, look at that. What's up, man? YouTube. Oh, I love and appreciate UFC FIGHT PASS. Of course, we got Twitch. We've got Kick. We've got Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Coffee After. How you doing? Hope everybody is well. On a side note, hey, you know what I mean? Yo, it's crazy. I'm currently rewatching you and Penn's Ultimate Fighter. It's a hell of a season, isn't it? It's a different bird. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Rory 6'4". I'm doing good. How you doing, Rory? Are you well? Most takedowns in UFC history. How is this fight going to go? You know what I mean? Oh, wins. Damn it, focus. You know, the pay-per-view has to start first. We're not even on the main card. We have the early prelims, then we have prelims, and then they, you know what I mean? And then they. Okay, but no. See, Nick Diaz was banned for weed, but once again, whoa again. The UFC didn't do that ban. The commission. So they banned people. The commission, not the UFC. Stop. So, you know what I'm saying? Rebuildable. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? How you doing? You good? So I'm excited. I'm excited for this fight. I like this. What do y'all think about? Let's have a look-see here. Quillen, we got Quillen and Asmush. We got Jekka and you. Ariana De Silva and the Joker, right? Wang Kong. She's the Joker, I believe, right? Yo, what up, UFC? How you doing, man? Jen's UFC is my favorite part of. I appreciate you. What time do the fights start? First fight should be coming up right here in a minute. Mech Baril. What's up, Mech? I like that. Yo, Nike swoosh. Hey, champ, I think O'Malley will be in for a really tough night tonight. I do too, but I want to see that grappling. Maybe he's got something in store with the grappling. What about the, do we have and new with Juliana Pena and Harrison? Look, we got Chaos. Ooh, I like Chaos Williams. We got Spivak and Cortez Acosta, Andreas Gustafsson. All right, we got Osmat and Hibiero. We got Bruno Silva, Joshua Van the Man. Ooh, I can't wait. Joshua Van the Man, let's go. Huh? Do you work for the UFC? I'm new here. Yes, I do. I am the UFC's online analyst. It's a good way to put it. You know what I mean? Joko, what up? How you doing, Joko? And now we get into the main card. We got Vicente Luque, Kevin Holland. We got Patchy Mix and Bautista. We've got Kelvin Gastelum and Pfeiffer. We got Kayla Harrison, Juliana Pena. We got Merab Dvalishvili and Sean O'Malley. Yes, Adrian Yanez. And I've heard. Do I say the possibility or no? And possibly, if we can make it work, we'll have King Callum Walsh as well. Jens Jackson Pulver. There ain't no, No Jackson. I ain't no, I'm no Jackson. I am not a Jackson. I'm from Georgia. Oh, from Rob's Village. Oh, okay. I thought you were literally from Georgia. Oh, damn. All right, from Rob's Village. About 20 kilometers from you. All right, Mekva. All right, Mekvariel. I like it. Hopefully I'm not destroying your name, Mekvariel. I'm going to keep saying it. You need to ask yourself, Jens, how can the UFC work for me? No, me. I ask myself what it is that I can do. They give me this platform, and it's my turn to make it the best thing on the planet. That's my job. My job is to make it exciting. My job is to make it entertaining. My job is to make sure the people that do show up stay and hang out and share it. And that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Pickled peppers. That's how we work together. Who's my favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter? Haya. I don't know, Miyazaki. Let me think. I got a lot of favorite fighters, but I don't know. Like, I got all my watch-along partners. I've got all my sucker punch fighters. Jeremy Horn is probably my favorite fighter of all time. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Joshua Van de Man, love that kid. Arman Sarukian was probably one of my favorites. But Joshua Van de Man, I love that kid. Kay, well, you know what I mean? What up, Kay? How you doing? All right, I hear music. We got Markel Medeiros. We got Chonsky, but then I feel like, I think what it really boils down to is I just like fights. I love watching fighters, and like I said, I love doing this show and hanging out with all of you. So it's just, I don't know. I just love being a part of I love doing this stream and just being, just being able to have an opinion and hang it, And Sarukian kind of ruined it for me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. He kind of ruined it, but we'll have to see. When Marab will defend his belt, tell him it means congratulations. All right. I will, 100%. I make sure that, how do you say that? Is that Gulukov? Like, I don't want to be cussing. Hopefully that truly does mean congratulations. Gulukov. Like, now I'm just cussing. Here comes Mark Choinsky. Mark Choinsky from Milwaukee. He's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We still have that 35% off annual plan for UFC Fight Pass. Yeah. Special offer, 35% off the annual plan for UFC Fight Pass. Yo, what up, KW? Look at that. Core FP. The Core FP. Lots of love from Turkey. I love it. Appreciate you, K. War. How you doing, Core? Does this stream show main events? Well, we certainly do not, because we work for the UFC. That would be no. But we do. We have clips. We come back on Mondays. We recap the fights of fighters who fought. Saturday's fights. We have interviews. We do a lot of things. You know what I mean? JLP Son is about to pull up on me. What do you mean? In the stream? He's more than welcome. Undefeated UFC debut. 5 first-round finishes. 5 wins by submissions. Me and JLP go back childhood, though. So that'd be cool to see him. Be fun. When did the fight start? I'm looking at Mark Choinsky getting his eyes greased right now. He's getting his eyes greased. He's about to step in. Fight 1 is happening. Oh, dude, what? I went halves with another guy to get the pay-per-view at the halfway house tonight. That is gangster, Diaz. That is sick. I love it. Good. Well, hopefully it's a good fight, man. Hopefully everybody enjoys it. If we got to say what's up, you let me know. Like, always, yo, what's up? Yo, Mota, first fight. I'm looking at him. I see Markel Medeiros making his way out right now. You know what I mean? What's the grease for? So the gloves slide, right? Instead of just ripping. Like, imagine the leather and it's just ripping the eye. You know what I mean? So the grease allows it to kind of gives it like gets a little bit of friction help. That makes sense? Lazy bed, how you doing? You know what I mean? So you grease that up, especially around, that's why you grease the eyes. So it's not just help them a little bit where they're not getting cut. So do we get to see the main card here? Well, I certainly am not going to show the pay-per-view. Like, do you know what would happen? One, I would get fired, And 2, I would get fired. And 3, I'd probably get fired. It's literally a pay-per-view. Yo, gents, I will hold you to it, bro. No, I'm being serious. Yeah, you just say the word, Diaz. I got you. I'll definitely give a shout out. Markel Medeiros, 8-fight win streak, 6 wins by knockout, awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 7. 10-10-23. You know what I mean? But, see, Mekbar's like, he's speaking of, man, look at you. I wish I knew. Gilotsov. Hopefully that's congratulations. Gilotsov. It is? All right. Gilotsov. I like it, Merkba. Merkba. Who do I got, Marab or Sean? Well, I got to go. Like I said, Sean's a watch-along partner, but the fact that Marab, it's hard not to root for him because I love the wrestler. I love his wrestling style, and as a wrestler, I'm a fan of it. But I got to go with my watch-along partner because I've always gone with my watch-along peoples. You know what I mean? What up, Jeremy? So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah. You're not saying no, but there's a chance. Maybe. Maybe. Wallace Willie. All right, here we go. We got Markel Medeiros and Mark Choinsky in the cage. Undefeated. 1 of 3 undefeated fighters on the card. 1 of 3. Who's the other ones? Know what I mean? Paj man, how you doing? Who's the other undefeated? Van de Man, right? Van de Man? It's Mealy Wake. What? How to avoid a question by Jens Pulver? What? Huh? You avoid it? Well, don't type anything I won't ask, I guess. Huh? All right. By way of Dallas, Texas. Yeah. All right, here we go. As good as it gets. Let me get this fight clock going. Where's my mouth? There we go. Wait, there we are. All right, we're in. Mark Choinsky. Here we go. Oh, Ju Sang Yu undefeated, I think. Okay. Yo, Jason, how you doing? Yeah, I got my world champion hat. I got to do new ones. Hopefully, I would like to get another one. I'll wear it out, though, you know what I mean? What time is it there, like where I'm at? 5:14 p.m. I'm Central, though, Chicago time, yeah? There we go. Triple jab, Choinsky. Triple jab. Oi, cut him off. Get over there by that Dave's Hot Chicken. There we go. Fight on there. Oh, he tried to close it in and then got him to bite a little bit, throw that big right hand. Oh, be careful. Good knee, Marquez. Markel, what do you mean? Where's Marquez? Oh, spinning back kick, Medeiros. Damn, Medeiros. You wear your hat brims rolled up? I did. The reason why this one was back when I was when I had long hair, then you got to have the thing rolled up. But short hair, I'm like, all right, I'll dive it in. That's how I do it. I don't know why. People are like, why you wear your hair like that? Why not? I don't know. Up out my face. Plus all that gold. Bedazzle. You know what I mean? It's bedazzling. There's a jab to the belly hole. Oi, good kick, Choinsky. I can hear it. When do we talk? Well, I'll let you tell me when we're going to talk about that UFC BJJ. There we go. In on a single, took the back. He hit a single, spun around the back. Nice. Choinsky wrestled him down to the floor. Medeiros hopped up. Choinsky tried to jump over and throw the legs up and around. Oh, Medeiros trying to fight it. Choinsky's like, I got no legs in and still holding on. Oh, he's still holding on. Let's go. You see how I did that? He did boom, hit it, and then he spun around. Bam. That was a quick round behind. Now he's got the back of Medeiros. Medeiros going to try to fight those feet off. But see, like, you got to fight the feet, but he's also working on a choke, so you got to have choices. You know what I mean? It's tough. It's tough. Yo, Biggs, what up, man? A big day of fights. You know it is, too. So we in Jersey then, huh? What's up, Twitch? And I hope Twitch is good. Love Twitch. Love Twitch. And, of course, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. I love and appreciate y'all. I got to share that, too. We got to share that onto the GN's Pulver. Where is this fight happening? I believe it's Jersey, right? Vigilante POV with the 32 months. Love and appreciation. Look at that. Choinsky still got the back of Medeiros. Still working. He's got the lock in. Still trying. There we go. We peeled off the hands. Now he hits the floor. Pressures him up against the fence. Choinsky's going to try to lock around that waist. See if we can. There we go. Going to take the back again. Oh, lift, lift, lift. Pull the foot out. Oh, thank you, Jeff the man. Prudential Center, Newark. I like it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Musamechi premieres June 16th, YouTube. I wonder if they let us, are we watch alonging? That'd be tight. That'd be tight if we get the, ooh, I'm hearing things. There we go. Inside leg kick. We're back on our feet. Let's go. Switch to the stance. Back to that left-handed stance. Step forward to the left hand. All right, Medeiros. Choinsky. Oh, okay. I like it. By the way, huh? Teep kick down the middle. Let's go, Choinsky. Got to start circling a little bit. You got a minute out. You got a minute left. Look at that. Feint those hands. Feint those hands, Medeiros. I like that. Circling to your right. Circling to your right. Try to teep up the middle. Look at Choinsky trying to throw a big right. It's cool. We're going to have Adrian Yanez up in here. Yanez, but haven't seen old Adrian in a minute, you know? And then if King Callum Walsh can make it, I hope we get to rap with him too. I love it. There we go. Walk him down. Try to throw that right hand to the belly hole. I enjoy it. Medeiros, switch the stance. Back to that lefty. Mess with that leg. Go back to your right stance. Oi! Mota. You know what I mean? Daichi. How you doing? Look at that. There you go. Try to throw that right, left. Try to hunt him down a little bit. Get after him. What up, Dean? B-Dean? Yeah, I don't know. That'd be cool if we could do it, but yeah, for sure. The watch along for the... Because they're showing it on the tube, so I don't know. That'd be cool. We'll let them tell us. We'll let them tell us. You know what I'm saying? Oh, good first round. Good first round. Shift 2. Jens, have you heard anything about, BJ Penn? Not really. I mean, he's posting and stuff. I'm still on the Instagram and things, but I say hi, how you doing? We stuff like that. I'm not seeing the debut patch. Did they scratch the idea? I don't know. Are these two, is this their debuts? I don't know then. Because I thought this is exactly when I did a debut patch. Oh, oh my Lord, we got a power slap during the International Fight Week. Dumpling, we got a power slap. Don't get. Very happy with my bet on Medeiros. All right, Acorn, I like this. Scary rear naked, but right, we're in the clear now. Medeiros, I like all the way home. I like it. Cannabis heals. Hello, gents. Hope you're well. I am well. How you doing? There we go. Throw that right hand. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Choinsky. Let's go. Oh, Choinsky's trying to throw a little bit. Choinsky's getting in there a little bit. Making this fight. I like it. Nice little card tonight. Sugar, get it done. Rematch. Marab, too much pressure. Yeah, we'll have to see. He got a lot of pressure, though. Try to get that jump knee. I like that inside hook after the knee. In. Jab to the belly hole. Boom. Oh, try to set up with that 1-2 a little bit. What? Sorry, round 2 or 3 stoppage is plus 350, plus 700. So who do you want to get the stoppage? Because Medeiros, Choinsky's landing these 1-2s. Choinsky's starting to hit him now and then. Now, I'm telling you. But now Medeiros is trying to get back in and get him a double jab right hand. But Choinsky's I got 2 for you. If you get too aggressive, I've got 2. I've got 2 in the chamber, just waiting for you. You know what I'm saying? They should have done that. Wait, huh? It goes on the sweater. That's what I figured. Because they got to rip it too. So, or cut it or whatever. I guess it would be better if it was on the shorts and then it got to be in the fight with them, I suppose. They both tried to come back, but it was Choinsky that threw that third punch in the hook. Made the difference. Look like it wobbled him a little bit, but a big kick by Medeiros. Look at that. There's Choinsky chasing him down. Medeiros went for a little single leg touch. There we go. Lead hook, left hand. Come back. Choinsky. Hey! Let's go. Choinsky with the pressure. You know what I mean? Medeiros is moving back a little bit. He's right on that Dave's Hot Chicken. There we go. Oh, good combination for Choinsky. Goes in on the single leg. Got him up against the fence. There you go. I like that combo. Yeah, good lifting up the head, underhooking that arm. Going to slap a couple to the side of the head for Medeiros. You got a long time, though. We're still going to work on that single. Choinsky, work on that single. Oi! Yo, what? No, he didn't graduate. No, he finished. My son he finished 10th grade. Now he's going to be a junior. My baby girl finished 8th grade, so now she's going into high school. So there was no graduation. Oh, nice big calf kick by Medeiros. Puts Choinsky on the bottom. Choinsky's going to get up on all fours. There he goes. Gets back up to his feet. Nice. Left hand, left. And there's the knee. Get after Medeiros. Markel. Look at that. Oh, Choinsky with the jabs. Do I have both of them in kickboxing classes? They won't. They don't want to. They can. I'm going to train some of the wrestlers on Monday. They're more than welcome to join anything that I do. I'd like for them to, but we'll see. Now that I have the event center, come in. Let's go. Medeiros. Boom, he tried to step in with an elbow right hand, but Choinsky threw a right hand. Big calf kick again. Medeiros, there he goes, sprawls back. The calf is in trouble, but Choinsky's in on a single leg, going to stand it up and try to run it over. Nice, he gets the takedown. Medeiros is going to try to get back up, though. He's going to hold on to that back. He's holding on to that back. Whose round? Well, I was going to give it to Medeiros until Choinsky just took the back and is trying to throw in a rear naked choke. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. Nice. There we go. Medeiros with another big kick. Puts him right on his back. That calf is compromised. Boom, another one. Choinsky's trying to step at him. Look at that. He's trying to walk him down. Choinsky's trying to walk him down. Medeiros is moving around. Choinsky's still walking after him. Short time. Oh, there's good hands. Boom. Oh, he hit with trying to kick that calf. Oh, eats the right hand, though. Damn, Medeiros got popped in the face. Okay, no complaints. Good round. The welts on Choinsky's leg, sure. Well, any progress on the business idea you showed us a bit ago? Yeah, I'm going to start. Well, we're raising money, doing a fundraiser, and then I got to clean. We're going to clean and redo the concrete. But before that, I'm still going to. The wrestlers want to train. I got a couple of kids before they go to college. They wanted to work out. I'm like, all right, fine. We'll start on Monday. So we're gonna work out a little bit on Monday. So this when I thought I was out, they're pulling me back into the game. So we're gonna do some pad work. They got, they got to walk before they can crawl with that stand up. Nice knee, Medeiros. Nice knee. Yeah, that was a Choinsky round. I'll do videos. I'll do a lot of videos, especially when it's pet. Yo, Mark Conbo, how you doing? Oh, Conlon, how you doing, Conlon? I thought that was a B. How you doing? You good? You good, Mike? Did I say Mark? I meant Mike. All right, here we go. Can you what? Can you believe Pena is plus 525? I absolutely can believe she's plus 525. But the best part about that is she's also the one with the best chance of just breaking the bank. I like the fact that she is a plus 525. I'm doing good, Mike. I'm doing good. Choinsky's trying to be aggressive right now. Huh? What? Jens, when you fight, where do you look at the opponent? Eyes or shoulders? Huh? Right at their chest? I'm looking at that chin because I'm going to try to break it. I don't care what their eyes are doing. There you go. That calf kick's got him compromised. Look, he's still trying to boot it. Got him flattened out. Got a front headlock. Step back, step back. He tried to stomp the calf. Medeiros is trying to finish him with this calf shot. But there you go. Choinsky walked straight at him, pushed him up against the fence. We got a swing. There we go. He may not know how to, though. You know what I mean, Joker? That's the problem. That's the scary thing is when that calf gets compromised, some of us don't know how to switch it up. Some of us don't like the other way, and then we're off balance, and we're really getting ourselves in trouble. You know what I mean? There we go. Got him pushed up against the fence. That's the thing. Medeiros has got to free himself up. He's allowing Choinsky to walk him down and grab a hold of him. We can't have the grab a holds. Like, you got to sit back there and bounce. You got to kick that calf. And then you got to step back and start punching him. Boom. Oh, look at that. Got him. You got 3 minutes. He's still walking you down. Don't kick that one. Where the hand calf kick? Medeiros is moving. Choinsky's walking at him. Look at Medeiros is trying to move back to the center butt. Hacker man. Ah, what's up? How you doing? Well, yeah, now he's letting Choinsky back him up. He stomped his leg, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Jason Bates, huh? Chins, you want to walk or you want to crawl? Best line ever. Got to try that next time someone's pissing me out. That's what I'm saying. You got to walk before you can crawl. So we got to learn the basics. Like, why am I going to teach you finishing moves? You got to walk before you can crawl. You know what I mean? You got to crawl before you can walk. My bad. Damn it. You got to crawl before you can walk. Damn it. You confuse me. You got to crawl before you can walk. Choinsky's not giving up at all, and he's actually going to try to come back if he can take this. Let's go, Choinsky. Walk him down at this point. Medeiros had all the opportunity in the world. Now he's just tired. So get after him, Choinsky. Look at Choinsky teeped him. Come on, Choinsky. Take his back one more time. There you go. Choinsky trying to walk at him. In on a double. All right, Choinsky's going to he's going to split the stance and try to pull him up. Over under position, Choinsky. Over under position. There you go. Yo, what up, Sean Fensler? What's up, Fensler? Push up against fence. Grab. Body lock. Sorry, legend. Got it back. Yeah, it confused me. No, you're golden, though. In on the double. Let's go. Choinsky. Lip. Nope, can't do it. All right, nice job, Medeiros. Medeiros fought it off. He's doing. Try to throw it. There you go. Threw him forward, chipped him back. Atta boy. Oh, we got the full mount by Choinsky. Oh, shit. You got 138. Turn this into a 10-8er. Rip those elbows. Beat the living out of them. Look, he wants that arm triangle. Look at that. He's trying to get underneath that left arm of Medeiros. You have to throw some punches. You got to throw some punches. He ain't going to give it to you. You got to posture up, throw some shots. He's going to reach up and try to post. Then you slide down. He's giving you the other arm right there. There's the other arm. Now you're going to get that 2-on-1. He's going to try to get to his base. You got one leg in. You got to start throwing some shots right there. Choinsky, let's go. You got to get devastating a little bit here. There you go. Get that leg. See, there you go. See what he just said. You got to hit him a little bit to make him react. Like, you weren't just going to slide underneath that arm triangle. You got to pop him in the face. Look at that. Now you got Medeiros just holding on to the arms, and Choinsky just letting him. All right, Choinsky's got that rear naked one more time. We got that one more time. Hey, Luca, right? Wang, the Joker. She badass. She's fighting De Silva. Look at that. Now we got the chin again. Still working on that. He's got the legs in. He's got it again. He's got the back. Why are you holding on to the wrist? Choinsky! Well, now Medeiros got all the way up. All right, whatever. You're going to lose this fight. You deserve to, holding on to that wrist. You had a rear naked. Man, you better. Damn it, Choinsky. He did good, though. He toughed it out. 1 second. There we go. Oi, oi. I go to the distance. We're going the distance. We go in for speed. He had a rear naked choke, and he kept the wrist control. I don't know. But spinning back kick, the elbow blocked it. I like that. Excuse me, how you doing? I just joined. How are you? Do we know why New Jersey Commission won't allow the new rule set? Exactly. I don't know. Why? Does anybody know why? Huh? Mike Long's talking. Am I close friends with Choinsky? I don't even know who he is. It's my first time ever watching Mark Choinsky. I'm just watching the fights with everybody. Bye. I wish Medeiros would have pushed that a little more. You know, he had him hurt a couple of times, allowing Choinsky to take him down, get his back. Good comeback for Choinsky, but damn, Medeiros, you know what I mean? Oh, no 12-6 elbows. Yeah, but that's not, was that ever going to favor the Sugar Show? I want to see his grappling. (30-27, 30-27, 29-28). Markel, nice job, Markel. I thought Markel would have had that finish. He had him hurt. No 12-6 elbows. Also, no knees to a downed opponent is reverted. Well, the knees were if the hand was down, right? Why? But I don't get it. Why did they want to be so chins? While the provided search results don't explicitly state that New Jersey, specific reasoning for not adopting the unified rules, they highlight concerns about fighter health and safety as the driving force. Yeah, okay. That's why you do it. Sure thing. Behind some of the commission's previous rule objectives. Yeah, okay. Sure thing. I'd probably say it's, yeah, all right. I hate fighters' health and safety. Yeah, okay. 12-6 elbows, and if you're sitting there with your hand flirting with the downed opponent, yeah. Okay. Huh? I fought Pulver back in the day at Strikeforce. You remember, Jens? Yeah. Yeah. Huh? I do. I got beat too, didn't I? I don't really know if people really into the 12-6. Like, we've done it for so long, you know what I mean, Kifrin? We've gone without the 12-6 for so long. I don't really see people truly just, you know what I mean? And then the whole hand thing, that part, you know what I mean? That part I don't like. Ooh, your name on the canvas. I don't understand, like, why, like, what safety are you doing? The New Jersey expressed concerns about potentially negative impacts on fighter health and safety regarding rule changes, like what? Like the use of the word damage to determine a fight's winner, heel strikes, and changes to the definition of grounded fighter. They also cited 2009 decision to keep kidney strikes illegal due to potential long-lasting health effects. Yeah, okay. Expressed concern that changing the definition of a grounded opponent could expose fighters to more head trauma. Yeah, okay. Okay, but you got no problem with boxing, right? And 8-ounce gloves for 15 rounds, certainly. And you're worried about head down. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm in. But like I said, whatever. Do you? I don't like hearing that stuff. You know what I mean? I don't like, well, we're protecting the fight. Are you? With the 12-6? Okay. And your hand dangling as being a downed opponent, the fact they can dangle the hand, and that's your issue. Nice safety. Okay. I don't. Okay. I'm sure. I hope O'Malley makes the proper adjustments. You know what I mean? But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. You know, I mean, the big thing is I just don't understand when you're in a combative sport. When the knees were allowed on the ground, it didn't do anything. It was beautiful. You know what I mean? Good evening. Oh, what up, Pete's little big world? Future UFC champ if he ever joins the UFC. Neanderthal? All right. Well, I'll wish him. I'll wish him. But I'm just saying, man, when people talk about head trauma and they boxing in 8-ounce gloves for 16 rounds, they're like, what are you talking about? But a couple of knees to the head, that's your big, the hand dangling, that's your big, ooh, wow. Okay. Making them have to drop all the way to all four. They never allowed knees in the first place on the ground. But the fact the hand can't, if the hand's dangling, it's legit. Oh, you're saving them. You're saving them. Well, yeah, man, safe. Whatever. And the 12-6 elbow, well, I'm saving them with the 12-6. But if the fact that I'm elbowing them to the side of the temple, you know, hey, that's all good. I'm in. I'm in, man. I love it. Because then now look, just go 11:30, boom, 5:45, 11:30, pow. You know what I'm saying? Soccer kicks are ridiculous. Yes, I'm in. I'm and I have one. But yes, nah. What up, MF? How you doing, Mav? You good? All right. Red Fox. Ashmush. You know, Ashmush. You know what I'm saying? All right, hey, I'm going to look real quick. No break. We're getting right at 5:45, 11:30. Pow! Pow! That's it. You're good. That's all you got to do. Just turn that hand. Look, 5:45 and just start letting it ride. You can do that, or you can go this way and do the same thing. But damn, if it's straight down the middle, no way. All right, whatever. I'm with you. Fighter's safety. Oh, okay. It sounds like it too. Oh, yeah. Damn it, Kirk. Yes, I got you. Man, I'm live on the stream right now, but now I understand what you're saying. Yes, I got it. Yes, now I remember. Love you, buddy. Hey, what do you mean you have one, gents? A soccer kick? I kick a win by soccer kick to the face. Finished 6 of 8 wins, 4 wins by knockout, and I still think they're like, oof, no. I think you should be able to knee to the head on the downed opponent. I think you should be able to throw knees anywhere. That I believe 100%. I believe in knees everywhere, personally. That's just my opinion. Going over to Facebook real quick so I can share UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. I don't know where it went, though. I got to find UFC Fight Pass. So forgive me. Well, Yanez's walking out, and we have... Oh, there's gents. Hey, how you doing? All right, share. We are live. Boom. Share now. You know what I'm saying? I got to share it. Sharing is caring. You know what I'm saying? All right, Quill is making his way out. I love and appreciate each and every one of you. You all are my fam. I'm sharing real quick. Just let me share. I jumped off the top bunk on the head, took an extra 4 years. Yeah. I remember my brother when we were kids, he jumped off the top bunk and chipped his foot. We moon launched him one time and he broke his elbow. In fact, my baby brother was not, he was having struggles, you know what I mean? There we go. Now we're sharing. What's up, UFC Fight Pass Facebook? Love and appreciate you. But remember, I don't see the chat. So you got to drop into UFC Fight Pass YouTube, and then we can chat. 8-fight win streak. Finished 6 of 8 wins. Awarded UFC contract. Dana Contender Series. Season 8. That was 9-3-24 for Quillen. Former Eternal MMA lightweight champion. 3 knockouts. 3 submissions. You're a Joker Diaz. But no, you're good. You're good. What? Hell no. What? Never your bad. You golden. I appreciate you, Joker. Kicks while you're on your back should 100% be allowed. You can kick upward, but you're not supposed to be able to do it if they're on their knees, though. You know what I'm saying, right? Yo, what up, Pigeon Poo? Hey, Jens. Hope you're well. I'm good, bro. How you doing? 25 years old, 6 feet, 156, 75 inches for Quillen. All right, look at those. You know, 30 years old, 5'9", 155, 69-inch reach. He's a tank. Do you know what choke do you hit Richard Hess with? No? I don't even remember the fight. I'd have to look at it. $100 Jens Pulver versus a gorilla, who wins? Well, hopefully the 100 Jens Pulvers be smart enough to not even find out. We'd be cool with, you know what I'm saying? Korosu, my friend, how you do? Hopefully all 100 Jens Pulvers don't want to beat up a gorilla regardless. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to beat up a gorilla. Who cares? And I damn sure don't want to find out. Who wants to, and all I'm going to say is, who wants to be the first one that steps up? Who wants to be the first one to get punched by that gorilla? Not me. Not me. Who wants to be the second one to get punched by that gorilla? Not me either. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Kenneth Kennedy? What's up, gents? How do you feel about Onosato's promotion? I don't even know wait, Onosato's promotion, what is it? I don't pay attention to anything. I'm still trying to learn how to play Moon Knight. That's all I do all day, Moon Knight. Look at the Frank Trigg lookalike right there. Ish. Miyazaki. Ozzy. Oi. Oh, I got y'all got it. Good. Boom. Let's go. The only way you are getting 100 men to fight a gorilla is if they don't have a choice. 100%. 100%. Realistically, you're talking about some kind of a Coliseum. Ooh. You know what I mean? Do you think Charles Otopuria will win? Man, Rafe, Stir, I don't. I got a lot of faith in that Topuria. A lot of faith in Topuria. I like him. I like it at Topuria. You know? I like him. I think he's just the age and just his style. You know, yeah. I like him. All right, we're gonna push Quillen up against the fence. Yanez got him pressured. I'm in. We have wild monkeys that come to our yard. I don't mess with them. They too powerful. Look, we got the back. Oh, Quillen's got the back already. Going to try to bring him down to the floor. Yanez's going to stand back up if he can. A friendly pest. How you do? You good? I don't know. Who do y'all got? Charles or Topuria? I think I'm going with Topuria. Look, he's going to take the back. Ooh, right on Dave's hot chicken. No. There we go. Yeah, right, Merc. All right, Mech. Sorry, Mech. There it is. There we go. We're going to try to keep that leg. He's got him pressured. Look, he's got sitting on all fours. Quillen's going to keep trying to take that back if he can't throw a leg in. He's going to try to stand himself up, block a little bit if he can, move back around. But, oh, Stevie, what? Charles via KO. Okay. Damn, you think you can KO Topuria? Woo! Ilya over Charles all day. Everyone's worst nightmare. Yo. Yeah, I'm in. Cannabis. I see a video where a silverback hammer fists a coconut one shot and split it open. Here's the deal. I was at the zoo one time and I seen this big silverback and it got scared or whatever it did and it punched the glass. I don't know how thick that thing was, but it punched the glass like where we were. And just the reverb of that thing and how it just how fast it was. I'm like, hell no. Hell no. And he did it as he said, boom, as he was skipping off. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Hell no. No. I like, Boom. There we go. Right into a double leg for Quillen. GG. Quillen. Oh, there we go. Yanez tried to roll through. He had a Granby roll-ish. We're going to pick up that single leg again. All right. Maddie, Marin. Hey, what up, Marinette? How you doing? You good, Maddie? And they're agile. Like, could you imagine? Like, what are you going to do if it decides to move? Are you gonna run after it? Like, what? That thing could get into a football pose. Quillen's going to pick him up, take him to the center, slam him down. Nice job throwing a half Nelson. There we go. Now we're going to throw a leg in. Would you rather fight what? A great white shark or a silverback? Well, I don't want to fight either one of them. I don't want to be in the saltwater trying to fight a shark either. But if it has to come down to it, I guess what do I get? Me and the shark. Me and the shark. If I know that it's coming, give me an opportunity, maybe. Maybe. You know? But I'd rather not fight any of them. Look at that. Quillen just going to control the back. There we go. Gonna try. Now Yanez going to turn in a little bit. There we go. Get in on that leg. Up, 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 up. Lip. Nope. He tried to single. Nice job, Quillen. Just flattened him out. I like that. Going to try to get heavy on that head. Sprawl that leg back. There we go. Get him up. Put the elbows in there. Nice control. Quillen's going to get right into that body. Like, dude, he just beautiful job. Inside trips. There we go. Has him push up against the fence. He's got that underhook, right? Get that underhook. Control that wrist. Keep that head in the pocket. Nice job, Quillen. Got, just pushed up against the cage. Let's get some right hands in there. Let's dance a little bit. Boom. Tripping backwards. Nice. Pigeon, what? I can see Jen's taking a gorilla's back and getting the rear naked choke. Here's what would happen if you try to take the back. Hopefully I could have some kind of something to hold on to. And I'd be like, let's see how long I can ride him taking off running. One hand up. Let him buck. Yeah! I mean, I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Find out. Yo, let's go, champ 2023. How you doing? There we go. Back up against the fence. Push him over the fence. Yanez trying to fight back, though. This has been a wrestling match. I'm not hating it. Quillen is doing, I think Quillen's just kind of, Quillen's doing good. Honda Gorilla rip your arm off. Well, I don't want him to rip my arm off. I'm saying if he would let me just jump up on it, like, let me get in a piggyback, and he just takes off running. Let's go. And somebody can just hold on to him. Yeah, swinging from trees. He'd be like a homie. That's my homie right there. You know what I mean? Huh? All good here, mate? I'm doing good. Home doing what I love, man. Doing this watch along with all of you. I love this. Watching fights, hanging out with everybody. That's what I do. Quill 1-0. I think so. I can see some giving it to there's no way they give it to the other guy. There is no way they would give that to, He picked him up, took him running back to the center, and Matt Hughes him. Well, close enough, right to the prime. But, Yo, 3D, what up, 3D? How you do? There we go. 2 shots in every can. No. All right, Quillen. Salt kill. Oh, big kick, though. Big kick, but then a nice knee by Quillen to come back with that. Look at that. Doing a good job of keeping that space. Throwing some shots. I'm liking it. I'm Gordon Ramsay. What up, man? If your body was 20 years old, would you compete again? Oh, yeah. And do you think you would be a champ? Yeah, I do think I'd be a champ. With all the fighting you have seen up until now, I know I would be. I know I would be. 100%. Because, again, it's that mentality. You know what I mean, Gordon Ramsay? The willingness to do what it takes. To the partners. The willingness to do what it takes to be that world champion mentality. The sacrifices that you make, 100%. Not just to mention that I just know that this is something I was born to do. I like it. And then again, the drilling, like the drills I'm going to start having my youngsters do here coming up. That's how I'm going to get to prove it. Can I create world champions? And that's how I'm going to prove it. By being a coach, that's almost like I get to be 20 years old again. Quillen's doing a great job of just riding on top of Can I create world champions? with the way that I want to train, with my training style, with the things that I'm going to do to change the way that they train, I have a feeling that I'm going to be able to. So we're going to find out. That's what I get to do, you know? Gents, but I don't ever consider myself as a favorite. My favorite of all time, Jeremy Horn. Gents, what's your favorite fight you fought in? My fight with Stephen Pauling. And like I said, it wasn't because of how the fight came out. It's the only time I had both my brothers in the same corner, in the corner with me. And then my brother got locked up for 55 years after. But I don't know. It was the one time I had both my brothers with me ever in my career, wrestling or fighting. So there we go. Look, he just got control. Just control. Wrestling him, out wrestling him, keeping his back. With that mentality, I'd fight any. Yeah. There you go. He's just going to control. You know, I can't get away. You wouldn't be scared of it. What's the point of being scared? What's scared going to do? Nothing. What I'm scared of is the only thing I've ever been afraid of when you go out there and fight is like getting caught early and letting my teammates, letting my team, letting my fans, letting the fans down. That's why I apologize to them. I don't apologize to me. I don't say sorry. You know what I mean? I feel bad like I don't get to go out there and show what I actually have done. I feel like I let people down, you know? So there's nothing to be afraid of. I mean, there's nerves, don't get me wrong, but the nerves are you just don't want to go out there and look like an ass. You want to perform. You want to perform the way that you just worked and trained so hard to do. And it sucks because all it takes is a punch you don't see and you can get knocked out in 20 seconds and, well, shit. You know, shit happens. It's a crazy sport. It's a beautiful thing with a lot of opportunities and a lot of openness, a lot of things that can open up to finish the fight in seconds, you know? But that's the beauty of it. Is there any time you felt like you haven't trained enough for a fight? Yeah, when I got older. And that's when I knew it was time to retire. Because I was just trying to figure it out and I was just going through the motions, but couldn't tell if I was more in the fact that, you know what I mean? It's more about, I just second guessed myself and that was just too much. It's too much. I was done, but I was like, you know, like anybody, how do you face that reality that it's over? Like, how do you let the athlete die? You know, sucked. Well, no, but yeah, later that helped a lot. But no, he's not federal to my knowledge. You're a joker. He's just 55 years in states, and he had to switch. So he was in Washington, and now he's down in Oregon. He had the way that they set it up, it was one then the other. It was a bad deal. It definitely the time does not fit the crime. I can promise you that. I don't care how many stores, how many places you rob. It just doesn't deserve 55 years. But you always were told three felonies in his life. Well, damn, he actually, yeah, they meant it. Yeah, I mean, 8 felonies in life. I don't know. I mean, I feel for him 100%, but at the same token, you know, you can ask anybody to stop doing shit and they're just going to do dumb shit and there's nothing you can do about it. I try to lead by example. My baby brother followed me, you know what I mean? And did what he did. So we got one more round and Quillen is just taking over. You know, I can't even get off any kind of offense. You know what I'm saying? But I tried to be a good example. That's why my baby brother followed, you know, got to follow me and we took off and went a different career. My middle brother just chose not to. Chose not to. Jen, do they stream the kids? Do they stream the wrestling matches? I'm gonna stream everything from the place that I'm gonna be training, where I'm gonna be coaching and teaching. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I want to set up dual matches. I'm gonna set up my amateur MMA every weekend. They're gonna be fighting. I'm gonna be streaming all of them. We're gonna be doing I'm gonna be streaming the wrestling matches and the jiu-jitsu matches. And if people want to do, I want to set up boxing. You know what I mean? Where people can come in and box. Maybe we'll do like Illinois versus Iowa. Just have fun with it. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I'm going to show everybody what amateur MMA really looks like. And they're going to be fighting every weekend, if not Wednesdays and Saturdays. So my guys, my wrestlers are going to have 300 to 400 amateur bouts before the first year's over. I can promise you. There we go. Nice snap down, and we're going to do dual matches with all the other gyms. So now I'm here to help build all the MMA gyms around here. As far as Chicago, I'll go whoever wants to come drive in on the weekends, bring your team. We're going to do dual matches. So now it gives you a reason to build your gym and say, hey, we're going to be setting up these dual teams that's going to be coming over to, you know what I mean? Will it be in Washington? Nah, I'm not in Washington. They can take a branch of it or something. You know what I mean? Huh? I'm in the Quad Cities. So it'll be in the Quad Cities. There we go. Yeah, you know, it's going to try to snap on the head. Boom, there's a kick. There you go. Let's go. Like, Yanez's trying to get after him a little bit. Going to try to get in his face. There you go. Move, 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 move. And even if people just want to, they can train people out of their garage, whatever, and they just want to come over and put the team together. I'm in, you know, and then we're just going to stream it all. Oh, body. Oh, he ate a couple of shots by you now. He was even smiling, eats the right hand. Ah. There you go. Look at you. Don't let him come back, Callum. Are you tired? He's sitting there with your back against the fence, waiting for him to come in. He tried to throw an elbow and a knee, but don't let him hit that right. Don't let him hit that right. Oh, nice takedown, Quillen. Nice takedown. Oh, man. I'm solo outed. That's tough, Joker. Shit, I hate seeing that. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to see. And that's something like, if there's a way to figure out how to, you know, I don't know. But even set up where people can just box, you know, safety kind of like just people show up and just give them a reason to come into the gym and, you know. What's that? Why does Ilya talk the trash talk? He says Islam is scared of him. I don't know, Ray. Maybe that you're just trying to get in his head and get him pissed off a little bit. You know what I mean? Truth Reaper, what's up? There we go. Back up against the fence. There we go. Yanez stood back up. All right, hold on. I got to see this round. Yanez's trying to come back a little bit. Quiller's looking tired. Yanez's walking him down. And I'm really sorry to hear that. You're a joker. Damn, Diaz. Hey, I wish, like I said, I wish there was a way to, I don't know. A lot of wrestling. Oh, that was tight. Both are trying to throw. He dipped off to the side. You know, it's coming after. And there was a lot of wrestling by Quillen. Now all of a sudden he's getting tired. Here comes Ashmoosh. Ashmoosh. You know, look, Manal's all over him. He might come back and get this round, but I think he's got to put him away. Oh, good combination, though. Keep walking him down. It's all good. I'm 42 now. Been free for 3 months today. I love it. I love it. Ran a marathon. Yo, you did the marathon today, and it's a great day. I love it. I love it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just got to see my brother-in-law. He was back. This is my first time seeing him since he got out. I was like, I love it. I got to see him yesterday. That was cool. Oh, good kick, good kick. You know, I want him to come down here and go to work, start training and lifting and stuff. There we go. Look at, I was walking him down. I'm telling you, Quillen wants to take a break. You know what I mean? There you go. Quillen's going to go in on double leg. It's going to stuff this takedown. It's going to make him tired. It's going to make him tired. Oh, now he's back up. Hey, there we go. Good left hand. Is all over him. Oh, shit. He needs to finish, and he's going after it. Look at, he throws a high kick and messed up. Quillen thought about jumping on that back, but he's too tired. He's too tired. There we go. Oh, he tried to throw a couple of shots, get back in there. Look at that. Oh, he's tired. Look at, he's trying to get after him. Can he do it? Body for Oh, big knee though, Quillen. Quillen going to drop in on a double. Oh, he's going to try to drop. Oh, nope. He gets pulled up to a body lock. We got the body lock. And what happened? Dave's Hot Chicken right on it. They're right on the hot chicken. It's upstairs, by the way. I got some Dave's Hot Chicken. Whew. My wife tried to do, you want to do the roulette again? I go, no, I don't. I don't want that hot-ass chicken. I'm the one I lost last time and got the hot piece. I don't want that somebody. That thing was just too hot. Ruined me for days. There we go. Now he's going to hold on to him, keep him pushed up against that cage, snap him down. We tried to roll through. We thought about a Granby and a backhand. We got a Granby and a backhand by, Now we're in the middle of a, we're in a knot. We're in a knot. Larry Bird. What's up, Bird? Good fight. I'm not bored. Not bored about that fight. I enjoyed it. Hopefully, y'all liked it. Look at that. Jekka Saragi and Ju Sang Yu. Probably. Boom. Good kick to the liver there, Quillen. Nice. Quillen. All right, I'm in. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. UFC Fight Pass. Facebook. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing good. I'm going to post it. Man, we got to do a TikTok. That'd be cool. Good fight, boy. Good pace. Good pace. You know, the one thing about Janal, he needed like rounds 4 and 5. You know what I'm saying? You got your Monaco 2 shots in every can. Are you shitting me? Is it good? Is it good, Larry Bird? Did you try it? You got to tell me. You got to tell me. I relax. What's up? How you doing? Fight of the night. I would give this a fight of the night-ish. Look at 8 takedowns. I like that fight. That was a good fight. Good wrestling match. Not bored. Not bored at all. Best drink ever. Are you shitting me, Larry Bird? Best drink ever? Oh, look at Jeff the Man. What? Cheating on my diet with chili cheese Fritos and lemonade. Yeah, that's tight. I like it. I like it. Double Scorpio, how you doing? 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. A lot of people gave you all the Quillen. Oh, they are hyped up right there. Somebody fired up right there. You know what I mean? Somebody fired up right there. Adrian Yanez. Adrian Yanez be popping in later on. 2 fights before the main card starts. I like it. I like it. Very nice. Very nice. Gleason, how you do? Double Scorpio. Oh, all right. Oh, so he has a fight coming up June 21st. Walsh versus Espadas. King Callum. So we got back. So we might have a King Callum Walsh and an Adrian Yanez joining. So King Callum Walsh and I love King Callum. That's my dude. That's the UFC. That's the boxer. You know what I mean? Angelo Spanish. Favorite workout or training drill? Me, I just like lifting weights. I like lifting. And nowadays, my squats and my squats and my deadlifts, you know, I just like it. I like it. My favorite workout or training drill, though, it just depends. Obviously, shadow wrestling, shadow boxing, just drills through. Shadow boxing, you know. She's the Washington State person. Oh, Russell Wilson was the Seahawks quarterback back in the day, right? So plus 490. See, here's the deal. Biggest underdogs, Juliana Pena. She was the plus 215 when she fought Amanda Nunes. You know what I'm saying? That's why that plus 490 against Harrison. If there's anybody that can, biggest underdogs as defending champion since 2020, Carlos Parza was up there. But she is definitely she's a big underdog. Big underdog. And I think because the reason is what? If your goal is to try to out-wrestle, if you got to try to stand up with Kayla, that's you in trouble. You know what I mean? Somebody, someone. Dude, it is to recognize the face. What? Guy was a monster legend. What up, man? How you doing, somebody? Somebody. Is that Jens? Oh, yeah. No, it's me. What's up? How you doing? Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Jekka Saragi. I'm still trying to figure out my favorite workouts and my training drills. My favorite training drills would 100% have to be, like I said, just like the shadow, like just walking through the wrestling and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Where you just going through walkthroughs and stuff like that. But man, my training drills, I don't know, I just like training. I just like training. Everything that I do, pad work, mitt work, all of it. Just, heavy bags, running. I just love everything. You know what I mean? I just like fighting. I like training. I like working on the front headlock, spinning around the side guard. Could you ever be pro in early days because of the fact that I love lifting too much? Dude's trying to make weight, not bulk. Plus, I drink too much water. In the middle of a round. Oh, could never be pro in the early days because of drugs. Oh, now I got you. I was like, I thought you were asking me. Like, I was good. I was all right. Yeah, thank you very much, someone. You dug in on the body. I appreciate you. And that's it. But I guess the biggest thing is when you say my favorite workout would be, Angelo, you know what? I take it back. My favorite one was the uppercut bag. Doof, doof. I love working that uppercut bag. Boom, boom, boom. The ball, that's absolutely my favorite. You know what I mean? Oh, you. Yeah, no, I got that. Tiny Teddy! How you doing, Teddy? I think Ju Tsang is going to walk right through this guy. Yeah. All right. Well, he's making his way out right now. I like Penny for her attitude. Yeah, she brings some inner. I'm telling you, Mike, that's the thing. I like her because, like I said, she's the underdog, but she can win it. She can win it, because that's what she just grinds, which I love. Oh, damn it, huh? There's one that is screen size. You can pull it up on your right monitor if you want. This one right here. Oh yeah, no. I'm gonna look at that. Oh, look at that thing though. Oh, we're at the Chumash Casino Resort, 360. He's coming out to Zombie. Oh, I get it. That's gotta be respects. So we got WBC Continental America Super Welterweight Championship. Oh, UFC Fight Pass Saturday, June 21st. I like it. King Callum. So hopefully we get King Callum on a little later. All right. You undefeated UFC debut. Tree first round finishes. Tree wins by knockout. I don't think speed's going to be Kayla's advantage. No, I don't either. I think it's going to be size, strength, and grappling ability, but not speed. I don't think it's going to be anything about speed. I think it's going to be just like a Mack truck moving forward. The problem is the only thing that wore out, that when she beat Nunes, she was able to just kind of grapple with her and get her tired. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's going to work this time around, and that might be why she's such a big underdog. She's not going to be able to out wrestle Harrison. That's like they're not even allowing that to be even a possibility. But then, and on the striking, no offense, but no. She doesn't have the sharpest striking. But then again, that's what happens when you're fighting a lot of strikers, So, oh, here comes Jekka. Jekka making, I like that hat though. How's Kayla's chin? That's exactly why I'm saying she has that opportunity. When will Marab fight Musty? They're like the last fight of the pay-per-view that's not even on yet. We're on early prelim still. Yeah, I like Juliana a lot. And I think if there's anybody that can be that big of an underdog and, you know what I mean? And, dude, I'm 55. My workout is block sanding cars all week. Dude, that's kind of sick. I ain't lying. I'm lifting and running. And I got to get back. I want to stay in shape for wrestling when it's time to wrestle again. You know that. All right, Jekka Saragi, 8 first-round finishes, finished 13-14 wins, 9 knockouts, 4 submissions, road to UFC lightweight finalist in season 1. So in about 3 hours, I would say in 3 hours, the actual pay-per-view is going to start. Then you got to get to the end of that, which is about 2 hours. So I would say 5 hours. I will do this stream for 8 hours today, 7 hours minimal, I bet. I'll talk the entire time because I'm just made to do this. You know what I mean? Find out though. UFC file, by the way, UFC Fight Pass, 35% off the annual. The annual plan right now. You know you get 35% off? What up, Angelo? Anatoly Mops. That outlines gym bros all day. Oh, dude, he's awesome. Anatoly cracks me up. Put some pants on, Jens. What's wrong with shorts? I can't wear shorts. 30 years old, 5'8", 144, 145, 69-inch reach, 31, 5'7", 145, 71.5-inch reach for you. Use undefeated, minus 535. I'm going with Jekka. Let's go, Jekka. So which fight was the one before? That'd be Pena and Harrison, right? The other title fight. Larry Bird, what? Yeah, no, I'm glad I appreciate them for letting me have it. Yeah, no, it is. The UFC Fight Pass library is incredible. And all the live events they have going on during the weekends and stuff like that. It's pretty hard to beat. Not to mention, we've got the new UFC BJJ1. That's going on, what, YouTube? UFC YouTube? UFC BJJ1. A reality show was going to air daily and starts June 16th at 9 a.m. Pacific on UFC YouTube. That's going to be sick. Sick. It's a new event though, you know what I mean? It's pretty cool. It's basically grappling. They're trying to make grappling a sport. I believe they're going to be in the house and everything. Like it's a reality. Man, I can't wait to see it. Huh? Jens, did you hear that mentalist guy on JRE? He was able to guess his credit card security number. No, who's huh? Here we go. I relax. What? Harrison is the Randy Couture of her division. Spinning back kick for you, but Jack is going to try. Look, Jack is going to try to walk him in. You got those legs, though. Oh, he tried to feint that jab. I didn't see that, though, but he guessed his, what? Social Security? The credit card security number? That's crazy. Look at that circling. Look at Jack. Oh, no! Okay, he's incredible. He's incredible. You was backing up. He threw 2 shots, missed. He said, bop. He counter-shotted him and knocked him unconscious face down. That's the most incredible thing I've ever witnessed. It was so clean, I didn't even see the punch. That counter shot was so clean, I didn't even see it. Jekka fired a 1-2, and he said, bip. He literally hit him with the Conor McGregor, just a short little left hook. He hit him with the Conor McGregor. I shit you not. That's about as close as I can describe, you know what I mean? As close to I can describe what just happened. Look at Jekka tries to fire. Look, he feint, boom. And that's what it was. He fired, he just said, boom. He just, as he was moving back, boom, just bumped the left hook. Look at, he's going to fire the right, left, boom. And there he was, leaned back, and he just fired it right over the top of him. That was unreal. The only thing was he moved out of the way, boom. And that's exactly, it was Conor McGregor with that left hand and then face first. Unreal. He threw a bad punch, but he paid for it. I mean, he paid for it. Perfect place. Perfect placement. That was holy shit. No, he said he went boom. He cracked it. He said just like this, boom. He snapped it right at the shoulder. When he throws the punch and there's the shoulder, boom. He just said boom and dropped it. Bang, right? Boom, right on top, man. Look at, and then boom, right there. Boom. Just perfect. That was beautiful. Look at, he watched the whole thing too. He knew how close it was looking right at him. Dude, that kid is nasty. That kid is nasty. Max sparred you and said, dude is top 15 guy or top 10. Is that for real, Zing? No shit. All right. Oh, yeah, he was, because Max is out there chilling with the zombie, right? Korean zombie? That's right. All right. Oh, no worries. Oh, take his time. Yeah, whatever. What a shot, dude. I want to see that. That has to be it. That better be man, that better be a tweet. Don't you dare not give me that tweet. That was unreal. That was unreal. Oh, that was nuts. That was the best punch ever. No, that was 1,000% knockout of the. That might be knockout of the year. That was picture perfect. That was unreal. Appreciate your stream, but got to go. You're about 15 or so seconds ahead of my TV stream. Oh, come over to the YouTube. Then you can make an adjustment there, Dutch. Come over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. You train every day. It just comes naturally. Like, you know what I'm saying? You train every day. UFC lightweight debut, 4th fastest. Wow, that was crazy. I'm stuck listening. I'm trying to hear what he said. Oh, so Korean Zombie paid for him to get here and said now he's going to win a belt for Zombie. I'm going to win this belt for the Zombie. I like it. And he looked good. He looked good. He looked good. The patience, the eyes. I mean, the eyes. That's just crazy. I cannot believe they better come with that. They better come with the. I know you are. I know you are. I like him a lot. I like this kid a lot. That was beautiful. Man, just the patience. It was a Conor McGregor's moment there. The featured bout of the, oh, man. Okay. Wait. All right, let me see. There was one. Wong Tong. That's what it is. Wong Tong, not Kong Tong. Wong Tong. The Joker. Wong Tong. Do you think we have time? I don't know. I'm wondering. It was a 1 second. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is there the weigh-ins kind of thing? I think we have. Yeah, we should have. We'd have that much time, right? We'll find out. If we don't, we can stop it. All right. I'm gonna run, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. We got weigh-ins. I have this. Wait, what? 6:18. When is the next card? Let me see some. 7 p.m. We got some time. All right, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna risk it. I'll see y'all in a minute.
Sugar Sean O'Malley. $135, the official weight for Sean O'Malley. Making his second title defense here Saturday night, Merab the Machine Dwalishvili. 134, the official weight for the champion, Merab Dvalishvili. All right, next fighter to the scale, one half of the co-main event, beginning her second reign as the undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion, the Venezuelan vixen, Juliana Pena. 135, the official weight for the champ, Juliana Pena. All right, next fighter to the scale, taking part in her first UFC title fight, the number 2 ranked bantamweight contender, Kayla Harrison. 135, the official weight for Kayla Harrison. And with that, the co-main event is also now official. All right, next fighter to the scale, taking part in a prelim live on ESPN in the welterweight division, Chaos Williams. 170, the official weight for Chaos Williams. All right, next athlete to the scale, competing in the lightweight division, Yanal Ashmuz. 155, the official weight for Yanal Ashmuz. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in a featherweight prelim, 145 pounds, Jekka Saragi. 145, the official weight for Jekka Saragi. All right, next fighter to the scale, charged with kicking off the pay-per-view main card in the welterweight division, Kevin Trailblazer Holland. 170, the official weight for Kevin Holland.
170.1.
All right, next fighter to the scale is the undefeated number 12 ranked light heavyweight contender, Azamat Murzakanov. 205, the official weight for Azamat Murzakanov. All right, next fighter to the scale is his opponent in that light heavyweight prelim, Brenjison Ribeiro. 205, the official weight for Brenjison Ribeiro. All right, next fighter to weigh in this morning, competing in a prelim live on ESPN Plus in the lightweight division, Quillen Salkild. 156, the official weight for Quillen Salkild. All right, next athlete to the scale, competing in the featured prelim live on ESPN. He is the number 14 ranked UFC flyweight contender, Joshua Van.
125-1.
125, the official weight for Joshua Van. All right, next fighter to the scale is his opponent in that featured prelim, the number 12 ranked flyweight contender, Bruno Silva. 125, the official weight for Bruno Silva. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing live on the pay-per-view main card, the number 10 ranked UFC bantamweight contender, Mario Bautista.
135.1.
135, the official weight for Mario Bautista. All right, next fighter up in the featherweight division, Ju Song Yu.
145.1.
145, the official weight for Ju Song Yu. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in the lightweight division, Mark Choinsky. 155, the official weight for Mark Choinsky. All right, next fighter to the scale, the number 14 ranked welterweight contender, the silent assassin, Vicente Luque.
170.
170, the official weight for Vicente Luque. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in a prelim live on ESPN in the welterweight division, Andreas Gustafsson. 170, the official weight for Andreas Gustafsson. All right, next fighter to the scale, making his UFC debut live on pay-per-view Saturday night in the UFC's bantamweight division, Patchy Mix. 135, the official weight for Patchy Mix. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing live on the pay-per-view main card, Kelvin Gastelum. 185, the official weight for Kelvin Gastelum. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in the women's flyweight division, Wong Tong. 125, the official weight for Wong Tong. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in a heavyweight prelim live on ESPN, the number 11 ranked contender, Waldo Cortez Acosta. 265, the official weight for Salsa Boy, Waldo Cortez Acosta. All right, next fighter to the scale, the number 13 ranked UFC women's flyweight contender, Ariane Da Silva. 132, the official weight for Ariane Da Silva. 6 pounds over the flyweight limit. All right, next fighter to the scale is the number 7 ranked UFC heavyweight contender, the Polar Bear Sergey Spivak. 251, the official weight for Sergey Spivak. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing live on the pay-per-view main card in the middleweight division, Joe Pyfer. 185, the official weight for Joe Pyfer. All right, our final fighter to weigh in this morning, competing in a prelim in the lightweight division, Markel Medeiros. 155, the official weight for Markel Medeiros.
Man, I'm watching this dang video over here. I'm listening to the Sugar Show. He gets it. He gets it. You see what he said? There's the only way that you're going to even try to match that kind of conditioning, that kind of anaerobic conditioning that Merab has is wrestling. You see how much wrestling he's doing? The Sugar Show gets it, man. I'm pumped. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to see, gents. I wonder who will use Top's debut patch card. UFC fighters making their UFC debut will wear a special patch on the right sleeve of their walkout jersey, making their first octagon appearance in a bold new way. Like that, all debut patches will be removed and turned into one-of-one trading card personally signed by the fighter. These cards will be included in the 2026 Topps UFC product, allowing fans a chance at true debut history. That's kind of gangster. I ain't gonna lie. All right, but the other thing was this. I found it. Pause. We're going to leave that right there, and then I got to find my... Boom. Now, watch this. I'm going to leave it play. Tell me if you can see this. You barely even see it. He fires the right hand, and then right, boom, drops that hook. Just perfect. Boom. I mean, that was insanely awesome.
Oh my goodness, that was so clean.
He hit him so clean, it was like we missed it, it was a pause.
Oh my goodness, what a left hook.
It's like you saw it, and it was like, wait a minute. And you see Jacasarani go flat. Was that a left?
Straight out of the Conor McGregor playbook.
Straight out of the Conor playbook. That was a little left hook, I think.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Oh, they were saying the same thing. Straight out of the Conor playbook. All right.
We talked about his boxing. I mean,
I got to turn these guys up sometime.
The timing.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
Boom. That was a shot. That was
fact,
nuts.
you saw it,
That was nuts.
and it was
That
like,
was a
wait a
shot.
minute.
That was a shot. I'm telling you. Man, what a shot. That's just crazy. Crazy. We got to like it. We got to repost it. We'll keep that around. Then, of course, King Callum Walsh. Saturday, June 21st. Saturday, June 21st. Hollywood Fight Night. We'll have him and Adrian Yanez in later on. Yup. Here we go. Huh? Jens. That it's 100% still happening? Probably. I mean, I would say, right? Stop the McGregor comparisons, please. Conor had a very privileged run to the title. He was good, but was always very overrated, in my opinion. But stop the Conor McGregor comparisons. It's, We're talking about the literal left hook that he did to Jose Aldo as Jose landed at him with 2 punches and he cracked him with the exact same shot. Oh, okay. I was going to say, All right. Oh, all right. So Wang Tong, we got Tong coming in. Ariana De Silva making her way. All right. What's up, Tree Mile Island? Tree Mile Island. What's going on, man? Excited? What, we have 2 Yokozunas again? Who's the other one? Who are the 2 Yokozunas? Hoshoryu and who? See, I won't even watch it no more. I got so hurt. They hurt me. Oh, Ono Sato is? Okay, that's who it is. It is Ono Sato. No shit. Damn. All right. That is awesome. All right, I'm going to have to go back and pay a little attention. Ono Sato was just promoted. He won 2 back-to-back. Yash, that's sick. That's sick. Ono Sato, that's gangster. All right, now I got to go back and watch. You know what I mean? Oh. Good night, Joy. Love you. Have a good evening. Be real, be good, be real good. We'll see you in the morning. All right, Ariana De Silva, former KSW flyweight champion, tied most significant body strikes in UFC flyweight fight 53. 1 of 4 knee bar submissions in UFC women's history. Jens, have you ever tried, try to sumo? No, I've used to sumo. That'd be something we do as wrestlers, like try to get in a circle and try to work on our balance and pushing, pulling, and stuff like that. We would sumo, but I've never done anything else after that. You know what I mean? I love how UFC is on in the mornings on Sundays. You know, Tiny Teddy, when I lived in Australia, I thought that was pretty cool as well. It's a good Sunday afternoon thing for you. Pretty gangster. Hey, gents, what kind of BS is being over by 7 pounds? Who's over by 7 pounds? That's not... Holy shit. No, I didn't know that. Holy shit. I thought that was her before weight because they never show, you know what I mean? They never say the weight over here is always different. I didn't think that was the real weight. I can't even believe this is a fight here. I can't even believe there's a fight. That's just terrible. I can't even believe there's a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And you go and think about that. 25%. Like, it's got to be 85%. 85%, period. Was that, so she had that tumor issue, right? With some type of illness. That's what I was hearing, that there was a tumor. She's catching a lot of boos for being at 132, you know what I mean? All right, well, hopefully Tong just says, yeah, nah, you know what? We good. I'm going to whoop that anyway. Do we get to watch the full fight with? No, man, I can't show the pay-per-view. Like, I'd get fired. I work for the UFC. These are the official UFC streams. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely not. Ariana De Silva, June 6, 2025, missed weight by 56 pounds, weighing in 130 pounds of flyweight bout against Tong. Despite the fight is still scheduled to go ahead. De Silva's team called complications with the pituitary tumor treatment as the reason for the weight miss. That's what it was. She had a tumor on her pituitary or something like that. You should lose a point. It's 25% of your whole purse. You know what I mean? So that's one thing. Who are you? You look like an ex-fighter. Ghostface. Me? No, I'm nobody. I'm a UFC analyst. There we go. Wang Tong going to throw that jab in it right. Jab in the right. I'm your online analyst. And then we're going to have a couple of guests later. How you doing, Ghostface? You good? She was receiving treatment, right? Yeah. Boy, there we go. No, it just goes to asking. It was all good. Looking forward to the fights. Good, Ghost. Good. I'm excited. Yeah, we're gonna have Adrian, Yanez, and King Callum Walsh and his guests here as probably like 2 fights before the main card starts, or right around main card. They'll be popping in when they can. But you're stuck with, otherwise you got me. You got me at all times. You know what I'm saying? You got me at all times. I'll be right here chatting with everybody the whole time. Who's the referee? Which one? That's the Frank Trigg lookalike, Matt Reed. You know what I mean? Do I do this? Yeah, Ghostface. So, yeah, on Mondays and Fridays, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. And then on the weekends, I do the watch along, UFC Fight Pass, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Facebook, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. I'm on all of them. But that's where you can kind of find us. And then I think we're going to be trying to figure out a Tuesday. I know they got this live VJJ thing going on UFC's YouTube, which I'm kind of excited to see that too. And, you know what I mean? Appreciate you, Ghostface. Appreciate you. All right, now, De Silva, though, trying to walk her down. And ironically, Tong looks bigger. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Wong Tong is like, she looks like she's all right with this size. Doesn't have much of an issue. Huh, gents? As always, I'm just wanting to express all my love and appreciation for you from the day you first rated me. Hey, Tiny Teddy, you know I love and appreciate you always. Always. Very good to have your friendship. I'm glad. I don't know how it all worked, the way it all worked out. You know what I mean? That was very cool. All right, both these guys want to throw these shots. I like that, though. Tong, you know, the one thing is she don't like getting hit, and De Silva's going to hit. Now they're going to have to get after it. You know what I mean? Usman versus Buckley, Saturday, June 14th. And then on, the other thing, Ghostface, on the fight nights, it's just me and chat all the time. You know what I'm saying? You only have guests when it's pay-per-views. And it will be live for the next pay-per-view because it's International Fight Week. I'm hoping. There we go. De Silva thought she's going to go for a double leg, eats 3 right hands and a hook. It comes back with left hook of her own. No, I like. Huh, this is the legend, Jens Pulver, a.k.a. Little Evil, one of the best to ever do it. So grateful. Well, he takes the time to do this. Please, you all give me your time coming in here and hanging out. You know what I mean? You guys come in here and hang out and give me your time. Greatest gift on the planet. So, big kick. Big kick by Tong. Oh, body shots. Oh, De Silva even had to show it like she couldn't poker face it. She's hurt. She's hurt a little bit. Let's go, Tong. She's already switching the stance. She's already switching up that stance. Oh, Tong trying to pull that right to the body shot. Diggity. Diggity, bro. You're the reason a lot of us have this sport to watch. Love you, man. Appreciate it. She's hurt bad. You know, I mean, yeah, Dakota. How you doing, Dakota? Oi, left leg. She's hurt, but look at Tong's being like, she's doing all right. She's kind of just sitting back and not really pushing. Oi. So yeah, I like how she's ripping body shots. Good kick. Oh, I love that left to the body, right hand over top. Damn, Tong. She kind of bad. Oh, left hand. Hey! Wong Tong looks, she does though. 2 shots in every can. Now you got me just thinking about this thing. I fried it. Dang it. Hot Gens, will you be there for Robbie's Hall of Fame induct? Yeah, International Fight Week. I'm gonna be there. I'm not missing that. You know, I'm gonna be there and then whatever they want to do, you know, leading up to it and stuff like that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Boom, look at that kick just underneath the knee. That got her. Oh, that hurt bad. That calf kick was beautiful. Look at that. Oh, that one was beautiful. Oh, just, Monaco need to send you a case, Jens. Hey, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I will crack one during the, I would have to. I'll just hold it up. I won't drink it, but I'll hold it up. Two VIP tickets. All right, here we go. What's that? Jens, do you think John should vacate the belt? Well, I think they got to have somebody's talking about something and somebody's going to figure out what they're going to do, right? They'll figure out something. I don't have a clue. That's for the powers that be to make that decision. Look at that. Tong trying to walk her down again. Tong trying to walk her down. This morning I swim. Oh, man. I think because 4 eggs for breakfast. There it is. Yeah, the green tea. Night before Thai food, gents. Yeah, was there a certain diet you had before a fight that gave extra energy? I just didn't eat much. And eggs. Eggs to me are superfood. I eat eggs all day. That's my thing. There we go. There we go. Good knee. Going to try to clinch up with Tong. De Silva got in there and got to throw that knee. Jens, is it true you are eyeing a return to the octagon? I'm 50. No, I'm not eyeing anything. Maybe one day, like I said, I want to have at least 10 world champions before I leave this earth. So I'm going to start working on you know what I mean? Melon! Can you watch the UFC? You can watch me and my partners. We'll talk about the fights and do as best we can to describe what's happening. We're going to have a watch along here in a little bit, but we don't show the fights. No, can't. You got to figure out how do you watch pay-per-views, or you're in, where are you at? Are you in, what is that, Twitch? Exclamation UFC? Look at Tong trying to walk her down. Look at staying in front of her face, hitting her with that jab. Oi, left leg. What up, Clyde? Clyde29, how you doing? Look at Tong's right in front of her face. Come on now, let's go. I'm at Buffalo Wild Wings right now. James Sweat, you tell everybody, what's up, Buffalo Wild Wings? How you doing? Jens, I read that Dana is using the Aspinall versus Bones fight as a tactic for the new UFC TV deal. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Like I said, I think the powers that be understand what's happening. You know what I mean? So I think they're letting things play out. I mean, how long has it been? I knew people that won a belt and then they took a year before they even got to, before they even defended. They went off and started like, I got injuries, I got this. And then you had interim belts into place and stuff like that. And then, you know what I mean? They took a year to even fight again. So it happens. Ooh, good left, right. There you go. Come back and forth. There you go, Tom. Get after it. Look at Yeah, she can't. She's already got. See, that's the issue right now. She's got to stand left-handed, and now she's got to try to figure out how to fight like that because, right? But she wants to fight right-handed, but that calf is compromised. There she goes. See, she's got to go back to that right. Throw that jab. Oh, thought about it. Walking back, just making sure I don't get hurt, you know? Oh, that inside. She's kicking the inside of that leg now. She's just beating that left leg up. You know what I mean? Tong is. There you go. Wong Tong hits with the right. Silver trying to come with the combination to get after it a little bit. I like it. Tong is strong as F. Yeah, Ghostface. She's very strong. Hey, the AI mod, I don't know, but yeah, she's strong. She's real strong. Yeah, pop that jab, get out of the way, stick and move. Oh, gets with the left hook. Nice hook, Tong. The Silver trying to bite down and throw punches. But Tong trying to step away inside leg kick. Oh, there it was. Got her leg compromised and she fell down. Oh, down she goes. Big Dog Jazz, what's up, man? I got home. I got some cores. Banquet ready from Rob Bershon. I love it. Beef, I love it. Down she went. Oh, Tong is. Now I got to stand her back up. Here we go. She even got it from the back leg. She got it while she was sitting there with the back leg. She stepped in and cracked it anyways. Oh. Oh, look at Tong going to start throwing that left hand. Oh, look at that. Teeth to the belly hole. Yeah, she in trouble. But the Silver's still walking forward a little bit. She's got to figure, like, the hardest part when you're not comfortable being a righty or a lefty, you know what I mean? It's crazy. But any good fight, Ricardo, the fights have been sick. Like, I think we already have the fight of the night. Or somebody said what? The performance of the night with Quillen and Yanal. That was Choinsky. That was a good fight. But this Quillen and Yanal, that looked like a fight. This knockout, we already have the hands down. I'll show you the knockout in a minute. Ooh! So we're after it. You know what I mean? We're after it. But if you are using it for a new TV deal, what's wrong? There's nothing wrong with that, right? Boom. Look at that. As soon as she did, she had to hop like that. Should have been stopped right there. Of course, Ricardo, I got you. Boom. That calf is so compromised right now for De Silva. Look at that. It doesn't matter what she does. She can't even check it no more. It's just done. Round 3, though. Round 3. Boom, 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 boom. That's when you fall, man. You got to stop it at some point. But, you know what I mean? Mr. C, how you doing? Oh, you're not allowed to stomp at all. If they're on the ground, you can't stomp. OL, what? OL Bappa. Have you ever had a fight in your life? Me? No. No. I'm like anybody else. I just like to watch them and talk. Oh, good right hand, Tong. Good right hand. Bappa? What's up, old Bappa? Standing. Keep trying to walk, land that lead hook. James Barrett. Jen's a big, yeah, I'm a huge fan. You're eating some porridge? Hey, we got a Thai version of that chicken porridge. It's pretty damn good, actually. The Thai porridge is, yeah, spicy too. There we go. Oh, Tong trying to get it with that 1-2. She just looks good. Tong just looks good. Landing that right hand. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom. Left hook. Bit of maple syrup. Oh, okay. Oh, that kind? All right, I'm in. Maple syrup. Okay. Okay. Ours is more of the spicy. So we do the with the fish sauce and like some chili, like some hot gel put in there with it. Oh, good right hand. Tong lands the right hand. Damn, De Silva can hit. It's going to try to get in with a double leg. Gets sprawled back by Tong. Steps back, rips a body shot. Another body shot. Tong is saying his thing's ripping body shots. I love it. What, gangsta? Must be Canadian. Is that it's the porridge thing? Chance, have you ever been to a live UFC event? Yeah, a couple. Huh? A couple. We just were at where we did the one in Des Moines. You know what I mean? Who is Tong? Wang Tong? The C-O-N-G. The C is a T. Wang Tong. No, not fish sauce and oats. It's that we don't use oats. That's what I'm saying. We do a different, it's rice. It's like chicken noodle soup, but with rice, like a porridge. Chicken noodles with chicken and noodles and rice. And then it's spicy. Fish sauce and stuff like that. Real spicy. It's a Thai thing. Boom. See, now she's hitting with that left hook. Tong is the silver trying to get in there, just that left hook. She's made it so far fighting as a lefty, which, again, I get it. But Lao's chicken and rice porridge I've had was to die for. Now you know what I'm talking about, Jeff the Man? Lao chicken and rice porridge. It's unreal, isn't it? That's what I mean. With the cilantro and the fish sauce and the spicy. You know what I mean? Are you still little evil? Or now that you're retired, are you little goodness? Nah, I'm little evil. I'll always be a little evil, Bappa. I'll always be a little evil. That's just who I am. You know what I mean? Little goodness, you know, I'm just a little evil. That's forever. Oh, yeah, she's moving out of the way. Look at De Silva's still in it, still trying to throw. Oh, hey, left. Yo, what, Muhammad? How you do? She's getting out. She's back to orthodox. Boom. Left hook. Let's go. She's making it last, though. Boom. Try to land that right hand. Pop that jab. Pop. Yeah, she's fighting back, but she's doing a good job of fighting back, to be honest. Oi, oi. Huh? Davenport, Wash. What? No. Iowa. The Quad Cities. Davenport, Bettendorf, and then there's Moline and Rockford. Then there's East Mo and all that. Oh! There we go. Good combos. What's my thoughts on Adesanya? Like, do you think he has another shot to get the title? I think he does. Putting it together, you know, it just depends. I mean, he's up there. He's one of the tops. So, I mean, you can't say no. He's just, you know what I mean? Just kind of sometimes the way the fights work, how you go out there on that day, you know? Look at Tong still leading dance. Good right hand. Oi, oi. Boom. Oh, nice shot, Larry Bird. Huh? Andy Wang somewhere. I've talked to Andy. I don't remember how long ago it was. Wasn't too long ago. Huh? The wife says, hi, legend. Love your comment. Got it in loudspeaker. Y'all appreciate it. How you doing, wife? I hope all is well. Hope all is good. Bro, I think Mighty should come out of retirement and fight Pantoja. I think he has it. I bet he does. Nice job, Tong. Good right hand. Nice job, I think, for De Silva to have to fight with as a southpaw when you're obviously not used to it and you want to be a righty. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So I think she did a great job of staying in there, even tried to get after it. But, you know what I mean? Oh, man, I wonder if I could simply do amateur fights. I broke my neck at 16, and that made me quit my kickboxing training. Well, why wouldn't you? You could always train and try to have fun with that and maybe the competing side of it. Oh, hey, Ricardo, here, let me show you. You got to see this knockout. Like this knockout's insane. Boom! Like the way he just plants it. He steps in, fires that big right hand, and then right here, boom. 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 Just that crack. What a shot. What a shot. So we had that on top. We've had some really good fights. And, you know what I mean? We had some really good fights and stuff. So it's been I'm telling you, it's been a heck of an ordeal. Look at those. Then we're gonna have King Callum Walsh and Adrian Yanez. This will be Walsh's next fight. Espadas. I like that. June 21st on UFC Fight Pass. He sees he can do better. I'm gonna get after it. You know what I mean? Those kicks. Boom. Oh, just the kicks were good. Oh, kicks to the stomach. The Silvers, man, she tough though. She tough though. That one. Brocky. What up, Brocky Sports? How you do? That right hand, boom. Yo, Nuke Mall, how you do? You good? She wants Andrade. I keep fighting all the Brazilians. Give me Jessica Andrade. Oh, get out. Get out. All right, well, now that was the end of the early prelims. Here we go. Chaos. Andreas Gustafsson. Then we got Sergey Spivak. Acosta. We've got Azamat. Murzakanov. We got Brenton Ibiero. We got Joshua Van the Man. And Bruno Silva. I like it. I like it, that one right there. Yeah. What's that? I'm Puerto Rican, so I have bad mispronunciation too. I'm just punchy, so I have all kinds. I just say dumb. I deliberately say things wrong all the time. Hey, gents, who are we rooting for tonight? Whoever we want to, James. Whoever we want to. You know, I don't know. Like, for me, though, I'm definitely, man, you know, I got to root for Juliana Pena because I like how big of an underdog she is. Not to mention, we got that Washington blood. She's from the Spokane side of Washington. I'm from the Seattle side of Washington. That's okay. You know, that we got that. And I just think that she can get it done. She's like the best underdog that could have the upset. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? And then right here, Merab Dvalishvili and Sean O'Malley. This is my watch long brother. I like listening to him. I like what he's been doing. I like how he understands about he goes, there is no, and he just said this, I was listening to, he goes, there is no way to condition wrestling except for wrestling. You know, I've been telling people this, that anaerobic, maybe some swimming, but that anaerobic side of life, man, good luck. Good luck. You can go run. You can run all you want to. You can do all this shit, but you ain't going to be able to deal with that wrestling and that much crap and that much, all that scrambling with all that lactic acid unless you do one thing, wrestle. And he did. He's been wrestling. Fact that, you know, and then he's been working on some other things, like I said, which is what I'm trying to do with my amateur and what I'm doing with my gym. Sean's been doing that as well when he was doing mock fights, mock walkouts with having an actual crowd there and everything, working on his sparring with the crowd. That's why my amateur, I'm going to have people, I'm doing an event center where people can show up and just sit and watch. I'm not charging them. They get to do it for free. They get to hang out because I need them. I need them there so that my people can spar, and they got to have a live crowd. I'm creating that ambiance. So that's what I'm saying. My kid's going to have 300-400 amateur bouts in 1 year. You know what I'm saying? In 1 year. Good luck. Good luck. But, you know, so anyway, that's going to be fun. Not to mention Merab is just a machine. And we know that he's a machine. And he's going to wrestle out of it. You know what I'm saying? He's going to wrestle everywhere. Huh? Whereas my team, I am in the middle of, you know what I mean? I'm still working on it, James. I'm still working on it. But I'm now I'm having my event center. So we're working on that. So by wintertime, and stuff like that. But I'll start coaching. I'm a coach on Monday. And then I'm coaching with the wrestling and stuff like that. Yeah. I got my wrestlers. You know what I mean? What stuff is he on? He's flying. Oh, me? I'm on happiness. I'm on happiness and yeah, I'm on happiness. I'm just having a good time. That's why they gave me this job. I don't need to be on anything. I just enjoy what I'm doing. I'm saying. All right. I like this video. Who's that? Frankie. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I'm going to play this.
Welcome to New Jersey, the birthplace of Springsteen, Sinatra, the Bulldog of Bergen, Marvelous Marvin, the leader in UFC wins, Jim Miller, and a guy you might know from down the shore.
Frankie Edgar remains the lightweight champion!
You see here, we're not just tough, we're Jersey tough. We fight for every inch. Born in the shadows of a mighty city, blue collar in every way. And we get knocked down,
This is one of the most destructive storms we've ever seen hit the Garden State.
we get right back up. Because like old Blue Eyes said, the biggest lesson in life is, baby, never be scared of anyone or anything. Something I know a thing or two about.
Rematch for the lightweight title.
Uppercut by Edgar!
You face a guy once, good.
This ain't easy fighting someone 3 times. TR, baby. Bringing the belt where it belongs.
But to quote another great New Jerseyan, you're only halfway there.
5 rounds if needed to decide the UFC Bantamweight Championship.
For the champ who is no stranger to the tri-state, you may think you have a 25-minute blueprint on the other guy.
I showed the world that I was better than him.
But MMA math, 1 + 1 doesn't always equal 2.
That'll do it! The Sugar Show!
Because the flashy guy with the power, you took what's his. And the most New Jersey move ever, he's coming back to get it.
I think he knows it's going to be a completely different fight.
So on behalf of all 17,000 people in the building tonight and all who call New Jersey home, get ready to work. If not, hit the turnpike and head back to New York. Because we wrote the book on grit. We are Jersey tough. NJ all day.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Oh, what's up? So, yeah, no, I am your host, Jens Pulver, a.k.a. Little Evil. You know what I mean? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing okay? By the way, if you're over there on UFC Fight Pass Facebook, make sure, like, I can't see, but if you come over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube, drop in, say what's up. Let's go. You know what I mean? Why? Let's have a gander why this is happening real quick. Not used to seeing something like that, but hopefully I don't have to go and do something. If I have to take off running, it's because somebody messed up. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Yo, what's up, man? Hey, fight night, pay-per-views make Jens Pulver go crazy, and we love it. Thank you, Jay Smith. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have to be on anything. I'm on a whole lot of happiness. Jens Pulver, how did you get the name Little Evil? Chat! Because I was being a baby. I was sitting there being a grump, and now YouTube just dipped. There goes YouTube. Yeah. Because I was grumpy. I was sitting there holding a cup of coffee like this one morning, just pissing and moaning, going, man, I don't want to train. F this. Man, I don't want to do this. And Miletich looked up as he was wrestling, goes, ooh, ain't you a little evil bastard this morning? Damn. I said, hey, I want that name. What do you mean? I go, I want that name, Little Evil Bastard. I go, I don't want to be Pulverizer. Like, that's boring. My last name's Pulver. That ain't cool. He goes, all right, you win your next fight by knockout, and we'll call you Little Evil Bastard. 11.5 seconds later, I knocked out John Lewis, and there we go. See what I'm saying? And that's how I became Little Evil Bastard, and then we shortened it up to Lilevil, Little Evil. Can we watch here? No, just commentary. Just me talking with everybody. Then we're going to have guests. King Callum, Walsh, and Adrian Yanez popping in here in a little bit. Yeah, no, you didn't find the yeah, no. You know what I mean? That, ooh. You know what I mean? I wish. One day I'd like to be able to show fight nights or something, but we show a lot of fights on Mondays when we come back, recap the fights, Saturday's fights, and we do a interview. Then we'll do, like, we can actually do some requests or something if y'all want next weekend or next Monday. We're on, I think, UFC 16, so we're kind of going old school. Huh? Did anyone have better pre-fight aura than Vanderlei? Not really. Can you show the fights and pay my mortgage? Yeah. Yeah. Huh? JT Duns? I don't know. Pulverizer sounds pretty cool, but my last name is Pulver. No. Little Evil Bastard, there's only one. Right here. There was almost two, but they didn't want it. So there's one. There's only one. And I know that there's a girl that wrestles, and she had asked, and I said, yeah, for sure. I'm watching through Disney Plus. Sometimes they show the prelims where the ESPN select. Oh, I like that. I mean, Andreas Gustafsson. Dana White Contender Series Gustafsson. I'm in. I think Gustafsson will win by TKO in second round. Mekva. Really? That's Chaos Williams, though. That's chaos. That's chaos. So, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for your honesty. I still miss about 15 years ago smelling Bubba. First time. I smelled a lot of strains since being in Washington. Nothing like Bubba. Nothing like Bubba. Hot, so did not. No, I just cut. No, Snake Button. I just cut it down to even Little Evil. I just cut it down to Lilevil, Little Evil. Just made sense. But it's short for Little Evil Bastard. But I figured that was just too long. So Lilevil, just that's how it was. It was funny, man. People used to, I have all my video games and stuff. I was Little Evil. People had no idea. Now I can't never get that. I'm Little Evil 25 or something. I can never get that damn name. Anyone remember Gifted? Oh, man. I mean, anyone heard of what? King's Gym in Oaktown? I have. Andreas Bane Gustafsson. Yo! Is he going to have the Bane mask? All right. At long last, Andreas Gustafsson is dawning. He's after it, huh? You should update your Wikipedia page to include a reference to your original full nickname with bastard in it. Yeah, here's the thing about that Wikipedia. I don't even know who's done anything to it. I have no clue. I've never even looked at it. People keep telling me about Wikipedia. I have no desire to even look at it. And I'm not lying to you. I haven't looked at it. People have posted it, given me clips of it, pointed up in the streams, but in the chats, but I have no idea. No clue. All right, 3-fight win streak, UFC day, but finished 10 of 11 wins, 8 submissions, award UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series, Season 8. That was, 8/20/24? Damn. Mr. Legend, my nickname here. What?
Idea for a stream.
What is?
Is to just pull up your Wikipedia and you just go line for line and you just read it, right? But like, here's where it's wrong, here's where it's right. Tell the stories, all of that stuff. That's kind of a sick idea.
Huh. Okay. 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 Well. All right. See? There we go. See, I like chaos, though. Zombie with the 9 months love and appreciation. All right, Chaos making his way out. Chaos is making his way. That's because anyone can write and change Wikipedia, which is crazy. I don't know why people would want to, but whatever. Whatever. You know, that's a great idea. Let's start right now and go line by line. Shout. No, it doesn't work today. One of these days we can do it. Which stream? You know what I mean? Which stream do we do? There's going to be a lot more Twitch TV / Jen's Pulver streams, I guess. Especially with the gym and stuff. The coaching. Maybe just even to YouTube. Huh? Brother Cakes, you got something else going on tonight? Yeah, like we still have all these fights to go. We're not even close to done. And then I have, I like to do a lot of pugs in Marvel Rivals just to absolutely piss myself off. You know what I mean? But yeah. Chaos Williams got the 6th highest significant strike rate among active UFC welterweights, 5.36 per minute. He's got 7 first-round finishes, 8 wins by knockout. Chaos! What? Jens, I just went on there and made it to where you have another fight, and it's with Daniel Cormier. Food fight, I'm in. Let's go. We going sandwiches? What are we doing? You know what I mean? He just had Popeye's chicken. So I'm in. I got that up there, so. That's why I was asking about the choke earlier. I was looking at your wiki page, and I wanted to know what kind of choke it was. The Wikipedia page, that fight just says choke. I don't know. I'd have to look. I think the fight was where, in Idaho or something? I don't even know, man. Chins, you're right. Anyone can edit Wikipedia. Stop it then, including registered and unregistered users. The core principle of Wikipedia is that it is a collaborative open source project where anyone can contribute to articles, improve content, and correct errors. This open editing policy means that that any individual with access to the internet can directly modify the content of most wiki pages. Well, that might be why I've never looked it up or paid attention, because I just do not care. I just don't care. Holland has what? Did Holland fight yet? No. Main card. First fight of the main card. Red Eye Jedi. Hey, Jens. Hey, all. How you do? Jens, 290 pounds. No, Jens is 190 pounds trying to get down to, I got to lose some weight. Silver Jam with the 6 months. What's up? How you doing? Thank you. Much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side go to support me and the Snoo. Anyone miss weight today? Yeah, somebody, I think, about 7 pounds? We had one miss by 7, but they fought. Let's go, Chaos. He's a 200 fave. Huh? You can correct the errors or when we do the stream. I'm not correcting nothing. Y'all can do whatever you want. Because they just gonna, if they can do it, go in there and write it, they can mess with it whenever they want to. So that obviously people can do whatever they want. Thank goodness they've been as nice as they have been. I guess. I have no idea. That might be why it doesn't bother, because I don't ever pay attention. I don't look. I don't play around with it. I just don't look. I've dealt with enough negatives in my life from people's opinions that I'd rather just do whatever. Look, now we're going to push you up against the fence. Oh, but yeah, Chaos said, that's all right. We're going to bounce off the fence, spin you around, and push you up against the fence. You get up there against that fence. There you go. Get that. They're still stuck in that over-under position, but that's because Andreas has got just a hefty lock. You know what I mean? A hefty lock. Huh? Go in, erase it all, and just write, this is it. I would. AK can do that for me. And then say, I want this closed off. No touching it. Push him up against the fence. If you want to know, you got to show up in the streams. We're stuck in over-under position. Andreas ain't letting go. He ain't letting go. Let's go get in there. He's still keeping that. Drop that shoulder in there a little bit. Look at, he's trying to lift up on him, but he's got to get that shoulder down lower, get that head in that pocket. Try to push him, bump him, and get that head more into the neck area there, Chaos. Look, you see, he's going to try to get doubled. There you go. He's got doubles. Nice job, attaboy. I'm just going to erase everything and replace it with 2 words. Brown eye. Huh? Hey. Jens is the only person Chuck Norris won't fight. You just updated your wiki. Oh, all right, Kodasu. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Keep that underhook. Look, he's stuck in this over under. He is not letting go. All right, there we go. We let him go. We have a break. Get back at it. There you go. Look, now he's just rushing him. Andreas is just rushing at him, trying to land that lead hook and get right back into that top. Chaos. Oh, Andreas lands a left and a right. Damn, lunging in. Chaos. Look, he's lunging right at you, just throwing hooks right back into that body lock. Just boom, boom, body lock. You know what I mean? When you don't care and you just want to get into that lock, you're going to throw two big hooks. You got to do it. And what it's going to do is going to wear him out. And Chaos is already, this is a lot of wrestling. If you're not in and ready for the wrestling, this is going to be a lot. You know what I mean? Especially when you push him away, just boom, boom. Look, here he comes again. Puts his head down and just throws two heavy hooks. Look at him. Just monster overhand just to close the distance. And it works. He's got Chaos backpedaling and trying to do what he can to catch him on the way in. But, you know, I mean, he's got to be careful circling, landing that lead hook. Chaos can catch him. But there he goes, that upper hook. But then you got to worry about that right hand that's coming back firing by Andreas. You're just rushing him. Oh, careful, Chaos. He misses with the right, but came back through the left. Look at that. Now he's grabbing over the head to try to get in there and tie it up, get in that over-under position. Chaos is fighting it, gets back in that over-under, use that shoulder. There you go. Keep that head in the pocket. He's got to try to get that underhook, though, and... yeah, now he just got him pushed up against the fence, going to keep him there. You know what I mean? Gustafson's just pressure, throwing knees on the thigh. Keeping Chaos up against that cage. Chaos trying to throw a couple of right-hand body shots. If you can't, spin him around. There you go, reversal-ish, standing. But it's Gustafson just throwing some knees. Chaos, rip those rights to the body. Keep that over under. Keep that over. There you go. Shoulder, head in the pocket. And then see how he's just going to keep pressing forward and pummel. He's going to wear you out. Look at it. Popped up, landed a good elbow inside that clinch. Damn. All right, Gustafson. I see you. Dirty boxing like a boss. See, I like what Joe's saying because he's right. This is a grueling way to fight. As boring as it looks, it's horrifyingly and it's tired. It's horrifying and it's tiring. Horrifyingly tiring. You know, but he's going to do this all day. This is going to be a lot, man. A lot. Head in the pocket. There you go. Oh, he tried to land the right hand. Well, I'm going to have to check the gas tank of that one. You know what I mean? Mike Davis, my brother. Hey, Brew. How you doing, man? I've been good, Mike Davis. What's up, everybody? Mike Davis, UFC. My boy, how you doing? I'm good, buddy. How you doing? I enjoy watching the videos on the TikTok. Beef, huh? I was incorrect. No one listens to my pick unless if you want to lose your money. Oh, yeah? How are you going to do it? We will see KO or TKO soon by Gustafson. Oh, yeah? I talked to him a few minutes ago. Okay, I'm in. Huh? I'm good, really good. Just finished up a 2-week travel business trip. Now I'm ready to dive deep into streaming and get ready for the next fight. I love it. I love it, my man. There we go. Oh, trying to land that lead hook. Gustafson right back into it. Look at that pressure. Now, there we go. There you go. Trying to land a couple of shots. There you go. He's backing up, and Gustafsson just look at that, just marching right at him. Boom. Am I coming to what? Chicago? I want to. We'll have to see. I'll see what they say live-wise. I want to, 100%. International Fight Week, I'll be there, but yeah, Chi-Town would be fun. Look at James Barry. You know what I mean? Yeah. So now we got to press up against the fence again. Chaos has got to figure it out. Push. Over, under. That'd be a fun one, too. Ooh, Chi-Town. Here we go. Oi! Look, chasing after him. Look, he's got Chaos backpedaling, which is the issue, right? But this Andreas is just like, he is just pressure. Chaos got to backpedal, try to keep him away, backpedal, try to fend him off. I mean, it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? But look at your Joe Diaz. What? I haven't been back to Chicago since 2000. Dang, when I got popped, nothing there for me now. I said, it's. I don't mind it. I like it. I like Chicago. Huh? How much for one of your champion hats, legend, autographed? Oh man, have 2 of your UFC cards signed, framed on my wall. Need some more in the office. I don't know how. Like I said, I got sent this. Hopefully they send me another one. Or I don't know. I have to see. I'd have to talk to the bosses and see what I get. But I wouldn't have one to sign and give away. I don't know if they do it or not. But that's the thing. Chaos has got to figure out how to slow Andreas down. Andreas just keeps pushing. Pressure, lock. Pressure, lock. Get in there, lock. You know what I mean? Oh, yes. And then when it comes to the Alexander Custom PCs thing, yes. I can't wait. Yes. With TA, yeah. Now we got side control. Cass got to try to get back up, not give up too much of his back. Up. The Little Evil PC, isn't it? I love that thing. It's my favorite. Oh, we got a knee. Look at that. Then he pulled him down. Now Chaos is in trouble. We got side control. Gustafsson's just all over, but Chaos is trying to get back up. Up. How do you fight against this without a judo background? Well, you just got to tighten up inside. You're going to have to use more elbows, more pressure, and little short punches inside and try to damage at the same token. You know what I mean? But this is the one thing. Just this pressure is a nightmare. It just literally is. You guys, if you can snap that head down, keep that front headlock, stuff like that. But you're going to have to do something. This is terrible. I mean, he's just being a blank hit, so to speak, just smothering. And then but again, I'm give it to Chaos. He's back up. He's in this over under. You know what I mean? Look, he gets right back into that contact. And it's where Chaos has got to shorten up those punches and try to catch you again. That's what I was saying about one of the biggest things about one of my favorite things, the uppercut bag, is learning how to do little shots and open them up as they back up and throw more. But you can have a lot of fun inside, short, and just learn how to throw these little punches in there. And that's one thing you got to try to do, because he's just smothering on him. Andreas is smothering. You know, and then Chaos is trying to throw that, but again, from throwing, like, we feel like we're too jammed up in there. So working on that uppercut bag, it's a lot of fun to learn how to be short and learn how to move inside a tight little space. But again, what he's doing is no joke. It is very, very hard to stop him. because he's just smothering you. You know what I mean? Smothering. You got to worry about your balance. You got to worry about the positioning. It's just a lot. I mean, it's a lot. And the fact that he's keeping it up, and it's the best way to wear you out. Like, how would I want to tire out a striker? Start making him have to pummel on, get them damn shoulders tired as much as possible. And he's doing it. He's not shooting in on the legs. He's not trying to take you down. He's doing the best thing, which is standing up and pummeling. And like I said, dirty boxing. In here, be a little more active. So you got to try to get back in there with him. But it's frustrating. It's tiring. I mean, it's because, you know, I mean, that's every time he tries to push him off, he just runs at him. He just runs at him and just blankets and blankets. So you're not going to get away with throwing anything too wide. It's just not going to happen. So that's why I said I love in the inside on the heavy bag, the little things, boom. You learn how to just boom. Boom, turn that body in little short shots, bang. And then you got to learn how to just throw those little shots, and they'll pay dividends, you know. And then as they start to back out, you can crack. But the uppercut bag, man, it's a lot of fun. You learn how to really use your whole body because your hands only get to be from right here, boom, boom. But just twist everything in a tight little space. There you go. See, then he goes right at him again. Just smother again. You know what I mean? I don't know why it's boring to people other than they might be mad, but and Chaos is trying to pummel as much as he can. See, then he pummels up. There you go. He's doing a good job of staying on his feet, but he wants to try to drop down. Now he gets double underhooks. Andreas has got the double underhooks, grabbing this. I mean, this guy would be a nightmare to fight. I would not enjoy fighting him because you're going to be stuck doing a lot of this, whether you like it or not, because he's going to keep doing it. Unless somehow you stop him, this is what he's going to do the whole time. And you're going to have to either beat him at his own game or stop him somehow in the process of getting in there. He doesn't have the energy to move. Like, they want Chaos to move, but this is move where? You know what I mean? Move where? Do what? Because he literally comes sprinting at you to close the distance. You know what I'm saying? Now he just keeps pressuring. Boom, look at, and that's, again, props to Chaos. He's fighting it as much as he can. I know the crowd doesn't think he's doing much, but there's a lot happening inside of here, and this is horrifying. This would literally be the nightmare version of a fight, I think, with anybody. You could ask Mike Davis if he's still in here. Somebody that does this to you the whole time and just keeps jumping on you, just constantly smothering the whole time. It's a nightmare. Thus, you know what this says? This says a lot about the main event fight coming up with Merab. So what are you going to do differently? Because this is Merab. This is Merab right here, except that Merab will shoot rather than sit there and stand up and just clinch the whole time. But this is it, just running at you. See, dirty boxing in tight. I hear what he's saying, and this is it. Just keep on holding that head, and that's it. The only thing he can do differently with that hand right now is if he put it more up on the cow lick, it would just take more dividends on wearing out Chaos's neck. But he's doing the right thing, pushing in there, stepping back, throwing those shots. Yo, God, Tank, how you doing, man? He's getting smothered. Yeah, no, 100%. And then he just pressure, double on it. Now, the one thing, though, is props to Chaos. I bet you Chaos was not expecting, like, this is not the fight he was expecting, but he's still in it. You know, now you just got to figure out, again, position. Boom, and there he goes. And then he takes you down, but I like Chaos gets right back up. You know, and that's even, you know what I mean? Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. This has got to be the most active clinch I've ever witnessed. He's 100%. Now he's doing the same thing. He's taking the back. He's got that lock. This partner's grip has got to be unbelievable. Like, it hasn't broken. Not one, it hasn't broken. Now he's got the back of Chaos. Chaos has got leaning up against the fence, and he's still trying to fight those hands. And then he just muscles him down to the ground. Chaos pops back up. He's going to try to roll through, which then's going to get him stuck in that half guard. So then he hops over to side control. Man. There he goes. Now we got a lot of elbows by Gustafsson. He just wore out, damn it, with Chaos. And now, boom, there he goes. Chaos is back up on his feet. Hey, this is what I love about Chaos. One, my man was in shape. I'm going to give him 2 props, and he's not quitting, getting back up. This would be horrifying. Lifted, taken down, and just see him just get mauled like this, but he's staying in it. As frustrating as this fight is, the fact that Chaos is still in there, he's still looking for an arm. I mean, shit, props. I can't believe this. 7 takedowns. Brawling, landing knees, just like this is, I'm telling you, he's getting mauled. This is the best way. Like, this is a mauling. And I think he did somebody, I swear I heard the same thing. This is a mauling. Without a doubt, Sean. It's literally. And then he gets, but look, Chaos will get right back up and he makes it difficult. Landing left hands in the process. Chaos gets up. Boom. Sweeps out that leg, brings him right back down. And Chaos is going to get right back up. I mean, I love it as he eats left hands and knees to the thigh. This kid is a nightmare. This Andreas Gustafsson is an absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Holy shit. This was his debut, Gustafsson's debut too. Damn. Anyone else see the news about what? Ben Askren. Wow, what happened with Askren? Huh? What? Nice job, man. Nice job, Andreas. Chaos, though, my boy. He just kept fighting. I love Chaos. The willingness to just keep getting after, man. When Chaos looks is tired, yeah, just beat the F up. He just looks tired. Like everything was just tiring. That's hard work. You know what I mean? What he just went through, that is hard work. He kept trying to do it, but damn, that is a nightmare pace. And that now goes back to what? So now you're getting to see what is it that the Sugar Show is going to do differently with Merab. In fact, literally with Kayla and the same thing with Kayla Harrison. Oh, then she probably doesn't go after it so much, but yo, Dankenstein, what's up, man? So awesome. Every time I get on Twitch to see UFC and Jen streaming. Appreciate you. Appreciate it, Dankenstein. Yeah, on the weekends, for sure, we're here. We got to do a couple more of those. Dave's Hot Chicken, though. Jens, who you got? Buffer versus Rogan? Never. I don't ever want to see it. I'll be curious if they 1080'd around. I am too, Kodasu. Patchy Mix. 2 of them gave him a 10-8. Two 10-8s. Man, Chaos, nice job, man. I mean, again, you can't shame Chaos at all. I mean, that was the pressure of that thing. He tried, man. That's just a smothering, horrifying fight to get in there with somebody like that, And look at what it did to, it obviously, Merab does it. Huh? What's up, Jens? Hope you and your family are having a blessed day. Oh, Pacific Northwest, all is well. All is well. How you doing? What's that? I got Adrian Yanez. Oh, we got Yanez. All right, hey, give me 1 second, everybody. Be right back. We've got Adrian Yanez. Give me 1 sec. Where's my BRB? Boom. Okay. Well, damn with the troll thing making me all nervous and everything. But guess what? Speaking of, I found it has been a minute. Adrian Yanez. My bro, how you doing, buddy? How are you doing?
Man, I am doing great, man. I'm excited to be back. I started streaming, getting back on streaming like last Friday, and got hit with the UFC mod. In the chat, it was like, "Hey, what's up?" I was like, "Oh, let's link up again." I was like, "Oh, 100%, I'm down." Yeah, I love this, man. I missed these.
What you been doing? What's been going on with you?
Man, a lot has been going on. I've been traveling nonstop this like whole past 6 months. Mexico City to Vegas to Iowa, and then now I'm back home. I get to chill out for a little bit, and then probably might have to go back to Vegas or Dallas soon. So just depending on what I got going on, but I've been super busy. Finally, a dad of 2, so like there's a lot of stuff going on.
A dad of 2, congrats!
Dad of 2,
congrats.
Yeah. So I've been all over the place as of late. So it's like trying to get my feet finally just to go into a walking pace. I've been in a running pace for these past 7 months, going crazy.
All right, that's a good thing though. I mean, that's definitely got to be a good thing,
Oh yeah,
I love
it. It's been wild, man. I bumped into you at the UFC fights, man. That was crazy, man. I wasn't expecting to see you there. I hear Yanez. I was like, look, I was like, ah. I was like,
I know, right?
I was locked in. Locked in about the corner. I'm nervous.
Yeah, I know. What they had me sitting was awesome. My son and everything was sitting right there, and I was like, all right, what's up? Like, whoa! I shocked a lot of people. I don't think they weren't ready. King Mo looked at me. He was stunned. Like, wait, is that? It was like everybody was seeing a ghost. You know what I mean? They're like, what the heck is he doing? Like, where have you been? I go, I'm right here. So yeah, the seats were sick. You know what I mean? It was cool.
Man, they got you the front row seats, man. I love that. I was like, man, that's beautiful.
Oh, the UFC mod 2 was going, you're really gonna like your seat? I'm like, yo, yeah. He's like, oh, you're gonna love it. And then we were sitting there, and I said I had my son, and then I had our heavyweight. Our high school heavyweight who placed in Iowa, and him and his dad were with us. So for us, they couldn't believe. They're like, wait, we're sitting where? I go, oh, you're going to see this. I'm like, oh, this is going to be nuts. And as we start making, I'm like, holy shit, I didn't expect to be like, wow. And they were thrown back, it was cool because it's really cool to just see everybody right there. Everybody gets to grease, and I know everybody's locked in, so I don't want to mess with them, but it was cool, man. It was a good seat.
Man, you were that close in that Jeremy Stevens fight, man. That fight right there was an absolute banger. That got me sweating before I had to go help my training partner get ready for it and warm up for him. And I'm sitting back like, oh my gosh. So you got to see that ringside. That's amazing.
That fight was nuts. The whole place. Like I said, it was really cool. And like to have my son go and the heavyweight and and have the boys go with it. I enjoyed it a lot. So I appreciate UFC. Yeah, they helped out. And the one time I got to get away from the stream. I missed the stream, but we're back. We got plenty to go. And now, so right here with Sergey Spivak, Waldo Cortez Acosta, we got them coming into the cage right now, and I don't know. Acosta's the pitcher coming off the win, Dominican Republic. He's got big, heavy hands. Going up to Spivak, who I believe is going to be more of a ground individual, if he's smart, at least in this fight. We have to see what's going on. But are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, young man? It's been a minute, Chad. Y'all know it's been a second. I'm glad to have him back. 30 years old, 6'3", 251, 78-inch reach. This part, though, Waldo Acosta, man, he's 33, 6'4", 265, 78-inch reach. I can't believe the 6'4" and 265. He is an athletic, moving little son buck for his size.
Man, it really amazes me with these heavyweights how nimble and how fast they are on the feet. They're looking nowadays. Like Tom Aspinall.
I was gonna say
a complete anomaly. That's to me is just wild. Then you got. Then on top of that, you got guys like John Jones, who's been competing at light heavyweight, who can absolutely move up to heavyweight and destroy a lot of these guys. This is absolutely nuts, man. It's getting really interesting at the heavyweight division. I really can't wait to see who makes the next name of themselves, because man, it's starting to It's starting to heat up.
Yeah. Yeah, these heavyweights are starting to come out, man. These athletes are starting to come play. And that's one thing, with the amount of money and the things you can do, it's definitely a different world heavyweight-wise, with Aspinall especially. Everybody's getting the saltiness of it. But, yeah, the heavyweight division's got to – hopefully we get a title, we get a main title again, and then we're off and running, and we'll see what shows up. And, can you – oh, wait, what? Can Yanez see what? Chat? I don't know. Oh, he can. All right. He can see chat. All right. He can talk to chat whenever you want.
All right. Oh, wait, I forgot. This is how long it's been, man.
I know. You'll get it
figured
out. He's got to get back into it. He's got to get back. It's been a minute, y'all. It's been a minute.
All right. Here we go. I got it. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yanez for champ. Oh, man. Thank you, guys. Oh, thank you, Guy. One in particular, Guy.
Yo, what up, Rudy? How you doing? What's up, Jans? Adrian, how you doing?
Man.
All right. No, Costa's ready to jump in. All right, here we go. Round one. Oh, now we got Dave's Hot Chicken logo in the front. Oh, it was up on the screen. Okay, I like it. See, see what I'm saying? There's no way he is an inch taller than Spivak. Even though Spivak trying to bring the heat. He ain't that tall, is he? Unless he just got that wide of a stance. Well, maybe he is. Okay, never mind. These cameras are throwing things off. Oh. He gets kicked in the face. He tried to throw a left hand, gets off balance, and Spivak kicks him in the face. I think it might have been a toenail.
Ooh.
I like the aggressiveness, Adrian. I like the aggressiveness of Spivak walking right at him.
Oh, yeah, he's going to have to do that, especially if he wants to try to get him to the ground. He has to be a little bit aggressive, put him on the back foot. It's easier to shoot off that front foot than on that back foot.
He's going to try to circle around the outside, land that jab to the belly hole. And I hope he can. Spivak needs to, I want to see a pace. Get under and kind of push the pace a little bit. There you go. Costa's trying to be that hook. Go ahead.
He started off with that front kick to the body, and that's one thing I'd like to see a little bit more from Spivak. I know it's literally just been a minute, but I feel like that's a good thing to start off very early to try to wear on that gas tank of Costa. Ooh,
he finally got him to kick right there, catches the leg, mauls him to the floor, picks him up. Now, this will be a big statement for Costa if he popped up, which is good, fighting the hands, pressured up against the cage, but if he can try to, Spivak's gonna do a thing. I'm telling you what, I can't get back on that last fight. God, that kid poor Chaos was just getting smothered and smothered and smothered. He was all over him. Spivak's trying to do the same thing right here to Acosta. Pull him to the floor. Look, Acosta's doing a good job fighting it. What's that?
Yeah, he did a good job getting that underhook. Really fighting. That was a really awkward position for him to find that underhook, but he found it. That was good.
Now he's going to keep him up against the fence. Spivak, the head in there, started kind of being active in this dirty boxing. Costa got to try to free up.
Dirty box a little bit here, guys. Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's what was Spivak. I wish, again, they were watching that last fight, but just kind of keeping pressured up. They throw it by. And, Costa gets away. Now, how much is that wearing him out? He looked like, he better not be getting tired already.
Yeah, it was a visible. It was very visible on how, like, as soon as that break happened, he just looked like, oh shit.
Yeah, this I'm winning. Then I think he just got stunned in between those two punches he threw. And my man ran over to the fence. You know what I mean? He ran to the left, sat back by the fence, like, wait a minute. That was kind of awkward. Now you got Spivak throwing his head kick.
Oh, wow.
That's what Acosta, he's got the overhand. That's the one. He's a threat with that. And Spivak ties him up, pushes him up against the fence. But that is it right there. Right here, I wish he's got to have to get a little more active. Roden.
Man, I feel like the art of dirty boxing has gone out the window a little bit.
Oh, it's 100%. There's a couple that are in on it, that get after it. A lot more active with those underhooks. Just start ripping those shots. And then kind of what we were watching with the knees and stuff in the last fight. Like I said, poor Chaos. Because it was Andreas Gustafsson was just, man, he was all over him, smothering him. He wouldn't let go of him. And he was active, throwing the knees, trying to duck around behind. all that stuff. And right here, see, this is the one thing with Spivak, as much as he's just kind of patient, I get it, being patient, they're throwing a jab a piece, but you know what I mean, that overhand right, that Acosta, he's got that. See, he's going to try to throw that right, left hook, but
Ooh.
now he's just, if he can push forward and get out there, but keep trying to walk him. There you go. Back up and try to bait him in if you can a little bit, but landing that jab. Spivak, let's go. You got to pick it up a little bit.
Yeah, he is definitely looking heavier on his feet in round one. And Spivak still looks way fresher.
Yeah.
I think he just felt the power and it kind of just like slowed him down just a little bit.
Oh,
Ooh,
then
nice.
he hits him with the full combo, right hand. But then they get into this clinch again, right here, back up against the fence. And I just, again, be more active. I don't mind. I don't mind knees to the thighs. I'll take a foot stomp at this point, Yanez. I'll take a foot stomp in there if I need to. But just be active. Acosta's trying to pick it up a little bit with the 3-punch combo, but, Yeah,
it's already looking a little bit weathered. Like he's already like thrown so hard. He's already kind of worn down on him.
Yanez, was your last fight short notice, and how long did you have to prepare?
It was short notice. It was I got notified. It's not like your typical short notice where it was like 3 weeks away. I had like about 4 to 5 weeks to train. But also the caveat to that was also I just had a newborn. so I was also like dealing with sleep and having a newborn, and then also going through a camp, like a shorter camp while having a newborn. So that was kind of crazy. But it was fun. I don't regret it. I don't regret saying yes to the fight at all, because there was small things. It showed me that I can, what type of pace I can put on, and it's like it was eye-opening for me on what I needed to do next.
Oh, wait. What, huh? I'm watching you guys from camp. This is pretty cool. I got my first moose. Congratulations here at my camp. I'm using Starlink Mini right now. This post took 10 minutes to post. The delay. Does it take like 10 minutes to get the response? I like it. All right, here we go, though. Round two. Snap that jab. There you go. I like that, though. Spivak. There you go. Pressure.
I just seen somebody said I look like Aaron Pico.
Oh, yeah?
I just seen it in chat.
Gave him the Pico. All right.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh,
ooh,
big
nice.
right hand. Who is Oh, there we go. Jab. Another one. Oh, good kick. Oh, good right to the belly hole.
I do like that a lot. Like I would suggest for to Acosta, definitely go more to the body.
Yeah.
It'll help. It'll help in the long run, especially if he goes jab to the body as well too. Be able to level change before he can throw that right hand. Make it a little bit sneakier to land over top.
I like it. That's it. He looks like he's in better shape. Like it looked like the first shot, I thought he was struggling a little bit. See there, I think he needs to find a rhythm 100%, like what John 316 saying. But he looks like he's kind of there for a minute. I thought he was trying to get in a little bit of a rhythm. Spivak trying to throw that jab. He's lifting that back foot when he does. But I wish he would start throwing some, some shots to that belly hole straight down the pipe.
As soon as you say, he goes right to it. I love it.
And that's it. I think, there you go.
Oh,
Spivak goes in with a 1-2 and then fired that hook. Oh. Mike Davis, by the way. Adrian, what's up?
Yo. What's up, Mike? Ooh,
there you go. Nice leg kick. That was a good leg kick. Spivak, though, being the stand-up guy. See, that I get it. I'm glad that he's not trying to shoot, like a mid-level or at the legs, getting in those tie-up positions, but just walking him down, I wish he's got to start throwing that jab more. He has a decent jab. It looked like the combination that he did throw was fun. Look at that right there. Boom. Try to force this. Now he's got that over-under position, head in the pocket, push him up against the fence, try to trip him. Costa gets out of the way.
Out the back. Oh, his shorts are ripped.
Oh, dang. Well, Oh, that's wild.
Man, first time I've seen that happen. Well, at least with those shorts, I think.
Yeah, no, I didn't know. Yeah, that's okay. Dang. All right. Now again, right back out to the center. Going to start having the jabs. Those shorts aren't heavyweight, Matty. Probably not. Probably not. But we have to kick it, you know. Hey, I like that. So yeah, you said good to see you. Hope you've been well. But we got to kick it, you know. There we go. Push him up against the fence. Look at that. Trying to get that single. See, now I give it to him. Good job. Acosta stopped all that right there, Yanez. That was great. Now step back in and let's go.
Man, I like it. I'm liking this a lot, man.
There we go. See, now he's got him trying to throw the combo finish with the kick. I like that. I would like to see like this, the aggressive side of Acosta. Did he just try to hammer punch the side of that body? That was semi-gangster. He just, boom, tried to do like a chop at the body. That was awesome. I think if Acosta, I wish he would kind of get after it. I think I'd like to see him push it. You know what I mean? Push forward.
Like use that jab, get Spivak to walk back.
Yep.
Get on that back foot. You know, open up a lot of his strikes. On that back foot, he's kind of just like he's kind of limiting himself to only like the straight punches because he knows if he throws anything wide, he's gonna get clinched up with.
Yeah, I get it. Look at that right there. Just keep at that punch, at that jab, drop that right to the belly hole.
There we go.
Spivak's slowing down quite a bit. It does look like he's not enjoying this. But he's trying to land the right hand. He's trying to get in his face. And then, you know, again, he sets back and move. But,
I thought he flicked him off for a second. My bad. I was like, hey.
All right. Push forward. Give him that jabs. 17 seconds left. Time's up. Yeah. Short time. Look, he breathing. All right, push that left to the body. Spivak throws the combination. All right, then that would be the end of the round. So not bad, Yanez. 1-1.
Man, I got it 1-1. I did like the work, even though he's on the back foot. I did like the work that he was that Acosta was doing a really good job keeping with the jab. I do think he needs to go to that jab up top, and like his jab to the body is really working, and I think it would really set up really nicely for his overhand right. It just give that level change and give that look of a level change and hit that overhand. I think it would help out either the overhand or a right uppercut, because Spivak, every time he shells up, he's doing the same thing. Elbows are wide open. I feel like that'd be a nice, good way to open up.
Body, then back up. See how he reacts to that body shot. What game we getting into? Marvel Rivals. Moon Knight. Oh, Mike Davis over there. You gaming it all, Yanez?
I've been on and off, man. I got back onto Apex Legends and kind of found out why I stopped. So I've just been all about WWE, the WWE games. Those games are just so much fun to me. Just like getting a chair and just whooping somebody with it. I love it. It just aesthetically to me, and like just having the feel like I imagine it's Marcos and me throwing a steel chair on the back of his head, you know?
Yeah. I like it. Yeah, and I'm getting the who winning? J1 Spatis. I would say it's 1-1. It's gonna have to come after it again. But I wish I got into Valheim with Jen. I forgot about that one. Arctic. The Marvel Rivals has just got me. It's the game I'll play. These youngsters, they talk so much trash sometimes. It drives me crazy, but it's not bad. Like every now and then, though, it gets me pissed. I'm like, oh yeah. So, but I'm in it. I'm having fun. Pugging. I need a couple of people to play, game with. Just saying, Marvel Rivals. You just let me know.
No, man.
Who's my main? Moon Knight. I like Moon Knight. Every now and then, I had somebody talk so much trash to me one day about my Moon Knight 'cause I was struggling on one, and it was so bad. I was like, they made me stop playing. I stopped playing for a day. I was so pissed. They hurt my feelings, Yanez. They hurt my feelings.
Man.
Like,
Wait, what's going on?
he hit him with the big right hand, and then he sat back. I thought he must have cracked with the right hand. No, Spivak hits him with the right, come back to the left, push him up against the fence. I thought maybe it was an eye poke, but
Ooh.
there you go. Stay in his face, Spivak. Punch. There you go. Get
Nice
after it.
elbow.
He was hurt, but I think he played possum or something, the way he masked it, right?
Yeah, it looked like it.
No, John, it did. It was the guy was going. Yeah. Now Spivak's trying to pressure print a couple of shots, push him up against the fence. But this is what he needs to do, right? He's got to get after him. Good job of blocking up. He's making Acosta going to try to throw those jabs, but I like when he explodes. Go ahead and explode back in there again. Boom, 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 boom. Get after him. Pressure, and then you can shoot that takedown.
Ooh, nice knee to the body.
See, this slow pace like this, the Acosta definitely wants. What happened to the short? So the right hand kind of grazed over the ear, and it staggered him. Yeah, he lost his balance. Yeah, the way he just stood there, I thought he was complaining like he got poked in the eye or something, you know what I mean? But it definitely he lost his balance. Boom. Now you're going to try to step in, clinch up with him. See, and again, he's doing a good job. Acosta is of just kind of poshing away, posting, keeping away from him. But look at that blue lobster. What? Who this? The Sugar gonna win by TKO? Ooh.
Oh, they might have gave him new shorts in the corner.
Oh, that's sick. Extra pair. All right. All right. I didn't even notice. Nice. Good eye.
Oh, man. Thank you to homie in the chat that make me realize that. Make me look good.
That was awesome. That was a good catch. I didn't even see it. I like it. That's cool. Oi, let's go. Throw that right hand. Yep. Again, and he's kind of allowed him, like he's just kind of following after Waldo, allowing Waldo to kind of sit back, throw that jab. He's been able to keep a slower pace for sure.
And it's kind of made this round a lot closer. Spivak kind of letting Waldo just pepper those 1-2s, those 1-1-2s, kind of all over. He had him hurt, and now if we're looking, the judges are kind of it's kind of up in the air for the judges right now.
Yeah.
And if we're looking at activity, it's probably more likely leaning towards Acosta.
Boom, drives in on a double. He's going to try to get this double. Acosta's going to do a good job of lifting up on that armpit. Try to get that. Now he's going to switch it to a single. Spivak's going to try for a single. Got an overhook and an underhook. He's got a good balance. Oh, Spivak lifts him all the way up. I had a cage grab for a little bit of balance, but he lifted him all the way up. I'd have grabbed that cage too. Then he stands right back up. GG. Oh, then he's right back up like it never happened. Dang, Spivak. Nice job, Acosta. There you go, popping that jab. The right hand is the issue.
Hey.
He keeps pushing forward, though. He thought about the right hand. He did. He had that fence for about a minute. He was up over it, hooked the fence for a second. He thought about it. Costa did. Eats the right hand right there. Spivak with the pressure. Ooh. See? Damn, that overhand just missed, didn't it?
Yeah, it scared me.
Yeah. Right? There you go. Now Costa's trying to throw a right hand back. Spivak's going toe-to-toe, staggered him a little bit with the hook. Okay, I'll give it to him.
I like it.
Not bad. I think the biggest thing was he didn't have a choice because there was Acosta did a really good job with his takedown defense.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I refresh it, will it work? Or is that on their side? Did it freeze on you too? Or is it just me?
Not. Okay.
Oh, it froze. I didn't know if it was just me that froze or if it was a we that froze.
Man, I feel like they just opened up a Dave's Hot Chicken, right around the corner from me.
Are you shitting me? I got Dave's Hot Chicken upstairs, partner. We got a Dave's Hot Chicken. I'm there all the time. They got this roulette.
Uh-huh.
It's like an order of like some are medium, there's like a not so hot, medium, and then explosive, like a super hot one. But it's in a round. You're not supposed to know, so it's like roulette. And then you pick it. I picked it. Carson's like, oh no, don't worry, me and Dad, we can handle it, and I got it. And it was, ooh, man, it hurt. It hurt horribly.
Oh
and
man, I love spicy as well too. So like that excites me.
Well, it's hot, man. But then the bubble guts, it was days. I did not like that one. That was so hot. I was like, that's too hot. You know what I mean? Can anyone say who won that? We're gonna tell you in 1 minute, Ty. I'll tell you as soon as they tell you. They're about to stand here right now. We're gonna get a decision. 3 rounds. 30-27. 29-28 and 29-28. Wow! Waldo got all 3 rounds on one of them even. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Damn.
I definitely don't give him that first round.
I don't know if I gave him the first round. I don't know if I gave him the 3rd round. But I'm in.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Because he got hurt in that last round, then got taken down. He might have been a little bit more active with the hands.
He got staggered in the second round, wasn't he? Where he ran over to the side and he was hurt.
Man, I think that was in all rounds where he got a little bit staggered.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. Come on, people. Clearly, what? Come on, people. Waldo clearly won that. All right, what up, you? I'm just saying. You can't leave it to the judges, but that was.
But here, like this is where the part comes in, because like again, like I run with this on the regional circuit all the time. Like whenever I'm talking to these judges, a lot of these judges, like minds, think differently. Like there's a scoring criteria that they have, but they all interpret the scoring process itself differently. Like a guy will throw 20 punches that land, and another guy might land 10 heavy shots. But the small 20 peppering shots, the other judge is looking at it, like, well, he hit him more, so he caused more damage. But the other 10 shots, like it's a weird thing that they got going on, man. And like it's, I don't know. Again, I think just overall judging, it's very hard, especially after talking to a lot of these judges. Probably should be talking to more outside the state of Texas, because Texas kind of, but but yeah, like these, it's almost left up to interpretation, even though there is a scoring criteria, and I hate that. I absolutely hate that.
I get it. And he had in every round, it's 18-15. They gave Spivak a takedown. 12-26. I get that in round 2. 13-25, but there was one takedown by Spivak. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, man, opinion. And round 3, yeah, man. All right, I'm in. It works.
It was a close fight, but I like, just based off of him being able to wobble Acosta, like to me that also is like, again, in the scoring criteria, like a lot of times it's like, hey, whoever is closer to being in a finishing position, like whoever is closest to finishing the fight usually is the round winner, and that also attributes to damage as well and everything. So it's like, he did rock him, so there he was close. So I don't know. Again, everything is kind of it's kind of those rules are kind of left up to interpretation, and again, that's another thing that I don't like about judging.
They have a tough spot. I don't know what it is they look for sometimes. It doesn't make the sense.
and it also goes, like, it literally goes from judge to judge to judge. It goes all over the place.
Well, that'd be why you see some of these scorecards where they literally are all over the place. Where one puts it here, one has it this way, one has it this way, and you know what I mean? What up, Tiny Ted? What's my view on what? I want live scoring just so we know. That's all. I just want accountability. I wouldn't mind live scoring for that one simple, just so we know. So we can be like, what the? They're obviously not seeing what we're seeing, so we might have to make some changes in this next round or whatever it is. But it just so you just kind of know. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the only reason why I would like for the accountability would have live scoring, just literally. So you just kind of know what it is. Be like, yo, damn, Adrian, are thigh kicks still worth throwing in modern MMA? From a value standpoint, calf kickers are the meta strategy currently.
Man, there's like I was actually talking to Brandon Moreno's Muay Thai coach, because I was talking to him about it and where he wanted me to place the kick on the placement of the kicks. There's a certain area right above the knee on the thigh that if you hit, it's literally it's a point. And if you can hit that point, you have a Michael Chandler right there. Like it's literally like drop foot. Like it really screws them up and it hurts and it's very painful. Calf kicks, just anywhere you hit on that calf, as long as you're like you have stronger kicks and you're hitting the soft side of the calf, it's easier to do more damage. So it's like one will literally cause drop foot, the other one will overall long term will hurt during the fight, and it will give you advantage more likely in the second or third round. And that if you land that thigh at the specific spot, again, it's very hard to land it as well too. So you have to be accurate with your kicking. That would be very it's almost like, hey, you got the finish right there. You just need to follow up with some extra shots. So either one is beneficial, but if you're just throwing at the thigh just to throw at the thigh, you're gonna hit the quad every single time, then I would tell you, hey, just go to those calf kicks. Go to the calf kicks. If you're not aiming for the certain spot right above the knee, then hey, just go to calf. So just go calf. It's meta, man. I use it all the time. I love those calf kicks. Again, and also inside cut kicks as well too, man. Fucking learned a lot from that Jonathan Martinez fight. So but yeah, I definitely would be like, no, you want to hit the softer spots outside the calf and inside cut kicks, man. Those things do way more damage than actually hitting those thigh kicks right around the quad area. I'd 100% be like, hey guys, calf or inside cut. Man, I could talk for a while, man. I need to stop.
That's perfect. That's perfect, though. I like it. Hazmat Murzakhanov, Brenton Hibieto making his way out right now. 6'3". Damn, Brenton. What's going on? Jens, what up, man? Shout out to you from girlfriend Michelle the Bullet. What's up, Bullet? How you doing? Like the show. I appreciate y'all coming through, hanging out. Yeah. Thank you. What was my refuel meal after weigh-ins? Water. Back-to-back wins. Finished 16-17 wins, 9 knockouts, 7 submissions. Or the UFC Contract Contender Series, Season 7. Oh, Brandon Hibieto. Literally water and electrolytes. Then just nothing too crazy because your belly's too small. So it takes time. Kind of just snacking. Biggest thing is just snacking as much as you can, because I know you want to. You want to just start eating, but you won't. Your belly's, I can promise you won't. So you just got to kind of have it laid out and just snacking, staying busy every half an hour, little bits. And as you keep eating throughout the night, because you probably won't sleep much, then you can get bigger and bigger. And then breakfast time is, have something big then. And I don't know if you can eat much after that. Snack maybe a little bit because nerves. But I don't know. What do you think, Adrian? What'd you do?
Oh, it's almost everything the same thing. The only thing I add in is this supplement called Vitargo. That thing is a godsend. Once I got into the UFC and they showed me what it was, that thing is it's a carb supplement. It's it's the most amazing thing. It's the serving size is 2 scoops, which is 72 grams of carbs in it.
Oof.
And man, right after weigh-ins, that thing revives me so fast.
Oh, damn.
In with the element, the electrolytes and all that stuff in a big liter, liter and a half bottle. Sipping it again, because you can't go too crazy immediately because you'll end up getting sick. So it's you have to do everything very calculated. So, but right after, man, I got to stay my inner fat boy really just starts to jump and scream every single time. But I have to pull myself back and be like, all right, cool. Slowly eat this pasta, man. Slowly eat that pasta. Slowly eat this rice. Calm it down. Don't be your old 15-year-old fat 200-pound self again. All right. Just relax. Bring it back, bro.
All right. Now Azamat has made his way in. Benson Hibieto made his way. Ooh. All right. Pasta in a can. What? Core. Huh? 36, 5'10", 205. Okay, look at the Hibieto though. 28, 6'3", 205, 81-inch reach. Damn, he got a 9.5-inch reach advantage. And he's a plus 455, Hibieto is?
Damn.
I know. All right. Hey, while they're doing this, so who you got main event? What's your pick if you have one?
So man, so in that main event, whenever they fought in the Sphere, watching that fight, it was a lot closer than what it was made out to be.
Yep, we just watched it again.
And I was kind of, if you go back and you kind of look, you can see the areas where Sean O'Malley had success, and you can see where a lot of areas where he needs a lot of work at. Which I'm glad he kind of took almost pretty much close to almost a whole year to get a rematch. So he took spending that time, knowing that he was going to get a rematch, working on the stuff that he needed to work on. That for me kind of makes me a little bit more it's not too much of a cut and dry answer.
Yeah.
It's for me, it's I'm 55-45 on who I'm going for. I'm Merab, I give him the 55% just because he's done it once, and also he knows the plan, what he needs to do. But also within turn, Sean O'Malley, that guy's a sponge. He learns quick. He makes fast reads. And if you saw their first fight, I'd be like, hey, those teep kicks, man, go back to them, start early on them, and don't slow it down. Keep going. So it's gonna be an interesting matchup. I can't wait to see it, honestly.
All right. Plus, he had that injury, which I didn't realize. So his grappling was pretty good with what he did to be able to get back up and do things like that. But evidently that was torn. And then I've watched him train, and he's done two things that have really impressed me. And one, when you listen to him talk about it, he was just the video I was watching today, whatever one they showed earlier, which is and Azamat's aggressively walking Brendan Hibieto down quickly. He's slapping at him, moving side to side. But it was the fact that he said, he goes, there's only one way to get in wrestling shape. That anaerobic it's wrestling. There is no other one. There is no magic. There isn't. You wrestle to deal with the wrestler. You got to be in wrestling shape. And he was. And to watch the practices and the way that they were pushing, pushing. So like I said, he's done a lot of the things that he did on top of the injury. And I hope that, like I said, we will see, man. I think it's going to be a completely different fight in a lot of ways, especially with, like you said, it was close in the first one. And as active as he was able to be in his guard and stuff, as injured as he was, which he didn't really know about until later. I don't know. It'll be good to see. But I just like what I've been watching, at least on the videos of the training and stuff like that. And that big one I was just listening to about wrestling and how they spent a lot of time wrestling, which is that's great, because that's the biggest thing that obviously will drain you when you're wrestling. If you're going against a guy like Merab, you're going to get stuck in a lot of wrestling. And even if what most people don't understand is, even if he doesn't take you down, it's all that. Even if you stop the takedown, it's the amount of work that it's taking. You know what I mean? Like Azamat right here trying to press you forward, but Brenson, look at Brenson, keeps circling, landing that jab. Look at though, Azamat bouncing. Oi, teep up the middle, utilizing that range a little bit.
I do love those teeps down the middle, man. Like those things, especially if you just kind of just snap them and not really look to extend to make it a push kick. Like just small little toe stabs to that belly button, man. Like they will wear you down. Ooh, nice little check hook.
Slow him down. Look at the size of Hibieto. I like utilize that jab. Boom. Oh, all right. Azamat digging for a left to the belly hole. Trying to get after him, being aggressive. All right, I get this. Oh, see, that's the one thing. Osman's got that. He's trying to throw that just a power left hook. Same time, though, Brandon throws the jabs. Then I think he caught him a little bit.
Ooh, nice right hook. Oh,
there it is.
Hook.
Oh, Hibiero's in trouble. That right hand got him. Oh, dang. Hibiero's trying to hold on to it. Puts Osman into a bad mount situation. He's stuck in it. All right, now he comes all the way, spins around. Is there an armbar? Nope, there's hammer fist. Hibiero, they're going to stop it. They're going to stop it. He's trying to belly out. He's covering at least. Damn, he got clocked. He's trying to fight the hands. He's peeling the hands. He's protected. I don't know why.
Ooh.
They synced enough. They synced enough. Damn, this guy. Osmat.
Damn.
Wow. He let that left hand hunt. I told you, man, that was one thing that scared me about that left hand. He was throwing some nasty left hands.
And I'm over here being like, man, just drop down the middleweight, man. Just drop down the middleweight. But nah, you don't need to drop down at all, man. I don't know anything.
Stay right there. Stay right there. You good. You good. The power. Damn. Huh? Oh, all right. Well, that was a quick one. That was quick. I think with all the ground and pound, that's still not my. I mean, the KO is still. I don't care what anybody says. That Ju Sang Yu. That's yeah. Nah, that's yeah. But look, Osman just runs at him, feint, and you know it's gonna be. You see how he's swiping that one, just punched him. I mean, right in the side of the forehead, above the eye, and just put the equilibrium all over the place.
And he got caught in the middle of the exchange too.
Yep, he ate a jab-ish, didn't he? But I just slapping that hand, boom, huh? Beltran is becoming one of the worst refs in the game. What? Mouse, why? He was letting him try to, you know what I'm saying? He was letting him try to recover. You know? Ish. I mean, he was blocking it. I don't know, was that too early, too late?
Oh no, I think that's just that stoppage is just fine. It could have been a little bit earlier, but he let him work through, and he did work. But again, just in the inevitable, like I feel like this is a perfect example of like, hey, you could have stopped this fight here, but you let it go. But then this is the end result as well too. So I don't know. To me, it was a good stoppage.
The opinion, I think, where he did it, and you know, and he is trying to move, because you got to remember, you are in trouble, and they are on the side of you, and they are punching you, and you have to try to figure out how to get off your back and get back to your base, and you got to try to figure out how to get up. All the while, they're just rabbit punching you in the face, and you can sit there and you can cover it up, and they're going to stop the fight, or you can try to move, and they're probably going to, you know what I mean, and get punched a few times, but at least you're like, hey, trying to get up, and you're trying to make better of it, and they're probably going to stop it. But if you don't move, they're going to stop the fight. I mean, that's going to happen. And I get it. There's always that fine line of, all right, that was too many. It's always stopped too late. Too early until it's not. And they're like, oh, man, what? That was way too late. Way too late. I get it. I mean, I get it. But either way, he got punched right in the side of the forehead. Huh? How hard was your water deplete? I don't deplete too much. I was, especially towards the end when I started learning how to do it right, like even better. Yeah, no, it was easy. I just turn it on until I'm on weight, and then I just back to rehydrating. And it's doing it right, correctly hydrating and stuff like that. I didn't get those 2 scoops of like super carbs. That'd be gangster. You know, the electrolytes and stuff like, you know, and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, like honestly, this past weight cut was the easiest one that I've ever had. Like I reached out to somebody who started working someone professionally, so I was like, you know, and I didn't realize all the stuff that I was doing completely wrong.
Yeah.
Like there was a lot of stuff that I was doing completely wrong. I was still stuck in the old ages now. Like I'm still eating like during fight week, like big meals. I'm like, bro, I'm looking at him like, can I eat this?
Can I really eat this, right? But it's what it is, right? And that's it. And you're realizing what happens when you're doing, let's say, 1,000 calories. But if you eat the right foods, you're like, damn, this is 1,000 calories. Are you sure I can eat this much? And it's just going right through you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's compared to that little bite of the worst kind of thing you can do, you know, like the worst things you can eat. Well, I get a bite of it. It's like, you can have all your carbs in this, you know what I'm saying? Or you can have all your calories in this one thing, or I can give you all this food and at the same for 1,000 calories. It's like, holy shit, I didn't realize. Yeah, it's called eating like healthy-ish.
Yeah.
You know, like healthy is lettuce, you know, just salads and little things like that. Like you gotta be vegetables, and there's just, you know, a piece of a steak and all. Like you'd be surprised how much you eat. Then the other thing was I learned later on, which was you're damn near eating every 3 hours. And so I started realizing to people, when you start doing this correctly, you'll literally sit to yourself and go, all right, I'm tired of eating and I'm tired of drinking water. I'm done. I just want to starve for a little while. Can I just be left alone? Like, because every 3 hours you got to eat this little bit of food. Man, are you serious? Can I just starve? Like, I want to just float for a while, may I? You know, but it's weird how people do. How do you eat salmon and chicken? Oh, 100% with the fish, or like a piece of steak or a chicken breast. Oh yeah, and then broccoli and just things like that. Like you'd be surprised how much you can have. Not to mention just the amount of fasting you do anyway. I like fasting. I enjoy it. You know, so I didn't have a problem with, like, I don't mind just not eating. I'm good. I like, you know, I felt like I was getting ready, but you do learn to eat a lot. It's crazy.
Man. Yeah. Yeah, that last fight week was the one. I had tacos. I had tacos like on Tuesday. Yeah, I had Taco Tuesday. Yeah, so I was sitting back like, are you sure? Are you serious? I can eat this? It's like, well, if I miss weight, this is on you. So I was like, that.
I love it.
That percentage coming out of your check. No, I'm kidding.
No, I get it. Huh, Brody? I eat 1 meal. I do now. I'm more of the OMAD because I like it, and it's always my steak and eggs, and that's my. I don't eat till 12, and then after that, about 1 o'clock, I have my steak and eggs, and I'm just not hungry again. But I'm old. I don't train. I don't do much. So when you're in there training 2 times a day and everything else, like these youngsters, you gotta have the food. You know. Look at this. I like that man. This kid, that was quick. Gosh, I wasn't expecting that KO. Now I'll be curious about. We did the weigh-ins. That was badass. And now we got the Bruno Silva. What do you think, though, Yanez? Joshua Van, that's my dude. Oh, he's 13-2, and Bruno Silva. I like Joshua Van, the man. Yeah. The way he just his hands, boop, 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 boop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I absolutely love this fight. For like this fight, that Josh Van, like I'm very, 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 very high on Josh Van. Not only just because he's a Houston guy. Like I've seen him from amateur. I literally seen him from amateur all the way until he got his call, into his shot into the UFC. So like that to me is like the coolest thing. Like whenever you get to see a fighter fight their first amateur fight and then get to see them get their call up, like that to me was amazing. But man, his boxing is gotten so, like his levels have gotten so high. And then just with his combination punching, his body punches. And then I remember telling him one day, I was like, man, you know, one thing that will help enhance your boxing is if you stop following these guys and start cutting them off. And man, like start cutting these guys off, you know, he still kind of chases a little bit, but also that's him, bro. He's chasing after you. He wants to like gun. He wants to put your lights out. So man, I'm very high on him. I like Bruno Silva a lot too. Don't get me wrong. I like Silva a lot, but I don't think he wins this fight. I think I'm
a Joshua Van the Man fan. I love it. He got power hands. I like his combos, and then he picks it up and he really gets after him a little bit.
Like I think he finishes this fight, and because again, like, is Bruno Silva good enough to take him down? I particularly don't think so. Is he going to be able to strike with Josh Van? I personally don't think so. I don't see where Silva wins here. Van, he's able to keep up the pace as well too. He starts off at a very high pace and he'll finish off at a very high pace. And honestly, again, he doesn't care. Like he He doesn't care. He has that dog in him. He's going to continue to be in the person's face no matter what. And man, he's been like that since an amateur days, man. And honestly, I can't wait to see him like contending like in these in the top 5 with the flyweights, man. I really can't wait. I'm so excited on this guy.
I love it. I love it. This is one thing, like I said, I'm sitting here watching this video with the Sugar Show, and it just, he's sitting on that airdyne. They know. I mean, they get it. They know the what it's going to take. Like, he knows the wrestling side of this. You know, it's got to be a lot. But, man, if he can, again, those knees, the striking, if he can step to the side, oh, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Put that left in the liver. Look at that. He has. Oh, man.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, I want to see. He just knows. I think he's doing everything right to get ready for this fight, what he's done. And, you know, and, oh, this is going to be an insane fight. All right, let me ask a couple more while we're in here, though, because we've got, oh, and then the big, Patchy Mix and Bautista.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Man, I think I heard something where Mario Batista was saying like, oh, he is fighting in the B leagues and all that stuff. I was like, man, I don't know how much weight I hold to that, because I feel like there's a lot of high level guys outside the UFC, and especially for someone like Patchy Mix. Patchy has fought every high level guy outside the UFC.
Yeah.
You know, UFC has some high level, like super high level guys. There are some guys who slip through the cracks and aren't able to make it, you know, just because of happen chance, you know, something goes wrong. Styles is not the favorite, you know. There's a lot of like some weird stuff that goes on. I guess bad management or whatever happens goes on, you know.
Yeah.
But
he beat my boy Rafion, which
that one to me still makes me cry, man. I remember, man. That one made me fuck. That
was a tough one. So I got respect, a lot of respect for Patchy, just because that's not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing to do, you know.
No,
is he that good? I think he is, because I know how good Rafion is. I just know that people don't know much about him, but I know how good he is. And it was. Yeah. Well, yeah, he beat him too.
He has the right people around him too, and especially again, he's training with a whole bunch of other high level guys. And from talks that I've heard, like I hear he like, I no other words to say it, but he fucks up a lot of those guys in the training room. So it's like, hey, like there's no nice way to put this, but you know, he does put it on these high level guys as well too. So,
but then you have that. I think it's my first time. This was like somebody was saying in there, like he might freeze or freak out a little because now here you are. You know what I mean? Here you are in the UFC, and do you try to, you know, you feel like you have to prove something? Can you be as just kind of calm, relaxed, you know what I mean? And stuff. I know he's been in corners and stuff because Tatiana Suarez and things like that. So I don't think he's going to have an issue, but he might put that added pressure. You know what I mean? That added pressure, because now here you are, and you know this is a big moment. You know, it's a big moment for him.
And he does have the chance to be the best fighter that out of Bellator coming into the UFC.
Yeah,
like he does have that chance, because man, I feel like you just can't say that he was in the B leagues, man. Again, I've seen the level of guys he was fighting, man, and he's fought some high level guys. Wait, did I freeze up?
Did that do it again?
No.
Is it freezing, or we just have a pause? We might just have a pause. Yeah, we don't have.
I was like,
we've got time and no video, so we got to talk. You know what I mean? This is where we got to just talk, because we got this downtime. Except other than, I say I could watch that same damn knockout. But Steven, what, Jens? How you doing? I'm good. You got the Georgian. I get it. And I learned how to say. Wait, I thought it was good luck or congratulations a minute ago, but now I forgot it already. Damn it. I don't know if it's in the other chat. Something. But either way. So then, like I said, so then we have that fight. Vicente Luque, Kevin Holland, anything?
Oh man. I I'm a big fan of Vicente Luque, and I hate it that he's fighting Kevin Holland. But if I strip away my feelings towards these guys, like it's a fantastic, fun fight. But again, I'm always riding with the Texas guys. Heavy Texas, like fan favorite. Doesn't matter who you are. Like if you're from Texas, like I'm your fan. Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland is Kevin Holland. There's going to be a fun fight. I have no opinion on this. There's going to be fun. I am taking Kevin Holland. Well, that is technically an opinion, but I'm taking Kevin Holland. Can't go against Texas guys.
I get it. All right, so then we got Kelvin Gastelum and Joe Pyfer. Man, beat Joe Pyfer. It goes back to this belief,
Mm-hmm.
and he's got. He's minus 395. He's got it's B. Joe Pyfer, damn it. Yanez, it's B. Joe Pyfer. You know?
Man, he got to go back to his bodywork days where he's like throwing heavy combinations and definitely going to the body because that set up the headshots, especially against someone like Kevin Gastelum who has a pretty great gas tank. He's able to go 5 rounds with Izzy and taking the damage that way that he did, you know? So it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be fun.
He's been at the game for such a long time. You know, and it's just like I said, Piper's a bomb thrower. He throws a lot. He just throws heavy shots. But you don't ever see Kelvin. He never had an issue with that. Yeah, okay. But you ain't knocking me out. You know, you ain't gonna stun me. I don't know. And then of course Juliana Pena and Kayla Harrison.
Man,
do you have one for that one? Juliana Pena and Kayla Harrison, the 2-time Olympian. Gold medalist versus Juliana Pena, which again, in my opinion, I'll tell you, it's like she's the underdog, a big underdog, and I get it. But she's always the person I think she does a great job. Like she lives in that damn world of being the underdog. What she did with Amanda Nunes, you gotta kind of pay attention.
Oh yeah, no, it's like I had no idea that she was gonna I honestly thought in that first fight that Amanda Nunes is going to absolutely run through Juliana Pena, and Pena came out and showed up and showed out, had the fight of her life that night. Do I think it happens again against Harrison? I don't think so. But she is the champ for a reason. It's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a well contested fight. To me, it's kind of like whenever I'm looking at this, I think within 2, Kayla can get it done, but if it doesn't, it's going to be a 5-round fight where I don't feel like every time I look at this, like it's like what I'm hoping for is that they end up just throwing sloppy hands at each other. You know, it just turns into a rock'em sock'em, you know, all day, every day. But I hope with every fight because I'm a glut. I'm a glut for violence. So that's just who I am at my core. I love seeing like banger of a fights time and time again. So that's what I'm hoping for.
I get it. And yeah, the one thing though, he's like, what if the mods want to be? No, yeah, that's an AI mod over there on Kick. It bans people on its own. There ain't nothing we can do. Some people just like the whole goal on Kick is try to type as much as you can and not get the AI mod to ban you. So that's kind of its own thing. But you get back to it. That was the one thing. So I don't know. That one caught me off guard there real quick. Sorry about that. But Joshua Van Man's on a 3-fight win streak. Former Fury FC flyweight champion. Highest significant strike weight in UFC history. What? 8.1 per minute. I love him. And he's got heavy hands. So that's the one thing. Oh, sorry. He was coming in. I'm all pumped. I love this kid. I love the way that he throws. I'm excited for it. And it go back to Juliana Pena again. What she does is, if you go the distance, then I'm really favoring Pena. She's she just got that. She's got that grit, and it means that this has been a fight. But I can't see her dominating because she out wrestled Nunes, and Nunes got tired. But I don't expect Kayla. See, the difference is Kayla is. Are you going to really out wrestle the 2-time gold medalist, judo gold medalist? Maybe. But it seems like we both have your strong point is their strong point. So now what we can do? Go back to hands. And I was never a fan of, and no offense to Pena, I'm not a fan of her hands. Other than that they're very busy and she throws a lot of them. And then it smothers you into a clinch, into a takedown and things like that. And it's nightmare-ish. But now you've got you watching the videos, you see Harrison and you see Kayla's stand up, and she's getting good with those hands too to do the exact same thing. A punch into a clinch. I don't necessarily know if you want to clinch with a 2-time gold medalist, but I'm just saying that might be the reason why she's such an underdog. But having that being, she's probably the best underdog, that'd be the one I'd bet on. 100%. Yeah. That is my underdog to 100% bet on, because if anybody's gonna do it, it's her. it's Pena. She's just that. Yeah, you know what I mean. She's just man.
Yeah, I agree. Especially like Kayla Harrison's having to cut so much weight as well too. So that might play a really big factor in it as well. And then someone who's been there time and time again, who's fought the best, if she can at least get up, like, because she's gonna get taken down.
Yeah.
If she can get up and then immediately turn around and just throw hands
and just keep running at you and make you take. Like I said, what just happened back there with with Andreas Gustafsson and Chaos Williams, same kind of thing. Like literally, if that is what Pena can do, and just keep running back at you and boom, and just make you get in, like it was a nightmare. And the other thing, really quick about Joshua Van Dam, I just know that 23 years old. He's like a wily veteran at 23 years old.
Yeah, he's fighting almost every week, man, and I'm here for it.
Oh, I'm
always here for it.
Yeah, I love him.
Man, I'm excited. I'm excited for this one, because a win over Silva projects him like right into the top 10, puts him right there with some fun fights, man. Just because I start thinking, it's like, man, Joshua Van versus Kai Kara-France. Joshua Van versus Brandon Royval, Brandon Moreno. All these guys, it just starts firing off. And I'm like, bro, I would love to see these fights, bro. Like I'm matchmaking for him. Like I'd call Mick and be like, hey, bro, I got this, dog.
I know exactly. I've got a list, and I got a playlist, and we're gonna start with this one and see how it goes. Look at Shaolin Hiviero. There's dude. The referee, Shaolin. But Van Dam, that's my dude. I look at him. Oh, the interview with him. Oh,
this right here is gonna be a scrap, man. I can't wait.
All right, here we go. And then like the other thing, like boom, big calf kick right off the back. Hey, I'm from Bremerton, Washington. Yo, what's up, Steve? What part of Washington are you from? Maple Valley. Maple Valley. Maybe the native to Washington will win, and still she's tough, right? On the Spokane side, can't hit it. My family was all in Deer Park, so yeah, nailed it. Beating Amanda was an amazing feat, 100%. And it's right here, but those hands. See, the other thing I like about Josh, other than that kick right there, he had the one that caught him off balance is, the boxing style a little bit,
Yeah. Yeah. If I was the guy fighting against Josh Van, I would do the same thing that Silva did immediately from the start, was go to that low calf kick. Especially like I would forget trying to parry and cross, parry and jab with him. I would try to parry and calf kick.
I like that.
Every heavy, like every jab is a heavy step. If you take a small little look, every time that Van jabs, heavy step on that lead leg. Back leg kind of raises up a little bit if I'm doing film study.
Teeing up on the leg a little bit. Josh, that's the other thing is, and I'm back with you on that leg kick, especially because, see, now he's going to start taking bigger steps to try to let that right hand hunt. Yeah. But right now, because again, with that boxing stance, the problem is that lead leg is like, there it is. See that inside leg kick like that? Because you got to be jab heavy. So, you got to be heavy on that lead leg if you're throwing jabs. You know what I mean? As a boxer, you kind of want to keep that wide stance. There you go. Step out of the way. When you can slide the way that he does right there, I like that. But then it's like pressure in. And it's almost like Silva's kind of being baited into a boxing match right now. Like you said, there's not much teeps up the middle, not really messing. He's throwing a couple of inside leg kicks, but, he's allowing Josh to get in. He's allowing Josh to try to punch back a little bit as he tried to initiate the punches right there.
See, and I like the pressuring from Van because it makes them be in that boxing range. It makes them force the fight. And then being backed up like that, it gets tiring.
Yeah.
And then him having to do those big explosive jumps like that and have no success, it will tire him out.
Yep, spinning back kick.
That was nice.
Did you see how quick that little uppercut was by Van Dam when he charged in? He was boom. He threw that right uppercut. Nice, quick. uppercut there.
I was able to be in the like go train with Van's boxing coach, and with Van in the room as well too. Like we worked in the same room for like about, I'd say maybe about a couple, like about 2 weeks. Oh, nice.
1, 2, 3, staggers him, puts him down, but he looks like he's back. Joshua jumped on him, caught him with that third shot, which seemed a little long.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Nice long left upper or left hook.
Did he 45 that thing? But it landed. Look, here we go to see it again. So the jab, the big cross, and then he just came back. It was just more of like an up jab.
Yeah.
He didn't even throw it like a hook. He just up jabbed it, and it was able to catch him, but it staggered him, put him on his ass. He popped right back up. But,
ooh,
you know, and that's the one thing with that circle. There he goes. He's landing another straight right hand again on Silva.
There we go. I feel the finish coming.
Look, he
soon.
cracked him. See, look at that. But he's allowing Joshua to step in, you know what I mean, and land that right hand. And that's when he's stepping in the way that he, like a boxer, and he's able to step in and crack that right, and then he's going to come back with that left. That left hook is still coming. Check that leg. And that's one thing. It's almost like Silva's trying to prove it. You know what I mean? He's trying to box with him.
You can't box with Van, bro.
No.
You can't get in that range because immediately it turns into you getting punched, and then
that left
Van
hook.
has
You
the
see,
power.
it's that left hook. I'm telling you. Feint the hips a little bit, and that's it. And it's right there. And I think he's got Bruno kind of second guess. See, he wants to throw that left hook, and it's right when Bruno tries to throw that right hand. There's that calf kick that I would see. Now he's doing a lot more of that. You know, and then he goes lunge in. But see right there, Adrian, that's what I meant. More of that calf kicking. And then see, Van can't be the boxer that he's able to do right now, which is working. Oh, good sweep of the leg.
That was nice. Yeah, Bruno really has to go back to those calf kicks. And on top of that, he can't be blitzing the way he does. When he blitzes, he's like widening himself.
Yeah.
Every single time he goes into that southpaw position, he's throwing that his left is dropped, and that's leaving big openings for someone like Van.
And then when he drops to that, look, when he changes up to this right-handed stance, Van likes to eat it up. Oh, look at that little side steps. See, I like that. I'm such a fan of this young man.
Yeah.
Good fight.
I like it, man.
Now,
I like it a lot.
I'll ask you, because I love asking everybody, and it's one thing. It's like I notice when you're fighting righty versus righty, or do you like righty versus lefty? You know what I mean? Do you like fighting the same side? What I mean by same side is like if you're a fellow lefty fighting, it's my favorite thing is fight another lefty. I love it. Fighting a righty, I mean, obviously there's some differences, but I love fighting someone that's the same side, same hand as me. You know what I mean? Are you on, which one do you prefer?
I do prefer fighting orthodox. If I'm in an orthodox position, I would rather fight in the orthodox, fight another guy who's orthodox.
Yeah.
Southpaw position, it gets a little bit more intricate, where like foot positioning, where you need to be at, like where the most danger is at. You know, small little angle changes can open up big openings.
Yeah,
and it causes a lot. Like there's a lot more room for danger in the open stance.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't know what you're doing. So when you find somebody in the same stance as you are, oh yeah, you're like, oh, I see this every day, all day, every day. I see right-handers all day, every day. So I that's way easier than fighting a guy in the southpaw position.
It's my favorite thing to do, because what I love to do is see the jab, and I know the jab is going to be heavy. So, but what it does is you stuff it into my rear hand, so it allows me. I get it where you start jabbing at parry, and now I'm coming right back that 2-3-2 all day. You launch that 2 at him, so that's when you start jabbing. Real quick though, Matt. Hey, gents, what's up from Boise? How you doing? Oh, what time the Harrison fight? The pay-per-view will start, I assume at the top of the hour, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock Eastern. It'll be the pay-per-view, and then I'm sure 2 hours in or 3 hours in, Louisville Watts. Hopefully that helps. All right.
Ooh, nice.
Good, see what I mean? Because they're always going to jab. So you go out there and you start establishing that jab, and then it's, and then you get the parry off their jab, just bam, crack them. But when you go with the open stances, it's straight left for a straight right. And sometimes I get myself in trouble. That damn straight right can be an issue sometimes.
Man.
Look at that. Back him up. See those feints are starting to work a little bit. Look at how he gets out of the way. And again, because he's not teeing off on that lead leg, look at Van gets to step in and be a boxer. Look at that right hand coming back at him. You know what I mean? And that's one of the things. You almost got to just tee off on the inside of that leg if you can a little bit. But see, now he switches and goes back to the left hand, and it gets, telling you.
Yeah. You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
Josh Van's boxing coach has a Cuban style, and this is not a Cuban style, but you can see little things here and there from the Cuban background of his boxing coach in his actual style right now. But like, if you're overall looking, he is not fighting like a Cuban boxer. He's fighting like a guy, like a Mexican fighter.
Yep, that jab right in front of you, catch you with that. They're just keeping a grind. Like, let's draw a line, and I'm gonna hit you with more punches and come at you. But he's just stepping at him, pressure. See now, right there, Silva tries to throw a couple there. Now he's starting to attack that lead leg a little bit, which it'd be better for him to do to stop that rhythm. Because Van's coming in, and he's just so damn quick, and especially on those counters. And he'd stay in close and start fighting each other. Boom, 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 in close. Boom, boom. Look at that double jab. That was nasty.
Ooh, nice uppercut from Josh.
Did you see that right off when he tried to throw that overhand right? And he stunned it and then hit him with the uppercut. The kid's 23. It's hard not to love this guy. Boom. Let a couple right legs go. Yo, Mud Gunner on the Twitch side, much love and appreciation. Oi, there you go. Get up and check. Well, I guess he's kind of throwing more of a kick right there. But you see what I mean? Right here, Adrian, allowing Joshua to kind of cut it off and be able to stay right in front of you and pick his range. And look at that. Hit that jab, move out of the way. You know right hand's coming, and it get back to that left hook. There it was. He stepped in, right hand dropped him. Now he's going in for the ground and pound on Silva. Now you got to kind of realize he's sitting on all fours. He's all the way up. He gave him a couple of nothing too crazy punches, but he stayed busy, but didn't punch himself out, you think?
Yeah.
No, Silva's a wrestler now. Oh, Silva's a wrestler now.
You got to take advantage.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Silva's got the back. Oh, Joshua fought the hands, gets free.
Beautiful.
Oof. Ducked underneath the right hand to a body lock.
Silva has to stop throwing those looping punches, man. He did fairly well when he stuck to straight punches.
Oh, I love it. Now you got Silva trying to go on a single. And again, that could play something into this in a minute too, just for the fact that defending the takedowns a little bit, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If I'm in Illinois, what time to fight? 9 o'clock. Luva.
Damn. Look at that, man. And
those counter shots, those like you're dealing with 2-3 punches. And that's what I like with Van. Again, there we go. We're sprawl. Oh, that was a beautiful knee. Sprawl, bro. He took the sprawl with the knee just up the pipe. Trying to throw the leg, heavy hands. Now Silva's going to do everything he can to try to tie it up. That was a sick knee. Oh, that was crazy.
Posture a little bit, bro, and then just start with the fist, bro. Start posture. Just posture up a little bit. Throw a heavy shot. Posture, heavy shot. Posture, heavy shot.
All right, now he's going to let him. He's going to let him off a little bit. He probably knows the time. But I like that. Look, he's trying to create that space, pop up. There you go. Jens, will you be at the Hall of Fame induction? Yes. For Robbie Lawler, 100%. There you go. Josh wants him up. Now, see what you're saying, though, watch, Adrian. He's got to be careful when he throws those punches and he's dropping his hands because Van is snapping them. He's snapping those hands. I like it.
He's not putting himself out of position either. He's throwing hard shots, but he's not like.
But he's bringing them back. It's just, you know what I mean? That 100% out, 200% back. And that's what I love. Boom. And you get that reset back. So you can throw hard, but it's again, I always tell people that 100% out, 200% back. Be extra on the bring back, on the get back, because it allows you to throw that second. As you're pulling that punch back, it starts to twist the body so you can throw that second hand. You know what I mean? The hard pullback on the two gives you a nice, you're already halfway through on a hook, and you really get to put some shot on it. And after you throw the hook and you bring it back, look at your body's cranking the fire back the other way, and he explodes. He's a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, Silva's down. I think, to me, he got dominated in both rounds. So I got 2 10-8 rounds already.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that, especially this last round, definitely it was a 10-8.
36-83, and they've all been power shots. I don't think Van knows how to throw too many that, you know what I mean?
His jab is a power shot, man.
Yeah, right. Dude, we were talking about that the BJJ show they're gonna be doing there June 16th every day on YouTube. Mikey Musumeci is gonna be one of the coaches. I know they're putting it in on the BJ. It's gonna be on the UFC YouTube. Oh, there we go.
All right.
Nice kick. Silva's throwing 2 liver shots, 2 liver kicks.
Yeah,
you know,
that Josh did the correct thing and started trying to look to stuff. You don't want to be in kicking range with the kicker, man. You got to start looking at stuff the kicks immediately.
Nope, and I love it. Joshua, that's one, like right now he's rolling, you know, and if you're Silva, like what do you got to do? You got to try to set something up. You got to try to slow him down. You can tell Josh is in a groove right now. Look at that. Slipped off to the side, trying to throw that hook. His left hook is nasty. Feinting that right hand and that jab. Just pump that jab in there.
Bro.
Good kick by Silva.
Here's also like a great thing by someone like Van. Van completely dominated the first 2 rounds. He's not sitting back and looking for like, oh, I'm gonna get a decision. He's going for it. Like if he can hit him and like drop him, he's gonna finish him. Like this is one thing I do like about Van. Non-stop. He's looking to finish you at every second of the fight. He don't care if he's up 2. If he like even in whenever he was fighting for belts here in Houston.
Yeah.
The kid just wouldn't stop.
He's
even
a
if
stalker.
he was dominating.
He'll keep coming forward. He's got to keep hunting, you know, and that's what I mean. It takes a leg kick or something, you know what I mean? There's 2 right hands. Okay, nice job. And that's the one thing. It's those counter shots. Look at that. Boom. Then hits him with the 2 more. Boom. Then he feinted off. See, like he's getting the way he just feigned back, came back with that left hand, stuffed it right in the nose.
Dude, that's nice swivel jab that he got right there. Right hand. Boom. Bow.
It's so hard right now because the momentum train is rolling if you're Joshua Van. You know, there's a good right hand for Silva. But that's the one thing is he's in there and then he's just feinting, boom, 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 and everything's still so tight and compact when he's throwing those just twisted coils real fast, boom, boom. I love it. Oh, there you go.
Can't get sloppy now, Van. You're on it.
All right, Silva throws it. Bruno threw a right hand. What's that? Seeing Silva's nose makes my nose hurt. Boom. Hook the head. Look at that kind of deal right there. Pressure a little bit. Josh Corbett, what if Pena flying knees, Kayla? Gangster. If it stunned the world. There's that jab. Oh, see that quick little, you see that uppercut at Yanez? And that's his right hand, his rear hand. It's just poof. He just stunts him with that thing. I like it. Now we're going to go on double XC, and Van said, no can do. See, I'm telling you, he's my sprawling bro. He's the sprawling bro. I love him.
I love it.
And here he goes, and he's that jab, and he's right back on you, you know, and I think, again, I get it. You don't want to have to, like, the leg kicks, but that's, like, you got to try to kick that. You got to ruin that lead leg so he doesn't just step in the way that he is. You know what I mean? He's just ruthless with it. There's that jab. Boom, throws the right leg upstairs. Pod. Look at the way he stunted that. This kid, he's just parrying it. Oh, eats a jab there. Silva's still trying.
Ooh. See, even that jab is a power shot, man.
Yeah.
Snapping his head back.
And then he dipped
nice
to the left to that
body.
left to the body. I love it. Little left to the liver.
Ooh, nice. That.
Boom.
Jeez, my
God. That 3-2-3 put him down. It was too much.
See?
Too fast. Oh, this kid is a machine. Oh, man. He just stunned it. Pop. Did him that 3. Oh, come on. 2-3-2. Just, man.
Beautiful,
Yanez.
man. Beautiful, man.
59 to 120. That work that he just did. But watch right here. Boom. He feint. Pop. Oh, the feinter left lands the right. Oh, I love this kid. It's like he stutter stepped it. Boom. That right to the side of the face, and he just had to sit down. My man just couldn't do, you know what I mean? He just couldn't do anymore. I love this kid. Love him.
Jeez, man.
Oh, look at that heavy right. Right. And that was enough for him. He's like, I'm dizzy. I got to sit. I got to sit down for a second. What a shot. Joshua Van, the man. Ah. Damn, he was just the pressure.
Man.
23 years old, Sean. 23 years old. Yeah. I like him.
None of his punches were throwing him out of position.
Nope.
Like,
you know what I mean? They were, in fact, what I love, those punches were setting him up for the other punch. And that's when your punches are setting you up for your second punch, third punch, fourth punch. That's what's beautiful. Dude, I love you just said that because a lot of people, one shot throws them out of position or two. Because again, it's that whole keeping that snapping back, right? And that snapping back, that pulley system where it'll all work for you and you got to snap back. God, he looks good doing that. So Van interview again on Monday. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. Yeah. I want to interview Van again. We did it the other day. I want him back. That's my dude. Yeah. Yeah. If we can get him, I'm in.
It's crazy, man.
Hopefully he says yes, because then I'll feel cool if they'll come back for a second one. That's like, see, when Yanez comes back, I'm like, oh, see, I ain't that boring. Like, if they come back, like, I didn't lose it forever. Good. Got my boy back. So here's a question for you, Jens. Is Van ready for a ranked fight?
Oh, to me, absolutely.
That was number 12. Bruno Silva was number 12.
Like, I say give him somebody in the top 10. He has to fight somebody in the top 10.
We have a list. There's a list 12. And it's time. You know what I mean? It's
like he definitely needs a top 10. Like he needs a top 10 number next to his name. There's only like a couple of people who he trouble with, and I was like Charles Johnson, which is another phenomenal striker.
Oh, I love Charles. Well. Yeah.
Like that.
Very good movement, very good striker, very good movement. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Bro, that was his only, to me, his toughest fight. And that was a very close fight. And I feel like Charles Johnson should be ranked right now. I just don't know what's up with these rankings, but I feel that Van should get a top 10 guy because he's on that level right now. He's absolutely on the level. He might be young. He might be 23 years old, but I feel like he's ready for that, heavy push.
I love it. Oh, wait, who's that? What is this?
Ooh.
Oh, we got Dana and Donald. It's pay-per-view time. Oh, they're going nuts.
Oh, yeah. I'm over here just looking for Elon real quick.
Look at no. I'm looking up my Oh, okay. We do have a cold open. So I'll wait would they have one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Is he? Oh, Callum should join any minute. Oh, well, hopefully he makes it. But look, all right, he's doing his high fives. Don's in there doing his high fives. You know what I mean? Got to do it. But
wait, is that Mike Tyson?
Do you see the pink suit?
Yeah, I thought that was Mike, right?
That was Tyson, wasn't it?
Looked like it, yeah.
Or it is Tyson. Okay, there it is. Or I like it. All right, I'm in.
Hey, man.
Everybody's fired up. All right, I get it, but now we got it. I'm waiting for this cold open, and then we'll start the same thing. But you're not a fan of the what? Not a fan of the color? Oh, I get it. Vicente Luque, Kevin Holland. I think again, man, it's going to come down to, oh man, the two championship fights. It's what we're here to see. It is what we are here to see in the process. But Mario Bautista, and of course, Patchy Mix, Kevin Gastelum, Joe Pyfer, Juliana Pena. And if you haven't got the pay-per-view yet, you probably should think about it a little bit. Joshua Van, the man, no, Yanez. Come on. I love this kid.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I only got 7 posts. the Fearless MMA. Why you, man? I'm gonna tell him congratulations. Big job, man. Congratulations on the win. Look great. I gotta tell Josh, look impressive. All right, there we go. I'm in. All right, had to do it.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Had to throw that out there real quick and dive in. And then at some point, hopefully we get King Callum Walsh to drop in so we got some boxing expertise with those hands. I love that. I love that, young. That's my boy. He boxing. I love him. He's tearing it up. You know what I mean? That was it. So is this the same starter ish? Well, they're giving us the warning real quick. Federal law prohibits anybody, and they're going to go right into the cold open, right? I believe. That's what I'm just. We got it. Look how long they're keeping this. Don't be stealing. Don't be illegally setting things. You know. Is this part of that? Oh, okay. I'm all ready. I'm fired up. You know, I got this though. UFC 316.
I'm looking at chat. Get seized. Pirates get out.
All right, I got the cold open for y'all. We'll see you right after.
Title switches hands. The rules of engagement change too. For it takes a bantamweight behemoth overthrowing the rulers of his day to begin an era.
This guy, Rob Wallace-Willie, is a problem for everybody in the world.
A Georgian machine who can cut down the most untouchable names to define a legacy.
He's just a force of nature.
And a familiar foe who can force greatness itself to dig deep, to create a rivalry.
I know it won't be easy like it was first time. He has nothing to lose, and I gotta make sure I will make him humble again.
Tonight, as the UFC returns to Newark, New Jersey, a foundation is being built in Brick City as the Sugar Show blows through. A former champion and one of the marquee snipers of his era with the largest strike differential in bantamweight history. And an elite strike rate that has floored a small army.
The walk-off KO, the Sugar Show!
Is coming to take back what was his.
This will be a completely different fight. The fact that I lost that fight is going to make it that much sweeter when I go out there and beat him this time.
First on this title fight twin bill, the women's bantamweight division is teeming with bad blood. A two-time champion who has conquered the greatest names.
That's the biggest upset in the history of the sport.
And put together one of the nastiest finishing rates in the division's history.
Juliana Pena!
Ready to confront head-on the single greatest threat to her throne. An Olympic gold medalist who is crashing through the field like a juggernaut. With a judo pedigree that is throwing the division off its axis, she's worked a whole life to realize a dream of becoming a UFC champion.
UFC 316 is going to be the moment that I make all my dreams come true. And new.
2 world championship matchups and redemption is in the air. The man who is tailor-made for the biggest moments confronts the force who took it all. A forward-rushing torrent with the longest win streak in bantamweight history and the most takedowns. He's not here merely to win. The champ is here to break wills. Live from the sold-out Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, it's UFC 316, Dvalishvili versus O'Malley 2, and it starts. Right now.
The names fit themselves. They need no introductions. My man, the king, Callum Walsh. We got him. We found him. How you doing, buddy?
All good, brother. Yeah, all good.
All right, Adrian Yanez, Callum Walsh. You guys know each other? You ever BS'd?
No. I think I might have seen him around, but never like formally introduced or
Yeah,
anything.
this is the first time meeting.
Well, hey, Nice to meet you too. And introduction. How you doing? Introduce yourselves. Hey.
Yo.
What's going on?
Well, no, hey, thank you both for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm excited. Sorry, Callum, it's been the fights have been it's been some fun. I don't know if you watched the last couple, but it's been that Joshua Van the Man with those hands.
Yeah, I just seen that, just the TKO right there. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, how he was snapping those punches as a boxer. What'd you think of those hands?
Yeah, he's good though. He's very good. I've been watching him for a while. He's some crispy boxing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's got shots. I love it. Now they do the so leading up here, is there anyone? We got Vicente Luque, Kevin Holland, we got Bautista and Patchy, Gastelum and Piper, and then of course the 2 title fights. Anything really sticking out for you on the rest of this card?
Patchy would be a good one, to watch. It'd be interesting to see what he can do over here at the UFC. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that'll be a good one. And obviously, I like to watch Kevin Holland. Big Mo. He's always fighting. The fella's fighting constantly. You know what I mean? I always look forward to a Kevin Holland fight. And there's some good ones. I'm looking forward to that girl fight too, Kayla Harrison. You know what I mean? She's probably 180 pounds by now. You know what I mean? So
I see that.
Looking forward to seeing what she can do. You know what I mean?
100%. 100%. She's got to be big. In fact, I think they showed like a picture of her on the scale weighing in, and then the picture of her like she was doing the flex on both of them. Oh, it's a mighty difference.
Absolutely. That's crazy.
It's a big difference. I don't know if there's going to be much on the fact that, like I said, we were kind of talking about that. It might come down to who's got the better set of hands. A little bit, Adrian, don't you think? So you can punch, or it's gonna like who can out wrestle the other one?
Yeah, if Juliana can't get her jiu-jitsu going, but because to me in my head, Harrison's gonna take Pena down. It just depends on if she can get her jiu-jitsu working. If she gets shut down at every corner and every turn, if she can get up, I think that's what's going to make everything a lot more interesting, and trying to see who has the better hands, who has the better stand-up. And again, Juliana Pena has been there and been through some rough times. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to me. And if it goes to the 5, I do like this a little bit more for Pena, just because, again, all that weight that Kayla Harrison had to drop, I do think it's going to affect her a little bit. If she doesn't get her out in 2 rounds, if she doesn't get her out in the first 2, I think it's definitely going to take effect.
I love it. You want an early fight then. You got an early fight for Kayla, and like she's going to just go in there and dominate, just be too much right off the bat. I like.
Oh, immediately, yeah.
I like it's either going to be that way, or like I said, I'm with you, because I think the one thing is you don't want this thing to drag on. The longer it drags on, Juliana, the upset queen, is going to come out there, and you know what I mean? It's going to be an upset. It's going to be I think she can get it done, especially again, the way that you look. You both know there are certain times I don't know how much you can rehydrate and how well you can think you are, but man, there's just sometimes when you just look that sucked up. It was like, dang. I mean, wow, you really like, even though you might look okay on the outside, on the inside, a good tough fight will tear you up. You know what I mean? You don't recover as well as you think you do.
Yeah, I understand.
You know what I mean? But I'm just saying that. So I'm hoping that that's kind of the one thing that we'll have with her is, is she going to be? I just think it's got to go. If she can drag it out, I have to see it. I don't know. We have to find out. And then, because then the opposite is kind of the case when it comes to, again, back with Merab Dvalishvili and Sean O'Malley. I am hyped. I'm in on Sean's conditioning. I'm ready for it. I think, for me, I don't know. I'll let you guys decide. Who do you have with Merab? But I'm going with the Sugar Show on this one.
Yeah, man. So it's super up in the air for me. It's 55-45, like in percentage wise. I am leaning towards Merab, but again, it's still close to a coin flip for me. Like I want to see what adjustments have been made from the O'Malley camp. And also, I do have a question for you, Jens. Do you think that Merab has changed anything up in his camp leading up to that fight, into this fight? Or do you think that he just is going in with the full confidence, like, no, I did this once, I'm going to do it again? Like
that's actually a pretty damn good question, because you don't want to stand, and this would be for you, Callum, especially, is like, what are you going to do differently? Stand and strike with Sean? I don't know if that'd be the smartest damn thing to do, unless you have something that you want to prove. And it's like, I know I can take you down and wrestle you, but can I beat you standing up? Does he do something like that? Callum, do you think does he do something like that? I don't know.
I hope he doesn't, because that's what Bilal tried to do, you know what I mean, with JDM, he tried to prove that his boxing, that he did. I mean, I like Bilal, but he should have stuck to his plan, you know what I mean, and that's what I hope Merab does, I hope he sticks to what he's good at, where he is good, and I think that's how he wins the fight, I think if he tries to stand and strike and prove a point, I think Sean O'Malley's very dangerous, and he always has that ability to land that one shot and put you to sleep, you know what I mean, so... Yeah, I would hope Merab would just stick to his plan, stick to what he's good at.
But as mad as he gets sometimes, you know what I mean? And he's kind of a, the more we get to you get to know Merab stuff, he's a little showman. Like, there's videos and stuff, like, he's a little showman. And that's one thing, like, to get back to the answer, kind of, Adrian, what you were saying is, I have watched him, like, he doesn't mind striking. I could see, because, again, I think he's going to have to try to beat him a little bit of everywhere, because Sugar, I think, is ready this time. Especially, again, he was injured and he wasn't having a hard time. It was a pretty decent fight. But then remember, and let's not forget that teep to the belly hole. It got Merab, got him. So that's one thing that that'll be the biggest thing. Is I think what Merab does differently this time, if he can keep him down. I think he's got to be able to keep him down and almost make it boring. I hate to say it, but I think he's got to slow it down and make it boring if he can, because Merab moves. I mean, the Sugar Show moves, and like, I'm so pumped on what he's been doing training wise, and I can't get over, like I said, just the way that he knows about the wrestling, and just to hear him say it. There's only one way you get in wrestling shape: wrestling. And they spent that much more time just bringing people in, wrestling, because it's a drainer. I mean, it does. You both know it drains you, Adrian. It drains you.
Mm-hmm. What I'm really looking for is, like, if, like, all the wrestling that he's done, like, how much does that hamper it? Because, again, getting up and actually shooting a shot, wrestling, and then all of a sudden, like, you're getting back up on your feet. How much is that wearing your arms? Like, how much is that going to affect his speed? How much is that, like, because, again, there is a lot of muscle being built whenever you're in the wrestling room, man, especially upper body. How much does that slow him down? That's also another question for me as well, too. So, like, I just have to see the fight, honestly.
Yeah. I'm excited for it. It just, we'll see it. And I think that'd be the biggest thing, I think with anybody, you got Faber. Oh, all right, Faber. And that's, there we go. All right, Frankie. Okay, we got some people out here. I like it. Looks like it's filling up now. And that's the one thing. Like, if you're fighting a damn King Callum Walsh, Yanez, we gotta wear him out a little bit. Callum, would you work on your wrestling? Do you play around with your wrestling now just in case there's some MMA? Just in case. Or
I do. I do. No, I've wrestled, and I train some jiu-jitsu here and there. Not when I'm close to my fight.
Well, of course
when I'm close to my fights, I try not to. Just to avoid injuries. But yeah, that shit wears you out. I've done some MMA sparring, and you get taken down, and then by the time you get back up, my arms are like, I can barely even strike. You know what I mean? So yeah, definitely that will wear you out. Wrestling is hard. It's your. Especially for me, I'm using different muscles that I'm not used to. You know what I mean? I'm holding, like, squeezing, stuff like that. And especially when you don't have much technique, you're relying on brute strength. And by the time a minute's up, you're gassed. You know what I mean? That's how it kept happening to me. When I had, like, no technique, I was just relying on strength.
Yeah.
And I would gas out too quick. It's hard though. It's very hard.
And it's fun because what you do is, like, you start as you get like a veteran in this, you can sit there and when you're going against, like, the youngsters or the new beginners and stuff, they just squeeze. And so you just play a game and you start kind of taunting them and give them this they squeeze, and that there's nothing behind it when you start grappling with people, and then you give them a little bit and you're like, okay, well, now how do you feel? You know what I mean? Like, you're on your back and you are breathing and, like, your arms are numb and you're tingling. It's like, that's how you kind of teach people, like, do you get it? Like, you go to mess them, they grab everything and just squeeze as hard as they can. So you got to play a game with them, and they learn really quick. It's like, oh, yeah, I don't like that. I go, see the way that you're breathing and you can't feel anything? It's like, yeah, I get, there you go. So you tend to learn how to slow down and squeeze and when not to squeeze, you know what I mean? Especially, like I said, in the boxing side, when you start pummeling with people and they tend to get heavy on those arms, you kind of got to learn how to just kind of flow with it and get a little better, or how when you start forcing, it's like, oh, I'm going to wear those arms out quick, right?
Yeah, definitely. You know, when you don't know the techniques, though, you know what I mean? You can't, like I couldn't tell when I could rest or when I couldn't, you know what I mean? I was just like, oh, shit, I can't even relax here or I'm going to get tapped out or something, you know what I mean?
Yep.
As I started to learn more and more, you know, it started to make sense, like, oh, that's why nobody's as tired as me, you know what I mean? I enjoy
100%.
it. You know, I mess around sometimes, I enjoy it, yeah.
And that's that, right, Adrian? When you get there, you know, like it's a game to play. It's like, okay, I can get into a position. Okay, now I can rest here. And it's what some people make the mistake, right, Adrian? And they rest in the wrong spot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got a couple of youngsters who just graduated high school who were wrestling, and it's a complete contrasting difference from when wrestling with Rafion Stotts and wrestling with these other guys.
Yeah.
Because these other guys, they're just nonstop, like cardio little machines. Are just like, oh, yeah, we just got done with wrestling practice. Oh, yeah, we're going to come in here and we're going to take you guys down. I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. But then you get someone rough who will take you down and all of a sudden just start smothering you. Man. Those rounds
you learned it in college. You learned it in college. The heavy hands, like everybody wants to go and they start getting all crazy and just firing. But then it's the heavy hands, the oof, and it pulls you into quicksand. That oof, and now, like I said, the same thing we just talked about with Callum is it's like to make you start really having to fight harder than you wanted to because you feel that clamp. Right? That clamp where you went from 155 to 200 pounds. Like, oh, so now you're really using more than, I tell you it all the time, when you're wrestling like a Khabib or a Makachev, if it's your first time, that's what's going to happen. See, I had a Matt Hughes, so I was used to it, and I was in college. But what I mean by that is that squeeze is no joke. And it's and so you end up using 2 times what you know what I mean, of the gas to them just sitting in cruise control at 60 miles an hour. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's horrifying.
And then throw in the jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, right? And then you got to worry about getting choked and things like that. But it's like in the boxing side of things, it's when you start seeing people, Callum, where you can see they flinch a lot and move. So now it's time you start adding in feints, and it's fun to watch them wear themselves out because you crack them a couple good times, and then you see that feint and like, and it wears them out, doesn't it? Get them to feint.
Yeah, definitely. So it's all experience, you know. It's what you're good at and what you know, and I found that out quick. You know
you get to that game where everything's a setup. When you start getting to that level and you start setting people up, and then you can see they're falling into the trap, and you start playing a game, it's like, oh, it's a crazy feeling, you know. It's a different ordeal. I like it. Yeah. All right, Vicente Luque is making his way in. What weight? Welterweight. All right. Kevin Holland is going to have 6'3", 5'11". All right. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Good boy.
I'm in.
Here, how do I see the chat on here? Is there a way I can see what people are saying?
Yeah, well, it just depends which one. So UFC Fight Pass YouTube. You can see, you'll be able to see the chat, and that'd probably be, if that's the one you want to be on, or there's we're on a few of them. So we're on Facebook. I don't even see Facebook, but there's twitch.com/UFC. There's kick.com/UFC. Yeah. And then of course there's UFC Fight Pass YouTube. He's got the phone. So UFC Fight Pass YouTube. They're being pretty chatty, aren't you? Aren't you, YouTube? We got him. We got YouTube. So that's a good one for you. King Callum Walsh is looking for you, YouTube. And then, of course, we got the rest of them. But 33 years old, 5'11". Okay, 32. All right, youngsters.
An 80-inch reach is wild, man.
That's the one thing is they're all like, is that Tabitha Ricci sitting behind him? I'm like, yeah. So you got the fight. Yes. So there's if she may jump in and chat, it's
Someone said, Tabitha, if you can read this, you're beautiful.
What did he say?
Tabitha, if you can read this, you're beautiful. I turned the chat off. No, straight
There you go. Chat's off. See? Be respectful, chat. Quit playing. Quit playing.
First comment. All right, closing this out.
And chat's closed. I love it. All right. And that's how you what, AK? All right, here we go. Kevin Holland. Ooh. All right, here we go. Here we go.
This chat is the best.
Let me see
This is the
chat.
best kind of looking through the chat. Is the best.
Let me see.
Chris Cyborg is on my coach. Someone said.
Oh, they're gonna crack me up. All right. All right. Oh, he can read it faster than I can. That just popped up. Yeah, I got it. All right. Oh, chat, you know I love you. I love you. Good. I'm good. Well, I appreciate. Yeah, heck yeah. All right. Oh, I'm pumped. Damn it. Let's go. Hey, by the way, Yanez, doesn't he? Who is? He's got. Isn't Rafian's fighting?
June 27th against Sergio Pettis.
It was against Pettis. Oh,
yes.
All right.
Yes.
Dang it, Rafian.
That hurts my heart because I know they're homies.
I know, but well, Rafian, that's my dude right there. So whatever.
Oh, we ride. Oh, yeah,
I know you do. That's my boy. I know. All right, here we go. We're gonna have the chatter from Holland.
I don't know where to watch it.
You can watch it up there, and you can just talk from wherever. You can hear us. You can, if it's bigger on the screen, you watch wherever you're good.
Yeah, I have it on the screen here.
Hey, you guys can just throw out any kind of tidbit. If you can hear us like that, you're fine. Watch it either direction. You know what I'm saying? Have fun. Like I said, just the biggest circling thing right here, and I'll make sure to call it out. Like, hey, King, and a little bit. I left it too open before, but as far as as we're watching this fight, and here you go, and we got the stand-up situation. What are you seeing right now on the Holland side, and of course with Vicente Luque trying to close that distance?
Kevin Holland's good from here though. He has a knockout from here. I'm sure, doesn't he? He has some like knockouts like that.
I'll tell you what he about did. I think he's knocked somebody out just like that. Vicente Luque went in and grabbed a single leg, and Kevin cracked him upside the head. I believe he does that, doesn't he? Yanez, he's got. I think he knocks him out almost just like that.
Jacare Souza, actually, he was on his back throwing these hammer fists.
Yes, from the back. Well, we know he can knock him out from back, but I thought he knocked somebody who tried to grab his leg before.
I thought he did too.
I can't tell if he's chatting with him yet, but and that's the one thing right there, the reach difference between the two. There you go, sticking that jab and that lead hook and getting out of the way. The hardest thing is going to see if Vicente, how is he going to get inside? How are you going to be able to get inside this range? There you go, just like that.
Ooh, nice.
Good 3-punch combo right into a clinch, and then a big elbow for right on the clinch. It was a big elbow for Holland, and then he got happy. Vicente tried to hit him with the left. And I think, right, Adrian, that would be the hardest part on the clinch as you're backing out is what you might do. Like, he's got to be careful from those long elbows by Holland.
Oh, yeah. Holland's range for his elbows is bantamweight's reach. So he can hit you from pretty far away with those elbows, man.
Cracked him hard right there. And then he's willing to kind of just let Luque circle around the outside. He's kind of just standing right there in the center, and of course, he's talking to him, but see, as he breaks, just push up that shoulder and a nice big elbow.
Yeah, that elbow was nice.
There you go. Lead hook, double jab. Then Holland's talking to him the whole time, like you two. All right, Adrian, how maddening would that be if he's talking to you?
There's only been one time where someone was talking to me in the cage, and he ended up getting flatlined moments later. So
you were angry on that one though.
yeah. Made a shirt out of that one.
Yes, 100%. 100%. Yeah. That fueled it. I get it. I had to shut him up quick. Yeah, much chatter in the boxing world, King? Someone talking to you in there? Does it piss you off?
Not really. I try to end my fights quick. No time for talking.
Oh, that's my boy. I like that. He did a nice shot to the livers, left to the head. Bad for Luque. And I think that might be one of the things if Kevin gets a little too aggressive. Not bad, not bad. I like it, though. I just ended early. There's no talking.
Whoa! Calm it down.
Vicente caught him. That's the one thing. He's like, oh, Vicente, there you go, kicks away. Like, he's yelling at him. Oh.
Ooh.
Catch him with the right hand and moves out of the way. I think he's got to do a better job, you two, of trying to keep that distance. I think he's just, don't let Vicente get in there and throw those overhands.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad, not bad. Good first round. See, there's that 3-2. Be careful. He's got the range. Look, slow it down a little bit. I get it. Can he tee off? We got kind of a little bit of a standoff. How'd he get in there? I like it. I like it. He's sitting there just rapping with him just too much. But, see, like right there when you're watching this, it's like, I get it. You're kind of like, I don't know, trying to get in. I'm getting hit with shots. And then he's like, he's getting in and he's hitting me with shots. Puzzling. I haven't seen any kind of wrestling yet.
See, and like that's the hard part against someone like Holland too, who's like, you're trying to close distance on him, but once you close that distance on him, he's throwing elbows, he's throwing knees, and he'll throw some wild shots on the inside too. So it's like, it's dangerous when you're at his distance, and it's also dangerous once you try to get into that kickbox, like into the boxing distance with him.
100%. And that's the thing. Like, I see, it seems like Vicente has slowed down trying to get inside, which he knows he needs to do in order to land. Seeing right there, he's trying to time that right hand. There's the left hook. All right, not bad. Patient, a little patience. I don't know. Who do you give that round to?
I am giving it to Holland, but I am super biased because I'm a Texas guy. So
yeah, I'll give it to Holland too, even though I'm kind of biased as well because I know him. So.
Oh, yeah. Y'all want to say I do the shout out. Can you give a shout out to the fellows in the USP League that are living every day on a different level? For sure. What's up, y'all? Much love. I hope y'all doing well. Stay strong. Stay strong. Be good. You know what I mean? I got you. I got you, Diaz.
Oh, he was slapping him. Okay.
Yeah, you see what I mean? When you're holding on to that leg and that's it, and he's keeping that balance and throwing those shots. Boom, 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 boom. And then that elbow. That's the biggest thing on that break. That's where he could really make him pay. But that shot right there, that lead hook, I guess that would kind of keep you from lunging in. Ooh, 2 shots in every can. I'm still waiting for my. Y'all ever had that, Monaco? Yanez, you started laughing. Have you had it?
No. I heard 2 shots and I was like, hey, I'm here.
Right. I keep seeing that 2 shots in every can. I'm so curious. I'm so curious about this Monaco.
Ooh.
I don't know. 19-33 and a takedown for Holland. Maybe he won the first round. Not sure. But he's not trying to wrestle with him, throwing that jab. I think the biggest thing right now is everybody keeps saying that. I got to know how real that is. There you go. I think if you're looking at, like, what does Vicente got to do to try to get inside? Boom. Then he throws the leg kick, and Kevin catches it. But he does a good job getting up. You got to be careful. He's already got that lock. Anaconda just like that.
And
Anaconda just like that, and he's hooked the leg, and it's in tight. He made one boo-boo. Oh, he made one boo-boo and took a bad shot, and then those long arms Anaconda. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool for Kevin. Yeah.
Oh, I love it, but, oh, man, that was Kevin. Man, that was quick. I think he was, I don't. Maybe that's why, but.
Damn.
I like it. I like it.
Clean. And
dude, that was
fast.
beautiful.
Super fast, too. Immediately.
And it's like he was waiting for it. He got Vicente to take that shot, and he just, boom, it was instant. I think that would be horrifying, Adrian, to have somebody with long, long arms like that, and you go in shooting, and they're locking up Darces and Anacondas, and that would be horrible, That'd be terrifying.
Oh, man.
I love it. But I would think that was, I kind of understand if you watch, just the whole time watching this fight, look, Vicente finally throws a kick and look, he caught it. Did a good job, took him down. He does the right thing, squares up, gets on his hands and knees, and he's already got it locked up.
He has some long arms too.
Oh, that's it. Callum, exactly. Look at that.
Easy.
Look at that. That thing was locked up instantly.
Yeah.
Instantly. Then he sits on the leg, and that's a cup to cup.
Wait, was I got it.
That was impressive. Do you think when he was chatting all that stuff, it was putting him off? I think the biggest thing that was happening kind of in that fight was, one, Vicente knew that, Callum, you'd understand this. When you're fighting a guy with the long range, you have to try to get inside. And the problem was when you got in there, he couldn't take him down. It was like, that's kind of where you get frozen. It seemed like he was stuck on how to get inside,
Yeah, that's a bad spot to be, when you try to get in and then you're kind of stuck in the middle, you know what I mean? That's the worst place to be. It's like when you find a taller fighter, you have to just commit and get in. If you get caught right in that middle range right there, that's a bad
It's a bad place to be. And then Adrian, so then what does he do is he picks that foot and then he just, those long super arms, just, he hits an anaconda on you. It's just crazy.
Okay. Oh, so that was correct. I was looking on Tapology just now because I was like, man, in my head, I was like, man, didn't Vicente Luque just finish like his last fight with the anaconda? Just for with the anaconda this fight. So Tapology, you're wrong, guys. It's not a Darce choke. It's an anaconda. Get that right, guys.
There's anaconda on this armpit, and then the Darce is this way, and it's neck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
To my knowledge, right? Anaconda is underneath the armpit, and then back you go, and then the Darce is through the armpit, and
I know what I'm working Tuesday. I know what I'm working Tuesday.
That was a big win. I just can't believe how fast he made one. I mean, Vicente made one boo-boo.
Man.
Look, he wanted a dip and grip. I love it. All right. I love it. So now would that be, wait, what if we had submission-wise? Azamat, what'd he do? He had a KO. That was De Silva, Tong. Of course, you still has the greatest. Did you? Oh, by the way, King, did you see that hook? He knocked out Jekka Sergey.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Like a pullback hook. Yeah.
Right after he tried to throw the 1-2, and he literally hit him with the corner. We hit him with the McGregor. Boom, that short little left, kind of same ordeal. The kid just lunged at him. He just boom, just perfect. Put him right to the floor.
Like slow motion when I was watching it. It's crazy.
So this would have been, so I guess this would have been the first. This is the first submission in so far. Andreas Gustafsson, that still can't get over that. All right. Then we got next coming up at some point. He's doing the interview now, but we've got the main difference between the Darce choke and the anaconda in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The grip and the pressure applied. The Darce choke locks the opponent's head and arm, while the anaconda chokes the trap and arm between your body. Oh, Patchy Mix making his step up. Bautista. So, Patchy's only 5'8". Okay, he's 5'9". Not bad. All right. They got Song Yadong. So they're just showing a couple of the people. We got Uriah Faber, Song Yadong. There he is, Sean Brady. Oh. All right. Not bad. All right. Not bad. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Sorry. They're going to do something. The smashing machine.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Mark Kerr just got inducted into the Hall of Fame, the Smashing Machine.
It's going to be crazy.
Oh, it's kind of crazy because we're watching what we just did, UFC 15 and 16. Oh, I like it. I like it. All right, look at him. Okay, Mark Kerr's going to get, he's the Pioneer. Boom. In on a double. Boom. Ooh. All right. All right, not bad. I like it. I feel like The Rock is Mark Kerr in the movie. Oh, yeah, the Smashing Machine, right? Watching it, I like it. Oh, is that him right there? Okay, cool. See, that's why I like on Mondays we watch the old UFCs. He just fought Ranger Stott. That was the one with the knee. Okay, sorry I'm stuck listening to this, but yeah, I can't go to watch these videos yet when I got this. I got to see this thing. Modi Horenstein, okay. That's the only one we haven't watched is the Pride fight. Mark Kerr, Pioneer win. All right. Very cool. Congratulations, Mr. Oh, look at him. So how many did they induct in a year? 4?
Yeah, I think yeah, I would believe
I'm trying
so.
to think. We got Robbie Lawler. Oh, now I didn't know who they all are because I forgot after Lawler. Now Mark Kerr. They have a fight.
I think, is it Amanda?
Oh man, was she the first of the year?
I think it might have been Amanda. Yeah, Amanda.
And always epic.
Oh, Vitor.
We got a Vitor. We've got. See, I'm waiting for chat to come through and give me the Google. You know what I mean? But I like it. I like it. Very cool. Oh, Pelesian, Amanda Nunes, Robbie Lawler, Vitor Belfort, and now Kerr. Okay, 6 inductees. All right. I like it. Okay, now we got Bautista and Patchy Mix getting ready. They're warming up. All right, sorry about that. Now, so what video? Oh, all right. I'm in. All right, boom.
Welcome to New Jersey, the birthplace of Springsteen, Sinatra, the Bulldog of Bergen, Marvelous Marvin, the leader in UFC wins, Jim Miller, and a guy you might know from down the shore.
Frankie Edgar remains the lightweight champion!
You see here, we're not just tough, we're Jersey tough. We fight for every inch. Born in the shadows of a mighty city, blue collar in every way. And we get knocked down.
This is one of the most destructive storms we've ever seen hit the Garden State.
We get right back up. Because like old Blue Eyes said, the biggest lesson in life is, baby, never be scared of anyone or anything. Something I know a thing or two about.
Rematch for the lightweight title.
Oh, uppercut by Edgar!
You face a guy once, good.
This ain't easy fighting someone 3 times. TR, baby, bringing the belt where it belongs.
But to quote another great New Jerseyan, you're only halfway there.
5 rounds if needed to decide the UFC Bantamweight Championship.
For the champ who is no stranger to the tri-state, you may think you have a 25-minute blueprint on the other guy.
I showed the world that I was better than him.
But MMA math, 1 + 1 doesn't always equal 2.
Oh! That'll do it! The Sugar Show!
Because the flashy guy with the power, you took what's his. And the most New Jersey move ever, he's coming back to get it.
I think he knows it's going to be a completely different fight.
So on behalf of all 17,000 people in the building tonight and all who call New Jersey home, get ready to work. If not, hit the turnpike and head back to New York. Because we wrote the book on grit. We are Jersey tough. NJ all day.
Welcome to the world of the wild side.
The biggest combat sports organization on the planet is taking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to a whole new level.
It's rounded.
No one can just run away anymore. 16 of the best grapplers in the world have come to Las Vegas for a tournament unlike any other.
So stoked right now.
Guided by 2 superstar coaches. 5-time world champion Mikey Musumeci.
Yes, yes, yes!
And 2025 Pan Am's champion Harrison Gabriel.
This is your opportunity to become a world champion.
It will push them to the limit.
That kid's arm is...
And in the end, 2 men will become the first ever world champions in their division and launch a new era in combat sports.
The matches were the most exciting matches I've ever seen in my life. It's violent, it's scary, it's crazy.
This is UFC BJJ, Road to the Title.
He started training before I did, so that's
Who is
crazy.
it? Because this is on there right now, so we're talking about it.
Austin Arende.
Yeah,
I started training with him. I trained with him whenever I first started training jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
At 15 years old. I trained with mainly with his older brother Damien, but his younger brother Austin, like he just had like physical attributes. Like his brother Damien is my height, like almost same stature, but his brother Austin is just tall. Like it just honestly, I kind of want to be like, hey, yo, mom, did you see the milkman? What's going on here? Because they're completely 2 different sizes. Like Austin again, 5'7", my height. His brother's like 6'2". I'm just like, whoa, what's going on here, man?
No, and that's so I don't know what if y'all just watched that right there, but yeah, Kevin won. Jeremy, how you doing? And that's one thing. Like I didn't notice. You see that the thing is arced. It's arced. So this whole UFC BJJ 1 is going to be on UFC YouTube, and I guess it's a reality show, and it will air daily, and starts June 16th at 9 a.m. Pacific on YouTube. Like it literally airs daily. So they're getting after it. I mean, it's a grappling reality show that will wow. So I'm just starting to, but I noticed that arc side of it. That's pretty cool. As we're getting ready to walk out of it, yeah, man. So it'll be I'm in. It'll be on the UFC's YouTube. It's going to be daily. I don't know if we're going to be doing a watch song on it or whatever, but that'll be a lot of fun to watch. You know what I'm saying? We got to dive in and get after it. And yeah, I'm in. All right, you two, we're getting back into it. We've got Patchy Mix, Bautista making their way out there. Patchy Mix is making his debut. I'll be curious. It's that first time, King Callum Walsh, that first time you step into that octagon. You probably, you just have a lot of things you want to prove, right?
Yeah, especially when you're someone like him, coming over here with that reputation, you know what I mean? And then coming into the UFC, he definitely has a lot to prove, you know what I mean? Yeah, he probably has, he doesn't look like it, but I bet he has a lot of pressure on him to perform here, you know what I mean?
Oh, I'm excited. And then, of course, you see right there, he's Patchy Mix, who's got the 7-fight win streak, UFC debut, final Bellator bantamweight champion, finished 15 of 20 wins with 13 submissions. Oh, my. But I think he's ready. I don't know, Adrian. I think he's ready.
Hey, man, his jiu-jitsu is nothing to play with, man. His jiu-jitsu is nothing to play with. His back, if he takes the back, it's done deal. It's sealed. It's over. He's that good. I feel like if he gets Mario Batista's back, like he chokes him out. He's that good. And he's also, from what I heard from people, man, he has that squeeze. It doesn't even have to be doesn't have to be like underneath the neck, on the neck. He can get on the chin and just squeeze the living life out of you, man. I've heard it's good.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all. That's horrifying.
I just see chat. Patchy Mix skips leg day. Damn, dude, that's rude.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Chat not playing.
I love my phone, but I'll be just reading the chat the whole time.
I'm telling you, you're good, man. Read away. It's hard not. Hey, I do all my man. Chat is they're my go-to. They're my base. Finn, I didn't realize the leg day. Like now, you got me staring at the legs. Damn it, y'all. Come on now. Damn, he's taller than wait, how tall? 5'8"? Okay. And all right, so Bautista's actually taller. See, this is the one thing though. You gotta love this because one with Suarez fighting at all the levels, and you're in Tatiana's corner and stuff. So it's not like you haven't been a part of the UFC. You haven't been through and doing the UFC. But now it's like you've been waiting. Like it's my turn to step in. It's my turn, and it's one of those. We didn't even know if he was ever gonna get in. I didn't even know when they made then they finally made the announcement. The other day that he was in. It's like, all right, I'm in. But now, what I say, now you're Bautista. Do you feel that pressure? You two? I'll let Adrian go first. But do you feel that pressure? Like, I got to welcome him. It's kind of like when Chandler first came in. It's like someone said, I got to welcome him into the UFC and let him know that this is a different playing field. Sorry.
Yeah, I honestly, it's one of those things that you're representing the company. You're just like, oh man, I'm representing this promotion. It's it's hard. It's like, man, it's like whenever you get a golden boy guy that's gonna be fighting someone for top rank, you're just like, oh, it's like the best of the best guys gonna be fighting each other, so the top promoter wins, So he was Bellator's final champion. He just runs through Mario Batista, man. That's gonna make a statement how good some guys are outside the promotion. So for me, Mario probably has a lot of pressure on his shoulders. He's representing the UFC right now. So
I get it.
It's gonna be hard for him, but also too, he's very smart. He's not the guy that is gonna look to take any type of damage. He wants to do all the damage and receive none. So we can kind of tell how he went. Whenever he fought Jose Aldo, he took the smart route in that fight and was just like, all right, cool. Like I don't want to get hit by Jose, not one bit. So I'm gonna find every way not to get hit.
I like it. Yeah. I like it. 31 years old. Oh, so they're both 31. Okay, see the 5'9", 5'8" thing. Patchy's 5'11". I'm like, man, he is headbutting that banner. So, okay, 70.5-inch reach, 69, both 135, 5'11". And we'll get back to that because that's one thing, Callum, you and I did talk about what I love about you being the boxer. You're UFC's boxer. You know what I mean? And so when you fighting these guys, you're in that same situation because you literally have the UFC banner on your back when you're going out there and boxing. Like, dude, I want to show. They probably mistake like, oh, these MMA fighters shouldn't be in here. They don't realize, a lot of them don't realize that you are literally UFC's boxer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's cool. I've been a massive UFC fan my whole life, and I've always loved the UFC and the idea that these big fights happen and everybody fights each other, and that idea of the whole UFC mentality, you know what I mean? And I like, representing the UFC, in my fights, willing to fight anybody, willing to put on big fights, you know what I mean? And, with the backing of Dana White and, I'm loving it, I love the fact that I'm nearly changing boxing, I'm trying to change it for the better, make it more like the UFC, where
sir.
But nobody's 50 and it's unrealistic. Like, who cares about a loss? You know what I mean? Especially at a top level, and thank God Dana's finally coming in, doing something with this TKO boxing, and who knows how it's gonna go.
I love it. I want to fight them all. That's what I like. That's what I said. That's what I love about it. He's like, well, man, that's what I said when me and Callum talked, man. That was the one thing I love. I love these. Like, I'm ready to fight any of them. I don't care if win, loss. I want to fight them all. I don't want to duck and see if we can protect my pad something. Nah, I want to beat them all. Oh, shoot. Let me get
let's go.
One. All right, here we go. Answers, Patchy. Answers. I want them. Like I said, I need him to step it up because he's repping Rafion right now for me.
Yeah.
I can't believe he is a lot. Yeah. Okay. Now I get just that range.
The only thing that worries me about this fight is Patchy's striking defense. It's not high level. He has the tendency to get hit by good shots. He just has the chin to be able to weather it,
Well, and that's it, Callum. As you're watching, you're kind of seeing like how it's happening. How's Patchy's hands?
He got caught with a big right hand early. You know what I mean? He got caught with that straight right hand, so he's getting caught, but.
Now we're at that conversation we were having before, which is righty versus lefty. And again, a straight right beats a lefty, and this is the problem. He's freezing up in that right hand. Bautista kind of realizes it, that straight right it's been there like 4 times.
Yeah, that's not a good sign when you're a minute into a fight and you have to four straight rights.
And you can tell Mario's kind of figured it out.
Yeah.
He's picking one shot at a time, and it's where Patchy just kind of seems frozen. I don't necessarily know. He's definitely not in a rhythm. He doesn't have a groove going in that aspect. Sticking that jab out there a little bit, because that's the only thing that you got to worry about. Is like you got to pick on each other's lead hand.
He definitely looks a bit stiff.
Yeah.
But Mario, that's it. Bautista's he's looking the opposite. My man's bouncing around, doing a good job moving. Now he's going to start doubling up that jab, right hand, absorbs that lead kick, but he's doing a good job circling. Patchy just looks stiff, man. He's got it. Like, what are we doing? Let's go. Oh.
He's not doing a great job of trying to close the distance to get a takedown.
Yeah, it looks like he's really doing anything, to be honest.
You know, and that's it. Maybe, like I said, I'm a fan of throwing some big overhands, Adrian. Big overhands, because they got to make sure they cover up to block it, and it lets you step right into momentum-wise. You can step into a clinch if that's what he's wanting to do. But here he is standing up. But I, again, did a good job of sweeping the foot by. But right here, we got a clinch, and it's his knees.
Yeah.
I'd have loved to have seen more of. But, yeah, he just looks frozen right here and eats the right hand.
I did appreciate how Batista came out. He came out pretty strong too. He's like, "Hey, no, I'm gonna show you that this is my cage." Immediately came out sharp, 1-2 connected immediately. So that might be another reason that he's like, "Oh shit, this 1-2 came quick."
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like I hear, like Robert, like wait till Patchy gets going. The problem is, is he's got to make sure at some point you get going, because all of a sudden when one round's down, there's only two more. That's
it. Yeah, you have to get going before it's over. I mean,
you got to get going. Like at some point,
it's hard to get going when you're eating right hands. You know what I mean? It's hard to get going.
And that's it. I like that he's trying to come back with that lead hook if he can, but
he needs to move his head.
Oh yeah. Like Callum said right there, he's got to move that head. There he goes, tries to.
He's like very straightforward. Even when he punches, his head is like on the line constantly. You know what I mean? There's no movement at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Getting it moved for him.
Yeah, like even when he jabs, he's jabbing with his head. Like move your head when you punch. You know what I mean? He's just like keeping his head right there.
And now he's taking those kicks. He doesn't look like he don't look like he's enjoying this right now.
No, definitely not.
Oh, see, and then Bautista's just touched with that right hand. All right, well, there you go.
Got to do something, that guy.
Yeah, 100. 28 punches, but I don't know about those kicks. Bautista's just kind of everywhere. We'll see after this round. Like I'll give you one, Patchy. We'll give you one round. Then let's see you snap it out. Damn it. And then Bautista, I like that. I like that he's throwing that right hand to the body. Oh, you hear him, Callum? Joe is just now. He's hearing you about that, but the head's not coming off that center line at all.
You have to move your head when you punch, right?
Yeah. I like that combo right there with the kick. Oh, there it goes. Oh, Bautista's caught him clean a couple. See, now he's got Patchy backing up and trying to get him start flinching, reacting. Man, you gotta snap out of this. Yeah, I need to shoot a double, Patchy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. How you're at this level and not moving your head. You know what I mean? Like just the basic things. You know what I mean? Just simple things. Just move your head a little bit, especially when you're getting caught with the same shot over and over again. It's not even making him like, all right, now I need to start moving my head.
Yeah. Let me start jumping up. Let me bounce around a little bit. Something. He's just looking. I think that might be again. Like he just kind of. It's like he's just getting stuck watching. He's just kind of seeing everything. He's just watching. And he hasn't really. It's like. Go ahead, Adrian.
What's his name? Magomedov. In that fight, whenever he fought Patchy, like I did notice a lot of Patchy's striking defense wasn't there. But I think what also made that fight easier for Patchy is that Magomed immediately shot in right after. Like he rocked Patchy, but just went in straight into the shot. So like if Mario Batista were to watch that fight for film study, I'd be like, oh no, you keep it at distance.
You
don't
keep it
close
at distance and make him box you.
Mm-hmm.
100%. 100%.
Because Mario Batista, he's he doesn't mind riding, staying on the back foot, kind of moving around. He's doing a great job being on the front foot, but man, he fights really well on that back foot, being able to move around the corner, kind of use the cage and fight very laterally.
Did you see that right there? Little quick feet, stepped off to the side, hit to the left. And there we go. Patchy's all right. He's warmed up. Thought about throwing that right leg. But again, it's like we're right back into this where he's trying to catch everything that Mario's throwing, but he's not like he doesn't have much of it. It's right hand right there. Patchy's got to start. He's got to start moving. Gosh, you see how stiff he looks right there. It's almost like he was waiting to get punched. I don't know if that makes like. Reach out there and grab a hold of him. Again, Bautista's doing the right thing. Circling, thought about coming back with that left. He flat-footed, John. Yeah.
Yeah. Very flat-footed.
And then here comes Bautista that, boom, they checked it there. How much of this is UFC jitters? I think it's a lot. But, Bees, I think it's one of those things that, I think it's just where he's at and what he's been doing. There you go. Now there's a combo. And then Bautista just step it up and he's just landing. Now he switched it over. He switched. Now he's left-handed. Bautista is.
Oh, yeah, he switched.
That would drive you nuts. Callum, man, he was a righty one round. Now he's a lefty. That would be okay. Now he switches back. Damn it.
From a boxing point of view, he's been landing the straight right.
Yeah.
And then when you turn southpaw, that's your closest hand, the jab. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
landing the straight right from all the way back here, you turn southpaw. Now it's right here. You know what I mean? Now it's right in his face. So it's not a bad decision, to be honest.
I like it. Look at that. He's doing it too. That jab has been. Yeah, fainting with that left. Patchy, look, see, that's it. Like, it's hard to explain out there, but Patchy seems so stiff.
Yeah, very
now
stiff.
He's starting to try to throw these lead hooks a little bit. Now he's going to try to, there you go, a couple of leg kicks. I like the way those leg kicks looked, but. See, now he's got Bautista backing up. Now you're going to get after. There you go, lead hook, left hand. Capitalize on this. Boom. There we go. Clinch in there. All right. Hey. All right. Warmed up a little bit.
Yeah. It's not looking good.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, man. I'm sorry. Not yet.
Because I kind of had a little bit of information with Mix getting signed to the UFC before anything, because he was supposed to fight Rafion Stotts June 27th.
I know.
And he was supposed to get that title match as to run it back. And this was literally the exact same type of plan. Like, hey, we're gonna throw these punches, we're gonna move out the way, dodge and go. And it just was like,
oh. Just sat back and cracked him with the 1-2. Hey, like you were saying, yeah, no, I get it. Now he's that jab hand. Yeah, it was a good 1-2. Switching that southpaw stance, I like. Yeah. Oh.
Especially because Patch keeps looking for that front hook. You can punch right over that when they miss. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shot to the belly.
Yeah. Every single time. Yeah. That right hand is dropping straight to his waist every single time.
That's why turning southpaw is a good idea, because he can come right over the top of it. You know?
Yeah. Boom. See, and then he just throws that straight right, and he switches back. And it just looks like he's giving him just one. Then he goes back to southpaw, and look, right over the top. He's really picking on Patchy's lead hand, hitting that right to the belly hole. Yeah, this is going to be. Well, we'll have to see. But nary a takedown attempt for Mr. Patchy.
Like this next round is where he's gonna have to just say fuck it and just go for it. Like, not much else you can do here. No?
Yeah, no. Again, unless what sucks is you start getting into that rhythm. Now he can't get out of it. You know what I mean? Where he's looking hesitant and frozen, and he's just stuck there, and he can't get away from it. And he hasn't loosened up at all to even. Man, he hasn't even tried to clinch or anything like that. Jens Mario, he's coming off a win over Jose Aldo and Ricky Simon 2-0. Mario, ow. Well, all right, fighting Ricky. That was my mullet twin right there. You know what I mean? And then of course Jose Aldo, yeah. Patchy looks like what? He needs to take a take a dump. He got to relax. I guess what you mean, right? Delete it. Like, yeah, you got to take a boo boo. He got 100%. I get it. Boom. See, and that's just it. He just looks frozen.
Ooh, that could be nice.
Yeah, that was a nice kick, though.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
All
right. See, I like those kicks of Patchy's when he throws them, but at no point. See, and that's another thing. Like at no point, you two, damn it, Yanez, has he even tried to clinch or take him down? Not even once.
I just think he's too stiff. He's too flat-footed and you just can't catch him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now look, now he's starting to be the aggressor and step at him a little bit. Bounce could get up on his feet a little bit. Patch is trying to pressure in there, throw that, but that lead hook is. Look, he's pawing at that lead hook over and over.
But at this stage of the fight, it's too late. You know, everywhere they're both sweaty. You know what I mean? He left it too long. You know what I mean?
Yep, and that's why he just got denied on that single leg shot he just tried to shoot.
You gotta switch that the single to double to the body lock, man. Yeah, you gotta grab a hold of him somehow.
Yeah.
He's not liking this though. You can see it in his face.
Boom, there he goes. Get after him. See, and then Mario's just in that rhythm, and he hasn't slowed down. He hasn't changed it up. 108-62 total strikes, and then that right eye, Patchy from jump. He just doesn't look like. Look, he's just kind of frozen.
He's stiff. Very stiff.
And then Bautista's just right there. Jab, left hand. Boom, jab to the belly hole. Patchy's moving back, inside leg. What's that? Give Patchy another chance, ring rust or stage fright or whatever? Maybe.
Yeah,
oh, really?
They can get Rafi on. They're like, Rafi on. All right, here we go. But again, and it's just it. It's like Patchy, if you want, like Patchy's not doing anything. Now he's been able to show, okay, I can at least block some of these punches by Bautista. I can maybe try to counter with the lead hook, which is about all I've got going right now. He's got to step this up.
To be honest, you know what I mean? It's a bit disappointing because I was excited to see it. You know, I was excited to see what he was going to do. You know, and I think he just had too much pressure on him. He looked stiff. He looks like he just couldn't do it tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100. He put the pressure on himself a little bit, whatever it is. But Bautista's all over him.
You know, I don't know how much weight I hold on the pressure, man, because he was in that tournament. The $1 million tournament to go out there and I remember it was just that that's a lot of pressure itself. Whenever you're in a tournament, you have to every single fight is like getting a step closer to that million. And I feel like fighting for $1 million, especially before he's even fought for the UFC, is a lot of pressure.
Bautista with that
I don't know how
too.
much weight I hold on that. I think he's just getting outclassed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just seems lost. He seemed lost, like with the game plan, with how what he was gonna do from the beginning. And again, with the movement and the stance switching by Bautista, I get it. You know, Patrick, you can have your hands, but you're not doing anything. And it's the movement of Bautista's got Patchy just frustrated.
Yeah, movement is great.
Move. There you go. And hit him with that jab. What's that, Patchy? And Patchy said he's the best bantamweight. Well, he maybe put too much pressure on himself because it's not happening today.
Yeah.
Bautista's been doing a good job. A lot of movement by Bautista. I love it. Again, switching up that stance. But he's found that same thing like what Callum was saying about that. Those straight rights are working. Now those jabs, he just jab left, switching to that southpaw stance. He's still getting him. That right hand, it's just been.
I gotta stop reading chat, man.
Yeah, the chat.
Is chat cracking you up? You can be, yeah. If chat's got some good ones, you can dive in because they're cracking me up. Good. We're all doing the same thing. I love it because they get it. It's gonna sound like an excuse, but I think he's injured. Stop it. I don't know what it'll be, but like he wants. Look, it looks like it just seemed like I don't know how to explain it, but when he started losing the striking game. There was nothing else. It wasn't like he didn't have a plan. There was no plan B. Boom.
Yeah, it's crazy how stiff he looked.
And it was one of those things. There's the left.
There
was one left. Now you're going to keep trying to stand with him, land that. There you go. Now you clinch it to a knee.
He's doing that to the wrong guy. You don't raise your hands at Mario Batista. He'll happily just be like, I'm winning these rounds. So.
Yeah, I'm winning it. It's good enough for me. Look at that eye. So that right eye. And it did. He just, like I said, 138 to 88 in the total strikes. Significant strikes, 138, 88. Like he just, he just didn't. Just didn't.
Man, I was really hoping for Patchy to kind of show up.
I was.
Man,
See, and that's what, look at, wow, Jens, that fight. Yeah, I know. And I was hoping, yeah. But look at that. And that was the problem. Like he just had, I don't know what he was trying to do, what the game plan was going to be, or I'm just not sure what he was looking, not sure. And if trying to clinch was your opportunity or winning this on the ground, there wasn't much, he wasn't trying to do much in that, you know what I mean? And it goes back to what I was saying, Adrian, it started in the first round and he just never got out of that.
Immediately,
never got out of that direction or whatever it is.
And honestly, like if you know you're gonna fight someone like Mario Batista, who's a mover,
yeah,
like you have to have trained with guys who are gonna be moving. It just feels like training camp didn't go well or whatever happened. Like man, like. You knew you were gonna fight a guy who was a mover, so everything just felt wrong about this.
See, and as disappointed as Patchy looks like when he just rolled out right there, somebody gave him a round.
Oh yeah,
somebody gave Patchy a round. Huh?
Yeah,
I didn't give him a round.
There was 2 30-27s and a 29-28, I believe.
There must have been that last round, but yeah, that's still crazy.
Probably because he just picked it up right at the end. But, yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, now, this fight right here coming up, both coming off wins. Uh-oh, there he is, Mr. Pereira. There's the Musumeci. I love this kid. He cracks me up. We got that show. I cannot wait for this thing. I can't wait for this thing to go. Where is... So June 16th, that's when it starts. The road to the title, UFC BJJ. Road to the title. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, yeah, I'm in. UFC is... on UFC's YouTube. UFC's YouTube. They're going to be playing, they're going to do, it'll air daily. Starts June 16th. Oh, man. I'm so. Is this, wait, what do we got here? Oh, we got a Topuria. I like this guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he got some hands, doesn't he? Oh, he got some heavy hands.
Yeah, here's some solid boxing.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, oh. Yeah, to do that to Volkanovski, I mean, that's just. This is crazy.
I hate watching those highlights, man.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
I'm just like every single time, I'm just like, no, Max, no.
Oh, hey, yeah.
No. I remember in moment whenever that set up to that right hand against Folk, I just knew, like, I had that weird feeling in my gut that something was coming, and I was like, oh, I hated it.
He's a guy you can't let him back you up to the cage.
Absolutely not.
Open up on him.
And that with Oliveira, so what do you think? You think with I just don't see. I just don't. I don't know if Oliveira. I just don't see it. I don't.
It's definitely one of those where I know Oliveira tends to get hit like clean in a lot of his fights, and I just don't know with somebody with the power of Topuria if he'll be able to handle it, and also who won't rush it. Who won't rush it, but will slowly kill you. Like he might take that first round and just kind of just let it download information and all that stuff. But if that opportunity presents itself again in the second and the third, he's putting you to sleep.
And so those are the fights for International Fight Week?
I believe so, yes. The Topuria and Oliveira, and then
why don't we
France.
Why don't we have Makhachev?
I think he might be fighting JDM.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, shit. That's what it is. So, okay. So this is for the title because he left the belt and he's going up to 170. And so this is okay. And because they won't do any more interims. So this is the title fight. Okay. I think. I'm looking at chat like, wait, where you at on that one, chat?
Yeah, the chat is too funny, man. I keep reading the chat.
Everyone's worst nightmare. Mix just pissed me off. They get
You read chat.
Look, Brandon Paul, like WTF Patchy. Hey, you know, I need somebody to help me out with that one though, chat. I need y'all to you gotta dive in. And why? It's not an interim title. It is for the title, right? Oh, and then Kai caught a France and against Pantoja. That's really all right. Well, okay. When is O'Malley fighting? The main event in two fights. We've got this fight, then we have 2 title fights still coming up. So that's the thing. So here's one. Do you think they give him the opportunity to bounce back and do it again? Or do they just send him?
Give him someone else.
Let him have another shot, right? Let him have another shot, Callum.
Yeah,
Patchy, you got to give him one more.
Probably give him one more fight. Yeah, they have to. That was a tough fight, to be fair. No, people can say whatever, but that was a tough fight.
Mike Davis says hi. He's on the TikTok. Well, yeah, Mike was in on the kick too. That's why. Mike Davis, that's my dude. Love Mike. Heck yeah. Mike Davis. Oh, Vegas International Fight Week. Are we all going? You going, Adrian? You gonna be in International Fight Week?
Man, I would love to go. I just my bank account usually takes a big hit because I can't stay away from the roulette table.
Oh,
Kayla Harrison's farts smell like Brock Lesnar.
Jasper Church, what the? Oh my Lord! Aye, Jasper. Oh, UFC returns to Vancouver. Got me rolling. All right, I love that one. Okay, let's go. What time is that? 9:30 Pacific, 10:30. It's when it started, but it'll be. I don't know when the fight would be. I don't know. Noon, midnight, maybe midnight Eastern. What are we at? Oh, because we had 11 Eastern right now. So yeah, 12:30. I had to look, my bad. So you got Piper by TKO. Me. I don't know who you guys got on this one. I'm going Kelvin. Let's go gas him. He's been around forever. So that's just me. Callum, who you got?
I think I have. I don't know. It's tough. I think it's definitely gonna be a knockout though. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Joe Pyfer probably.
Okay. Okay. All right, Richie. I know you hear. What about you? You got Kelvin or you got Pyfer?
Who do you have? Yeah, Joe Pyfer as well.
All right. Oh, dang. All right. And you. All right, Adrian. Where you at?
Man, I gotta go with me if I were to hit the buffet line like so many times, Kelvin.
Chad, where we at? Me, like he's getting older, but my man's been there he's been in there a long time. You know, he's been getting after it. And Piper does like that. This is Kelvin Gaslam, right? This is Piper. All right, look at y'all.
Oh man.
What? Sunday fan, Kelvin is cooked. Huh?
Yeah, he was actually at Wildcard. He was at my boxing gym a few weeks ago sparring.
Yeah,
he
he's working. He's putting those hands in. He's gonna do one thing. I'm going with him. I gotta do it. Wait, who's the favorite?
Oh, it's definitely Pyfer.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. Okay, yeah. Kelvin's a plus 310 starting on this thing. All right, I'm going with Kelvin.
Someone gonna
Look at, oh my God, Kelvin does look like Adrian if he hit the buffet. Oh no! All right, I'm in. He said, "Look at Sunday ain't playing over there. Sunday fan is being ruthless on kick. Good Lord, Sunday. All right, but all right, Piper does get after, but I want to. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm sticking with. Let's go, Gaslam. Piper coming out first, but okay.
And so I do have a. It's not wild, but it's like it's in my eyes, it's kind of crazy. So me and Joe Pyfer were on the same Contender Series fight.
Yeah.
On the same card in 2020. I remember walking to the chairs where Dana White selects who gets a contract and all that. I remember walking and the fight with Joe Pyfer and him with Dustin Stolfos. They were fighting, and I happened to have walked by whenever Dustin was picking up Joe Pyfer for the slam. So I had legitimately saw, like, as I'm walking, I saw the gap where you could see the cage, and seeing Joey Pyfer get slammed and seeing his arm snap, and I'm just like, that
was crazy.
It just was by happen chance, and I just remember just being like I'm
never fighting again. I'm done.
Yeah, that was a battle.
I don't know if I want my contract.
I remember that. Oh my God.
Oh.
What? Piper gonna knock the Sonic coins out of him?
He had a scare on his arm.
Oh my Lord! How you get the Sonic coins? Oh, Sunday, dude! I'm telling you what, Sunday fan over here. Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
I immediately heard the coins in my head as soon as you said it.
Yeah, like, and you had a bundle of them too. You just knocked out all my coins. Like, damn it, Sonic. Yeah. All right, I'm in. All right, Piper's ready though. But this is Kelvin Gaslam. Does he still got it left? Is he still got anything left? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Mud Gunner. Love you. Does he still got anything left? That's what we got to. I have to. Huh? I have the. Yeah. Piper's ready though. Look at him. Damn. All right. He does. He like to.
He flexes at Trump.
he flexed that Trump, my man. All right. Back in the cage, gets Trump's attention, hits him with the
His rings. My bad.
What?
No, so somebody called me a noob. And it was like, oh, those are rings, my guy. I was like, yeah, I know. I know.
We're saying coins regardless. I'm doing coins.
Says Callum is probably a good coach.
I used to play that on my sidekick. That's how old I am. I used to play that on my sidekick.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I used to have that little flip sidekick with the little keyboard and everything. I used to have it on the. Used to have Sonic the Hedgehog on that game, like on the.
My man
phone.
said, "This is how old I am." I'd be like, "Oh yeah, you know about Nintendo? Yeah, man, Mario." Oh, buddy, he said, "This is how old I am." Oh,
hey, man, to I'm in the training room with a lot of guys who are just getting out of high school. So like,
No, I get it. I get it.
I'm like, damn it, you guys, bro.
It's just there's levels. Like there's always gonna be somebody younger and older until there's none at all. You know what I mean? So just enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Yes, I do know about Atari.
I do know. Someone asked, did you even know about Atari 2600 in the River Raid? What? Man, my mom used to get pissed once we got that first time that Nintendo. She about freaked out. We didn't stop. We couldn't believe those graphics. The Pac-Man game on 2600 River Raid. Q-Bert. All right, I'm done with that. But the NES, I'm telling you. All right, he's in. Look at, and he looks like he is. He looks like that's gas him in. He's in shape right there.
He's definitely out of shape, isn't he?
He's round. He's rotund a little. You know what I mean? But that's how he always is. Like, what are we fighting at? Are we at? This isn't at. This is at 185.
Yeah.
5'9", 185. That's crazy.
Gents, what did you find your way around without Google Maps back? Like, do you remember? It's crazy. Like I used to. Yeah. Like they would have to tell me. Like, yeah. It's like read an actual road map. Yeah. Map it out for sure. You said Google Maps. Oh, I'm telling you. You actually had to map it out and like have all your, yeah, it's craziness.
Man.
All right, here he goes. Look at the size of him. So we at 185. I'm telling y'all, Kelvin, man, let's go, Kelvin. I got faith in him. I got faith. Oh, man, he said Commodore 64. What? I had like the track and field that I liked. Or the PC games on the floppy disks. Is this Kelvin's last rodeo to the belt? What? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I maybe, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see how he does today. He can make a statement right here. You know what I mean? What up, bees? All right, guys, here we go.
Shoot.
Leg check already. See, that's one thing, right? Kelvin.
Bite your chin, Kelvin, please.
Nope. That is not how he does this. Open stance. Circle outside that leg. Are we that far behind? What you mean, Mega Chronic? Oh, good leg kick.
Oh my God.
See, everybody did see it.
Oh, okay.
Big right hand, down goes Kelvin. How is everybody being this far ahead of me?
Yeah, this is like 10, 15 seconds behind.
Well, good. That means I'm the last to find out. Everybody needs to know before me, so I'm not spoiling it, so nobody can get pissed at me. Spoiling it. I got to be last.
It's
right.
like a
But
good.
don't type it. Like I knew it in chat, but then you guys can react. I got that, but they were already typing it. And I'm like, man, I was like 30 seconds ahead. Y'all 30. Oh, look how hard he swings that right hand. Kelvin, stop it. No, Kelvin tried to throw his own right there. It didn't work. That is one thing.
Brother.
Oh, Callum, look how heavy he's swinging his right hand.
Yeah, it's crazy. He is like crazy power. Trying to take his head off.
Oh, every punch. That's the thing. But look at, he's only going to throw one. He doesn't care about any. Look at, oh, he tried to throw the hook right there, but he's going to just let the right hand go. That's all he's going to do.
I don't even know where to watch. I'm looking like this one's ahead and this one's behind. I'm getting like instant replays right here.
All right. Well, you better, on the replay, you got to do the replay.
I see something happen here.
Or you got to look. You got to learn. You got to learn how to. You just got to fake it, not let anybody know until you see it over here. You be like, he's already there. No, it's all good though. I'm in. All right, here we go. Here we go. I like the little stalemate. Come on, Calvin, what are we going to do? Don't flinch, man. Get in there. You can't half it, though. He can't half it. He's got to get in. That dude's got a nasty, nasty right hand. Joe Piper don't want to. Yeah, but look at this shot, though. They're showing it right now. Oh, right. Oh, he just didn't. He didn't even see it.
How did he get up from that? It's crazy.
Okay, I'll give it a word. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm in. I didn't bother me. It was just funny. I don't mind. At least that way I can't spoil it for people. I'll be last. Everybody knows before me. I feel a little left out. But, you know. Okay. I'm good. Come on now. Look, see, now that's the other thing, though. Piper's like, he's like, I'm not going to waste any energy. I'm going to throw one shot. You know what it is. So, boom. Oh, and then he threw a right leg, though. And Kelvin.
No, it's not that much delayed. It's like 5 seconds, probably.
He's doing that thing, like, again, just trying to keep that space. Nobody's just kind of, they're both sitting right out there, just out of range. And, you know what I mean?
Ooh.
Yeah, don't be lunging in, dog. Take the step in.
A little more commitment. And then what I'd like is when you step out, make sure those hands are up, too, because don't let someone kick you in the head. What up, EB? EB. Jen's in the house again like Shorty the Pimp. Maybe you quit playing. How you doing? Boom. See, I'm trying to wait. See, because that's what he's waiting for. See how he's just kind of looping that lead hook? Piper is. He's waiting for Gaston to hop in. He's going to throw it right over the top of that jab. That lead hand. Oh, there's that right. See, there's Piper with that right hand. Oh, see, and then he's got a mean hook. How many times you going to swing him in? We'll see. Let's go, Kelvin. Come on, man. You got it. Oh! Dang, he skips him with a high kick. It looked like he hit him on the neck. He just absorbed it. All right, I'll refresh in a second. All right, I'm going to do it, but then at 17. I'll do it in between rounds. Oh, he ran into a right hand. No! Oh, Kelvin! All right, he's playing the guard game. Oh, Joe's going to stand him back up. Calvin. Hey. Y'all are doing a good job of not spoiling this. I appreciate it. Watch me be last in line here. I'm in. I like it. Tatiana, don't you do it. All right. Damn, though. Like, what's Kelvin going to do? He just letting Piper just tee off. Oh! Woo! Boy, that's a heavy right hand. All right, let me see this refresh real quick. Wait, is it going to mess up my entire... Like, do I do that for real? Okay, which... Do it. I'm going to mess it up. I almost messed it up. Luckily, I froze right when he said that. I thought you grabbed my mouse. I know you're not in my PC, but something did. The way I froze, I'm like, uh-oh. See, now he's in.
Watching the play.
Damn.
Oh, y'all got the volume. My bad. Oh, there we go. Thank you. My man, AK, thank you very much. 2 shots in every can. Oh, now you all be reading it. Okay. All right, we go. Round two. Now, how am I?
You're ahead of me, though.
Oh, we're ahead. Oh, all right. I'm going to start spoiling it for you all. Oh, wait. No, wait. You can see it now. Oh, now we got Callum watching. All right, I'm in.
I don't want to watch it here.
All right, here we go. All right, let's go. See, now I don't mind. There you go with the jab. See, right there. But he just looks so small when he did that triple jab left hand. You know what I mean? I got Thanos the Titan. I got an AK. He pops into the computer and he fixes it. So I appreciate it. That's my dude. I scared him earlier. Gave him a phone call. He thought he had to come bail me out. I'm like, no, I'm not arrested. I was like, what? No, I told my story got out of hand. Oh, see, he's waiting for that right hand, and he almost walked right into it. All right, Joe Piper, Callum, what do we see? Tell me what he's doing. He's going to shut the window.
I'm just looking at the chat here. It says that Dana's going to sue me for streaming the fight through the window. And looking at the
Oh, you're golden. I thought you were talking about like somebody was holding their hand up or something. Like, wait, what's he doing differently? I'm trying to hear from the boxer in this perspective. We are in a striking madness right now.
I'm up on YouTube streaming the fight through the window.
Look at Piper, though. You know, the one thing I'll give him is he is very, very patient. Piper is. I don't know what Calvin's doing with his hands. I mean, I get it might be comfortable, but, you know, that's the one thing, Adrian. Like, he's literally.
I'm streaming the fight.
He needs to take that step forward and start, like, oh, yeah. I don't know. I think that's also persuading him not to step forward.
Because every now and then, like, Piper just throws the right hand. It's intimidating. You know what I mean?
He's been dropped multiple times with that right hand. So yeah, he has to be careful. He still has another round, but he has to find a way to get the momentum shifted back to him.
You know, the other thing is like I see why he's doing it, but so far he's been so far out. He has not been in range. Like, look, see everything he's throwing air. Like he just can't. He can't get in close enough to even throw. See, everything is missing. It's all air. Because he knows the second he gets in close enough, this hammer's about to come just blasting on him. I don't know if he's trying to maybe catch him in the process, but
I think he should aim for the chest more. No, he's swinging for the head and then makes sure punches go like down. You lose this. If you punch straight through for the chest, you know what I mean? You can land a lot more. Because he keeps reaching for the head and your punches go like down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Punching like straight through.
Just straight at him, straight. See? Yay! There, see? That's why we got. See? I like that. That's exactly what he is, too. No, I like it. See? Then he dipped down underneath. He's got it biting a little bit. I can't believe Piper just flinched on that thing. I thought he just let the right hand just swing. I'm telling you, this is yeah, Piper, the patience of Piper, I think, too. Not how important dropping the weight on him punches. Man, the thing is about snapping straight forward, straight back. When someone's trying to counter, trying to hurt you. When you're throwing these looping punches, what happens? 1, 2, 3, 4 to get your hand back up. And they counter. You're going to counter with that nasty-ass right hand, pardon my language. But you want to snap and make sure this better get back quick. As heavy as he throws, you can't be throwing looping down. Like, you can't be swimming. You know what I mean? They got to be straight and straight. Straight back, straight back. Not to mention, like, rhythm. That's why I like to throw an overhand in a loop so I can drop into a takedown, because that's like, it feeds you right into that. But other ways, like I said, you go back and watch. We'll talk about it with what the Sugar Show did to Aljamain, and he made him literally loop one in as his momentum's coming forward, and Sugar stepped back and waited, boom, and blasted. That's literally how you can. That's how you can see with the shot like that comes dropping down.
Yeah, especially when you're a shorter fighter. And you're trying to reach for the head, you have to look. You know what I mean? If you're reaching, you have to raise your chin up to reach for it. Whereas if you just punch eye level straight through the chest, you can keep your chin tucked. I mean, you can keep your chin tucked and punch right through the middle. If you're gonna reach up, you have to open up to reach that. You know what I mean? That's when they get caught.
That's why he's so damn good. That's why he's so damn good. I love it. I love it. I talk all day on that. That's beautiful. And that's it. And that's the problem right here. But seeing him Piper, I'm surprised how patient see how, boy, you see how he bounced back right there, Yanez, and he was like, just almost fired that right hand. And I see how quick his feet are. And because he's keeping everything so coiled, boom, he's ready to just bounce and snap right back. And man, the kid is tightened up. It's crazy. He's ready to snap him with a shot. But Gaslam made it through. It was kind of a lackluster 21-28 punches.
Yeah, I'd be asking for just a little bit more activity from Piper, because
just go in there and hunt, right? Let's put him away.
Yeah, he's in position a lot of times to hit a lot of good solid shots, a lot of good solid counters, because Gaslam is throwing himself out of position a lot, 100%.
Yeah,
but because like for me, it looks like Gaslam is also fighting like he's not trying to get hit. Like, you know, those guys that are like just learning striking, they throw one punch, they're like, oh no, like let me get out the way. Like that's what that fight, like what Kelvin's fighting like to me right now, especially after that first round. I'd understand.
All I know is Joe had the stamina. You know, when he lost that fight, it was because he gassed. You know what I mean? When he took that loss, he gassed out. You know, so I think he's fighting smart. You know what I mean? Good chat. Someone said, "I'm going for peanut butter and jelly."
Oh, my boy Diaz, yeah, I love it. Gents, Calvin 4 of 42, headshots 22-6 at Piper. Oh, well, that's the one thing. Like it's honest. Like Kelvin is just not in range. He's just not. He's got to get closer. And now Joe, what I do like is Joe is actually trying to pick it up and step in a little more. And yeah, he just asked if you want. Did you need one? Diaz asked if you needed a peanut butter, a PB&J there.
I'm all good over there. I just had some pancakes there a minute ago.
Walking at him. Come on, Kelvin, let's go. We got to step it up a little bit. Come on, Piper, get them coins. The rings, right? Get them rings. Toasted. Oh, man. All right, let's go. Now, there we go. See, there's Piper. He ranged that right hand. Kelvin, you got it. You're going to have to just get uncomfortable, buddy. Let's get after a little bit. Try to step in there. Oh, let's go. Come on. Help. Now they're just playing that lead hand. Look, now he's swatting at the lead hand. He don't like that lead hand. Calvin. Trying to launch the big left to the belly hole. I'm telling you, man, you're looking at 25 to 35. They haven't been a lot of punches. Shoot a takedown or something.
Yeah, got to commit, man. You got to commit.
See, you got him a little bit right there, but one of them does. Oh, see, Piper like right there. Just let him step that angle, fire that right. He got a right hand. He knows it. Oh, there we go. Oh, there was a big one too, Calvin. Now you stepped in. And then what do? And then you step back and stayed there. Let's go. Do it again. If Piper's not going to throw the right hand, that one just missed. Oh, there's the right hand. We got a body lock. Well, he just got out of the way of that right hand. Oh, now we got Piper taking a shot. Push him up against the fence. We're going to go for a single leg. Dumped it. Nice. Now you're going to have to hit the submarine. When you pop up in between the legs. Oh, he's going to switch to a single. We got to try to circle around. All right, he's back on his feet. GG, I like that.
They're going to start playing, huh?
Get that right arm free and throw.
I mean, yeah. I see Kelvin committing more than he knows. I'm thinking, Jens and Adrian, Yanez, your guys' sport is so awesome. You guys are glad. He's a gladiator. I'm old. I'm an analyst. It's an old man on the chair. Appreciate it, though, Steve. Oh, there he goes. Try to throw those hands. Not much left, but we'll have to see. I'm not sure. I don't know. I thought there would be
a little bit more, right?
I did.
A little bit more action.
I did. Piper is kind of keeping at the pace of Gaston, which I don't think he needed to. I think after you dropped him as many times as he did, he knows he can one-shot him, Oh, with the left hand. There we go. Let's go. Come on, Kel. Hey, Cal. I know he read that. I'm looking right. I'm looking down at Cal's face to see it.
I was streaming the fight through the window by accident. The boys are asking me to open the window.
And then some of that, Jens, when and who does the baby shark fight next?
Who am I fighting? I'm fighting Amanda Ribas.
Say what?
I'm fighting Amanda Ribas.
Oh, Amanda Ribas card? Oh, you're fighting Amanda Ribas. That's what it is. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm sorry. When? Oh, are you really? You fighting Amanda Hebus? Oh, stop it. Really? Oh, that's badass. All right, Amanda Hebus, when are we fighting?
We're fighting July 26 in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, shit. They're in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
Did you get that, Bradshaw? Oh, very cool. All right. I love it. Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right. Well, that fight was 35-43. I get it. You know, I mean, boom. The shot right there. Look at that one just stopped everything. He did. Look at what he did to his jaw. And then he get kicked in the head. I mean, well, the neck. Oh, you know what I mean?
He has a chin.
Well, he does have a man. Look at that Piper with the right again. Boom with the left hand. Not bad. I mean, he did okay. I think it's not bad. I don't think obviously 3 rounds.
Introduce the puppy. There's 2 of them, man.
Calvin's tough, but I think, what do you think, Adrian? I think it was just, I don't know, just couldn't close the distance. Didn't want to. I think getting hurt in the first round with those shots.
Yeah.
That's them or what?
And I don't know, man. It just looked like, I feel like his age is just starting to catch up to him. Like all the wars that he's been in, it just starting to finally catch up to him.
I'm with it. I'm trying not to admit it. I'm doing everything in my power. I really am. And because Tatiana just said the same thing about what was it? I'm starting to think, I'm really it ain't that, but then just his age, and I'm just trying to I'm just not wanting to accept it. Not yet. You know what I mean? Not yet. But all right, though, but Joe Piper gets it done. So now we've got, here it comes. I mean, we've got a Juliana Pena and Kayla Harrison. There's the double gold medalist. I wonder how much she weighs. I wonder how big she is right now. You know what I mean?
Probably bigger than all 3 of us.
I bet you she's big. Yo, Steve, what up, man? Cool seeing all you Tree Warriors. Well, I appreciate you, Steve. Thank you very much for being here. Like I said, all of you, thank y'all so much for coming through and hanging out with us on the stream. Love you. Appreciate you. And remember, if you're watching on UFC Fight Pass Facebook, I know you're chatting, but I don't see. That's the one chat that I don't see. So if you are wanting to chat, probably UFC Fight Pass YouTube and chat.
Shout out to Drunk.
Mike Tyson.
All right, I like it. Wait, something.
All right.
All right, we'll see. But yo, Nate, how you doing? You good? Everybody good? All right, we're doing the interview right now, and then we have I need at least 2 more people to say yes for what? Wait, what? Tatiana, what are you doing? I want Juliana. Amanda gets winner. Christy, Joe. Yeah? I don't hate that. All right, but here's the thing. Are they bringing Amanda back but if Kayla wins, does Amanda come back? Because there's a true, Adrian, there is a true threat. You know, I mean, ooh, or not.
Yeah. I would like to believe that she would come back just to fight the toughest fight, because that would also help solidify her as the greatest woman MMA athlete of all time. I think she can still do it now, like stay retired and still be considered, but I think she wants that extra stamp on it.
Yeah.
So I would hope so.
Mike Tyson. Oh. And then we had Mark Kerr get the Pioneer induction. Do they at some point run out of the Pioneer side? I'd be curious. You know what I mean? Huh? Oh, my record's terrible, dude. I lost like a lot of fights at the end of my career. What do you mean, Nate? What's your record with the giggle? Like, you thought you were going to embarrass me by asking that? Dude, I decided to lose a bunch of fights at the end when I got old. It happens. I did it, but whatever. But I had some fun times in the fighting world. Yeah. I don't know. I won world titles, knocked people out, stuff. You know, it's good. It's good. It's just you get old. You get old and you got to deal with being old. Have a hard time letting go. You know? But I know I'd like to know what your record is. 100%, Nate. You got to give me your record, though. It's only fair. You want to laugh at mine. I just give me anything that would make you stand out in life. That you're not just, give me anything. Anything that you've done. Anything. I'd be curious. Crickets. So we got the but like I said, but that's cool that you could be, but I don't mind. Like I said, I don't mind being that way because I put myself in this position to allow people to have an opinion. But this thing right here. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, I got one for you guys. Let me see. Oh, heck yeah.
Welcome to New Jersey, the birthplace of Springsteen, Sinatra, the Bulldog of Bergen, Marvelous Marvin, the leader in UFC wins, Jim Miller, and a guy you might know from down the shore.
Frankie Edgar remains the lightweight champion!
You see here, we're not just tough, we're Jersey tough. We fight for every inch. Born in the shadows of a mighty city, blue collar in every way. And we get knocked down.
This is one of the most destructive storms we've ever seen hit the Garden State.
We get right back up. Because like old Blue Eyes said, the biggest lesson in life is, baby, never be scared of anyone or anything. Something I know a thing or two about.
Rematch for the lightweight title.
Uppercut by Edgar!
You face a guy once, good.
This ain't easy fighting someone 3 times. TR, baby, bringing the belt where it belongs.
But to quote another great New Jerseyan, you're only halfway there.
5 rounds if needed to decide the UFC Bantamweight Championship.
For the champ who is no stranger to the tri-state, you may think you have a 25-minute blueprint on the other guy.
I showed the world that I was better than him.
But MMA math, 1 + 1 doesn't always equal 2.
Oh! That'll do it! The Sugar Show!
Because the flashy guy with the power, you took what's his. And the most New Jersey move ever, he's coming back to get it.
I think he knows it's going to be a completely different fight.
So on behalf of all 17,000 people in the building tonight and all who call New Jersey home, get ready to work. If not, hit the turnpike and head back to New York. Because we wrote the book on grit. We are Jersey tough. NJ all day.
Welcome to the world of the wild side.
The biggest combat sports organization on the planet is taking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to a whole new level.
It's rounded.
No one can just run away anymore.
16 of the best grapplers in the world have come to Las Vegas for a tournament unlike any other.
So stoked right now.
Guided by 2 superstar coaches. 5-time world champion Mikey Musumeci.
Yes, yes, yes!
And 2025 Pan Am's champion Harrison Gabriel.
This is your opportunity to become a world champion.
It will push them to the limit.
That kid's arm is...
And in the end, 2 men will become the first ever world champions in their division and launch a new era in combat sports.
The notches were the most exciting notches I've ever seen in my life. It's violent, it's scary, it's crazy.
This is UFC BJJ, Road to the Title.
Wild side.
And I'm okay. Now I'm unmuted. Yes. All right, we are back. Okay, let us continue. Yeah. All right. So we have the Pena Harrison 69. So she has a longer reach. We're watching the videos. You know what I mean? Jins. Baby Shark fights on the Whitaker versus the Ritter card on Saturday, July 26th at the Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi, United States. Okay. All I get it. All right, I'm in. Good. Well, good luck. Good luck. We'll be rooting. We'll be cheering. Yo, what up, Beef? How you doing? See, look at this right here. They've been kind of fighting back and forth. That's why I wish we're watching this video. They were talking some boo-boo. See that right there. Juliana Pena, what she just did right there. Sarah McMahon, she was a silver medalist in the Olympics, wrestling silver medalist. She got her. I'm telling you, man, she can tire people out. Say it, Adrian. I'm listening.
No,
What?
no, I just liked what you said. She was like, I don't like that this broad gets to come here and steal the show. I was like, I haven't heard that one in a while.
Hey, I guess I missed some of the war. They've had a war of words, evidently, that I didn't really pay much. And so, John 360, you got Marab and Pena and Still. Okay. That'd be the one thing trying to figure out. But, all right, well, here they come. Here they come. It's about to happen. Huh? Yo, Beef, I get it. We need to know what Yanez is laughing at. He keeps cracking up. I don't know.
I'm consistently looking at chat.
They're laughing at you all, chat. You all are being distracted. I'm the only one that sees. Wait, do you see Twitch? Which one are you seeing, Adrian?
Yeah, I'm on Twitch.
Okay,
yeah,
so Adrian's got Twitch. We got Walsh has got the YouTube. I'm looking at all three. I see, but Kick, I got y'all. And I told you, Facebook, we can't see Facebook. You gotta come over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, and then off you go.
Oh.
UFC do that same thing. I'll tell you what. All right, but she's making her way out. So we think, like, in all honesty, all right. So Callum, lay it on. Where we at? Who you got in this fight?
I have Kayla Harrison. I think she's big. She's strong, and I think I have her early. Yeah, in the fight. Yeah, I think Okay. I think I have her early. I think the longer it goes, a bit iffy. I seen she lost that one fight. She lost the fight. That was a 5-round fight. So she couldn't really get the takedowns, and then it kind of went downhill for her. You know what I mean? So I know we'll see how she starts off.
All right, and of course you, Adrian. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I have the same thing. I feel like if Kayla's gonna win, I feel like it's gonna be very early on, like first, second round, sub, or TKO if she gets on top and gets a good position and starts raining punches down. But if Pena is able to make it scrappy and able to get back up to her feet, because again, I do believe she's gonna get taken down, but she's able to get back up to her feet, I feel like it can be a long night for Kayla Harrison because, man, like Pena's been there. She's had fights where nothing was going her way and still be able to come out on top. So, like, that experience means something.
9 first-round finishes. Damn, 2-time Olympic judo gold medalist. I got you. What's that? Oh, Jens, you got to give some excellent blow-by-blows. I'm unable to see currently counting. I know most people aren't able to see these fights, so we'll make sure. We'll say their names and try to do the best we can to paint the greatest picture ever. But I don't want to overtalk, you know what I mean? So, I got you. But Kayla's making her way in right now. And, yeah, I'm hearing what Callum said about the 5 rounds, and that's the one thing. And then you go back to where you just said, Adrian, with the conditioning, and that's literally how Pena does this. She's got to somehow drag this fight. And I think it can happen. We'll see. If, like I said, if there was an underdog that was going to win a fight, this would be it. To me, this would be the one. This would be the one that I would put everything. You know what I mean? Chris, look at Chris. He's always like, I got to ignore you, but that's you're not good enough yet. It's not getting there. You are not getting there. I learned like you used to. It used to do it, but now I can't. Now it doesn't. It doesn't work. I have to ignore them. If it was just me, you probably would get me, but can't do that. Can't do that. Who do I got? Who do I have? Well, like I said, I'm trying to be I'm trying to be a middle, you know. And I do mean this when I say that if Juliana Peña's going to win this thing, she's got to take this thing to deep water. And it's just because that, you know, I mean, she's just the way that she fights. If there is an underdog that's going to win, it's her. I think she can do it. But having said that, unless somehow she has developed some striking skills that we have no idea that has been just off to the side and hidden, her goal has always been wrestling and wrestling and wrestling. So you're really playing into a two-time Olympian gold medalist world. So I would think that whoever has the hands in this one would be it. And unfortunately, I don't really that's never been Peña's thing, is hands. You know what I mean? When you watch her throw, it's not, they get it done, but, you know, like, yeah, nah, ooh, you know? Ooh. So, Kingdom Conscious, what y'all doing up so late? We're watching fights. We got Juliana Peña making her way out right now, but I think it's going to come down to that first clinch, and we'll see. I mean, this is a title fight, so let's find out.
Okay, on Twitch, some old cheese says it isn't always what you're the best at. It can be less worse at. You know, it kind of makes sense to me. It's like,
well, that's what I'm saying. What if somebody just, even though their hands aren't the sharpest, that could be the deciding factor, is your hands, and they're not really known for boxing, neither one of them, for their striking. That's not how they win things. But what if they decide today? Like I said, a good sprawl and brawl. I'm in. She's a two-time UFC bantamweight champion. That's the highest takedown accuracy among active UFC bantamweights, 56.3%. Like, what if she out-wrestles the two-time gold medalist in jiu-jitsu? I mean, in judo, sorry. What happens if she out-wrestles her? I've seen better. I've seen worse. It's going to happen. Who knows? If there is ever going to be a quote-unquote upset, this is the person to do it, 100%. It's the way that she fights, man. I like it. I like her attitude, you know. And I'm not even getting into the fact about Washington, because that makes it even better. But, you know what I mean? I don't know, YouTube, Callum, you get an Adrian, where you at? What are you all thinking? Really?
For me, looking at this, I like, while they're in the cage, I don't know, maybe I'm letting the underdog story kind of start winning me over. I don't know. I always like the underdog story, but like,
oh, she did. Okay.
I do think Harrison is gonna take her down, and just like, I think she's gonna dominate. But I don't know. The underdog story is like, it creeps into my heart, and I'm just sitting back, and like, he starts poking at me, and I'm just like, maybe I'm gonna go for Peña. You know, it's like, it starts having me teeter totter. I don't know. My emotions are all over the place.
Plus 490. Jens, you leaning on any side for the main event? Oh yeah, I'm Sugar. I'm going with the Sugar Show. Yeah. And just because there was a couple of things that he did as well, Grape, that, yeah. I'm going with yeah. There was just a few things he did in training and what he was doing in training and just why he was doing it. Maybe just go, yo. See, I know I'm going with the 509. That's the part right there, right? Are You New podcast, where that's Spokane. You know, I mean, my family's from Deer Park, and then I'm obviously on the Maple Valley, on the Seattle side, the west side of Washington. But yeah, you got to do that too. If there's anybody to do it, she can do it. But let's see. I don't know. I got halfway in my conversation and got sidetracked with the 509. All right, I'm ready because the intro's happening. Round one. Got it. All right. She looks good right now. I mean, I don't know. Look at her face. She does, like, you know how, I mean, it was sucked up when she made weight. It was like, she don't look like, you know, don't look bad. I think having the hair pulled back and everything, yeah, okay, I'm in.
She's making me very self-conscious about my arms now. I'm very self-conscious.
All right. I think Harrison, but you can't count out Penny, right? She can make it. That's it. She can make it a scrap. So we'll find out. Sick Jitsu. Oh, could I what? Oh, is that? I was like, yeah, no, yeah. My wife is, no, I'm good. No. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Here we go.
All right.
Will Kayla tire out? That's going to be the question. Sorry, I'm just listening to the intro. Caught up in a minute, and we're just waiting. Please, what? Like, yeah, what? The 4th of July will be 16 years? Yeah. Our anniversary's on 4th of July. Makes, of course. Who gets married on the 4th of July? This guy.
It's crazy.
Going International Fight Week? Yeah. Get ready. Make it happen.
DC immediately. She's jacked.
Kay,
She's super jacked.
did he say that? Kayla looks jacked or something?
Yeah.
I gotta wait. Look at it. But you see right here, both of them. Ooh. So now look at the distance that they're keeping. Trying to figure out how they're going to shoot that takedown. You know what I mean? You going to the Hamzat DDP? Probably not. I'll go to the ones that they want me to. Whenever they want to do like a live watch along, wherever they say I'll go. That's Fight Pass. It's up to the Fight Pass. All right. So who's going to be the one that steps in? You see what I mean? Look at nobody wants to get in that range. You know what I'm saying?
In my head, it had to be Harrison.
You think?
Like she'd had to be the one that takes the step in because I don't think Pena minds this at all.
Oh, see, watch what happens. Like we expect this big ground fight, you two. Mm-hmm. And we do this. Negates it. We just can't take each other down. I'm telling you, they're just out of range. They're both literally, they're sitting like this. I know a lot of you aren't watching, can't see the fight. They're literally pawn, and they are staying. Callum, you could probably explain this as a boxer. They are literally just out of range of each other, yeah?
Yeah, I think they're both trying to stay at
safe,
distance,
right?
But it's strange, you know. This happens a lot, though. You know, when you think it's gonna be like crazy, like grappling, they kind of stay away from each other. You know what I mean?
100%. But now we got her pushed up against the cage. We've got an underhook. This will be a moment right here. Kayla's got her pressed up against the fence. This right now, there's a lot to be said right here with the trip and Pena's fighting it. We've got right now. Harrison's got double unders, and then she's gonna try to trip that leg. Boom. She had an over-under. She swept the leg quick. Now she's going into side control. And now this will be one of those things. Like this is up to if Pena can somehow get from this and get back up, that makes a massive statement. Especially if she can do it, you two, without getting touched. So far, she's doing a decent job. Like she's not able to really. Harrison's just trying to figure out. Like, see, you want to get in that half guard, get on that one leg, 100%, flatten her out,
staple it down. Start working a little bit of ground and pound here and there.
You see what she's already trying to work for with that arm triangle. Look at that. Juliana does a good job getting butterflies.
Yeah. She's probably strong as fuck, Harrison.
Look at butterfly. Nice. Out of it. Throw the legs up.
especially early on, her being in full guard, like with her jiu-jitsu, like it's a good idea. I would have told her to stay with the butterfly so you can work your way up, but
Now look at Pena's throwing from the bottom. Oh. Oh, but then she pushed up on the legs and fired a big right hand. Kayla did. Close guard. See a lot of this. She's doing a good job. Just she's locked up a lot. You know what I mean? When you're looking at Pena, she's holding on to the head, got the legs locked. She can't posture up. She isn't really to do much. Now we just got to figure out, like, I don't know. What do you think? Just got to figure out how to posture up, get that head free. Juliana's got those legs up.
Ooh, nice elbow.
Oh! 3 big up kicks to the face.
She's on her knees. Because she's on her knees, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
I thought she was. Let's watch again over here.
They're taking a point right off the bat from the up kicks.
All right.
She was on her knees.
That Shaolin Hibieto isn't even playing. I'm taking a point.
Get.
It was like 3 of them.
Oh, wow. Just, yeah, boom, boom, boom. That was crazy.
Oh, that's crazy.
And now we're starting on our feet and go.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, we lose a point already. So Juliana lost a point with her up kicks. She up kicked her 3 in the face while Harrison was on her knees trying to just posture up, and she up kicks her. It was so Juliana Pena threw 3 up kicks off her back, and they instantly took a point right off the bat. So now they're going to start back up on their feet. And do you think Jens? Do you think making fighters weigh in day of fight would help with weight bullies? Anyone?
I think it just make it'd still be the same problem. I think it'd still be the same problem. I feel like people would still try to find a way around it. Like depending on what time of the day too. If you do early morning, then fight at night, I'm pretty sure a lot of these guys would try to find a way around the system. Be like, oh, let me still cut this 10-15 and then weigh in, then bulk up 10 to 15 at night. So it's like it's the guy.
The only way I would say to do it is 3 hours before you compete, weigh in like we do in wrestling with a hydration test. Boom. Then you'll be fighting or rest. You'll be fighting at your natural weight. I can pretty much promise you, because just like in wrestling, but some people still do it. Even 3 hours before you have to wrestle, we weigh in. You know, usually weigh in from like 7 in the morning. Then you start wrestling at 10 or even at 9. And some people still cut just stupid weight. They just do. You're never going to, as long as there's a weight, you're never going to have anybody like, they're just not going to. They're going to cut it. But then when you throw in that hydration test, that kind of changes everything.
Oh, yeah.
How hydrated are you? Then you're like, you know what I mean? But hey, even like this, you make the weight that we're starting going on round 2. As long as you make the weight at one point, like, hey, who cares how big you get afterwards? I don't know. So the first round was a 10-8.
As long as you can make the weight.
You can make the weight, and it's how you hydrate afterwards. And I mean, if you can make it, and you can compete, you know. Weight bullies, but they're not really weight bullies if this is the weight that they make. Those kicks by Harrison. She doesn't look like she's bullying too much right now. You know what I'm saying?
They don't look that much different, to be honest, when you're actually seeing them in the cage right there. You know?
Oh, hola, Peña. How you doing? Appreciate the support, man. But that's like, I don't see much, because the other thing is what I think we can all attest to would be the conditioning. Like, again, yes, she looks big, but what is she going to look like in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round? It will take dividends if you get into a fight, into a scrap like this. This will wear you out. She will get tired. I'd be mad if I weighed 155 and fight at 155. My opponent weighs in at 155, then bulks after weighing. Yeah, but they made the weight. So, I mean, with the rules that they are right now, and they can do that in 24 hours. All right. I was 158 pounds and fight at 55, and this is how much I weighed. Like Frankie Edgar did the same thing. But he just outworked them, because they will get tired. Look, they get in that position again. We get back in and look at the size of Caleb. Now this, I could see this, but again, you've got a wrestler in Pena going up against a 2-time gold medalist in judo, and look at the way she pummels in, gets the body. I think she's doing I think Pena's doing a good job right now defensively. You know what I mean? Wearing it out a little bit, lost the YouTube chat, but I think she's doing a good job. And then going to if she could just make, I don't know, between you two, let me know, but if she could just if Pena could make her just have to scramble more, even in these over-under positions and stuff, she could wear, I bet you Kayla tires. I bet you Kayla is done by round 5 or round 4. But I don't like it that she does this, and now she gets taken down, and here we are, and she locks it up, kind of figure fours the body, and is doing a big job of hooking those arms. She really has to be able to, and Adrian, you could jump in on this, just start opening up and just create scrambles and really wear them out. Don't let them just sit on top of you. You got to have to work hard on the bottom. You're going to have to burn a little gas to do it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. No, and especially whenever you're getting pressed up against the fence, you can't let her just keep her controlling her. You got to look to attack some type of a base. Got to look for some type of a wedge so she doesn't is harder for her to keep her hands connected. Like she's just kind of, it felt like whenever I was watching, it just looked like she just like was letting her have her way, like not face pushing. She's just looking for those overhooks. Those overhooks are just gonna just help her keep you pressed against the cage.
Now Peyton tried to roll up. You got to looking at now Kayla's starting to move out gonna throw in that leg. You got Juliana's on all fours. And she's got the far wrist and the inside leg, and she's got that far wrist, so she'll have that right arm sitting there on Pena's neck, looking to try to flatten her down. But she's got that far wrist control. And she's going to take her to her back. Wow, power move. And now she still has that wrist. Reached around her back, has that wrist control. Nice job.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
She got the position for the arm triangle.
There's the arm triangle that she's looking for. She's underneath it to a point. There it is. Now she's just ripping that pressure with that shoulder. She's trying to get over there, but Juliana's got a foot in on the hip.
Nice little butterfly to help out.
100. It's starting to get there, though. Look, she's starting to try to get over the legs. Juliana knows that the arm is... She's got to try to figure out how to get that arm back if she can. There it is. Dang. All right. I'm telling you. There we go. Now we're going to see out the side. She's got that arm. Dang. Oh! And she just...
Oh, my God.
Oh!
Wow.
And that was it.
It was like less than 10 seconds.
Damn.
There was short time, and she grabbed a hold of that arm and just about ripped it off.
Like 5 seconds.
I didn't even see that she was locking it up. I didn't see that she was locking it up, but she grabbed a hold of that thing and just about ripped it off.
Nossa, faltava 5 segundos. Wow.
That's absolute insanity.
She's strong as fuck. When she grabs her,
oh, that was ridiculous strength. I mean, that was just ridiculous. Look at her arm is just destroyed.
Yeah. Porra.
Did you? I mean, you got to see. Oh boy,
he's coming back.
That was impressive. I mean, Kayla wins with it. She reached over and had that. Oh.
Damn, crazy.
Get back to watch again, but it's again. I think the biggest thing was obviously size, but also just position, and that was, you know what I mean. But I thought with the whole arm triangle, and then she adjusted, reached out, grabbed that Cameroon, just boom, and I mean it was behind, and it was I can't believe. I can't believe how good how Pena's arm is. Like that thing has to hurt tomorrow. That was, you know what I mean? 2. So now they're going to show up, but just again, this little chip of the leg. Juliana did a good job, but yeah, no, it's. See, right here, I thought the arm triangle, but then boom, she had that arm and it was so bad. I mean, see, even though she was tapping, that thing was, that was, look, it goes past the point. She locks this thing in and it was seconds. Look at right here, and then she just cranks. And it is going back. It is, wow.
That's going back. Look how far back that was.
That was nasty.
Girls are flexible.
Hunt, did anyone actually give pain? In a way, I mean, I did. I thought she might have been able to do this. I mean, like the longer this went, I thought she would get, you get her tired. And it looked like a good kind of a game plan-ish, just keep battling, just keep trying to. But it didn't take long.
Damn.
We have a new champ.
Yeah,
455. 455.
55 is.
It's crazy.
5 seconds.
5 seconds left.
That's awesome.
There it is. I like it.
That's so cool.
I thought she was going to throw him. That would have been, man, could you imagine? Through the boss. Oh, Lord. Just cheap. Oh, man.
Kissed him on the
Yeah,
head.
that was impressive. So, he said early. I mean, it was definitely early. It was. She says, I have a lot to say, so everybody buckle up.
Says you a lot to say.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, the kids. Yeah. I don't know. What do y'all think of it? She was, yeah. What do you think, Adrian? Is just powerful.
And then was like, it was like kind of like a pick'em for her. Like, as soon as she got in that position, it was either the arm triangle or the Kimura.
Yeah.
And like the one, like she had to swim her arm back. And one thing about that defensively is that it's going to leave your arm exposed as soon as you swing it over. Straight from the arm triangle, swinging it over that way, it's just not going to be a good time for her.
Is that what she taught? Oh, her sister?
Mm.
All right. Oh, huh? What girl? Yeah, I don't know. Who's gonna beat her? I bet you that bring Amanda comes out. Right? Get Amanda Nunes.
Yeah. But the question is like, so I think someone just put it in, like, would it be in featherweight or would it be bantamweight? Like the fight with Nunes.
Would it be what?
What, like, if Nunes and Harrison were to fight, would it be at 45 or 35?
35.
You
know what I mean? It's got to be. It's got to be 35. Right? What, Jens?
That is the active division, but also there's still.
Will I be
champ
signing
at
anywhere a
45.
fight pick? I got a pick of us at the Vegas airport. Wherever you see me, yeah, I'll be around. There she is.
Jeez, bro.
Look it. Telling you, look it. Here it goes.
Oh, yeah.
Come on up, Amanda. Hey, they're trying to get the face off. Amanda's just waving. Oh, here she comes. There's the next fight. So she is back.
Oh, we skipped here.
So they're bringing in. All right.
Up on that side.
Oh, they're not letting her in.
They won't let her in. Oh, he wants to play.
There we go.
She should go out.
Oh, there
Hold on,
she
she's
is.
coming in, she's coming in. Here she is.
Oh, look at the size of her, though. We're going to do this at 35.
Big, look at this.
Let me see. Oh, wow.
You're missing the best part. She's coming back.
Are they not both that top team?
I think Amanda was already leaving the gym, I think, from what I believe.
That's crazy.
I want what she has. She has the legacy. Oh, I need Disney Plus account. I need to see the fight. Well, man, TP. I don't know, but so they're just right now. It's just she's ready. Like I need to see the fight, and so I have to see. But 135. So when would they do it? When? All right.
That's crazy.
First base.
Man, Amanda bigger.
Yeah.
Crowd's going nuts. I like
that would be a fair fight.
We got hands. Oh. Huh? Can Amanda make the weight? Well, but when it's time to, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's
Is Amanda already back in the testing pool? Wait. Oh, wait. I don't think they have that anymore. I think that was a USADA thing.
Put him out. Let's get him out.
Did that just happen? Did that just?
What I miss?
Evidently, yeah. That was like, whoa. Dogs. Yeah. Well, we got fights all over the place. All kinds of
dogs
things.
instead of fighting each other.
Yo, I heard that. Y'all pissed them off.
They do it all
Man.
the time.
I was like, huh? I'm trying to over here. We're just trying to ignore it. Trying to act like I don't even know what's happening.
I knew it was gonna happen. That's why I told you.
Oh, Sandhagen. I got next. So he wants to with the Marab and O'Malley. So is that who? Would that be next, Yanez?
I would think so.
Sandhagen.
I think that would be next. I don't see anybody else who would be up next. I think only Peter Yan. I think.
All right. Well then, yeah. So I don't know, everybody. Find out. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right in their chats? Y'all good? Everybody good? We got one more.
I knew it was gonna happen.
The Sugar Show, Marab. And when they do the video, we're gonna do the. The dog said, "Y'all want UFC? We'll give you UFC." Yeah. Let's do it.
That's why I told you. Just leave them like that. They're not.
All right. Well, what do we got? Look at this. All right. Oh, damn, went fast. All right. He's doing all the guys, but I can't believe they weren't going to let. Yeah, they weren't there for a minute, but I don't know. Let's see. But.
on the live, dogs start attacking each other. Crazy. All the fights. What happens when you have two pit bulls, man? They're going at each other.
I like it. All right. Well, they're doing the. Dude, that's kind of cool. All right. Now, Power Slap 13. Do I want to wait? Like, we don't have any of the other ones. Just the, they got to start in a minute. Just do the regular. My 2 and 3, just for my promos. Give you guys 2.5 minutes. See, say, go.
Welcome to New Jersey, the birthplace of Springsteen, Sinatra, the Bulldog of Bergen, Marvelous Marvin, the leader in UFC wins, Jim Miller, and a guy you might know from down the shore.
Remains the lightweight champion!
You see here, we're not just tough, we're Jersey tough. We fight for every inch. Born in the shadows of a mighty city, blue collar in every way. And we get knocked down.
This is one of the most destructive storms we've ever seen hit the Garden State.
We get right back up. Because like old Blue Eyes said, the biggest lesson in life is, baby, never be scared of anyone or anything. Something I know a thing or two about.
Rematch for the lightweight title.
Oh, he hurt him! Uppercut by Edgar!
You face a guy once, good.
It ain't easy fighting someone 3 times. TR, baby, bringing the belt where it belongs.
But to quote another great New Jerseyan, you're only halfway there.
5 rounds if needed to decide the UFC Bantamweight Championship.
For the champ who is no stranger to the tri-state, you may think you have a 25-minute blueprint on the other guy.
I showed the world that I was better than him.
But MMA math, 1 + 1 doesn't always equal 2.
Oh! That'll do it! The Sugar Show!
Because the flashy guy with the power, you took what's his. And the most New Jersey move ever, he's coming back to get it.
I think he knows it's going to be a completely different fight.
So on behalf of all 17,000 people in the building tonight and all who call New Jersey home, get ready to work. If not, hit the turnpike and head back to New York. Because we wrote the book on grit. We are Jersey tough. NJ all day.
Welcome to the world of the wild side.
The biggest combat sports organization on the planet is taking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to a whole new level.
It's rounded.
No one can just run away anymore.
16 of the best grapplers in the world have come to Las Vegas for a tournament unlike any other.
So stoked right now.
Guided by 2 superstar coaches. 5-time world champion Mikey Musumeci.
Yes, yes, yes!
And 2025 Pan Am's champion Harrison Gabriel.
This is your opportunity to become a world champion.
It will push them to the limit.
That kid's arm is...
And in the end, 2 men will become the first ever world champions in their division and launch a new era in combat sports.
The notches were the most exciting notches I've ever seen in my life. It's violent, it's scary, it's crazy.
This is UFC BJJ, Road to the Title.
Wild side.
All right, here we go. He's going to dedicate everything to get back into shape. Like, look at he's a motivated fighter. All right, Adrian, what do you think? Where we at?
Oh, okay. There we go. You know, the more I start seeing this stuff, it kind of starts swaying me from one side to the other. Like, it doesn't matter how much tape study I do or how much I watch these guys. Every single time it's the build-up, it's like, you know what? I think this guy's gonna get it. So I'm starting to lean a little bit more towards Sean. Like, I think Sugar might get it done.
I'm in. What do you think, Callum? King.
You know, I like Merab. You know, he dominated last fight, but then when you watch the promo videos and all that stuff, it kind of changes your mind. You know, when you I don't know, the promo videos always get me. You know, when you see O'Malley talking about how he's changed, he's this and that, and you see him wrestling, and I don't know, it's the promo videos throw me off all the time. But I don't know. I think Merab gets it done again.
Nope, I'm gonna stick with Sean. I think Because what it did, man, and just the way that he's been training, I think I like that. And again, with the wrestling, and he understands, like, I got to change up a lot. That conditioning, that wrestling conditioning is a nightmare. And the only way you're going to get it is wrestling. So watch that. And like I said, the one thing that he did do, it goes back to, I keep bringing it up, but with what I'm doing with this event center that I'm opening, he's doing it now too. He's like, I got to create it. He created that vibe. He had people in there, and he was literally doing the walkout, and he was sparring in like, one of the things you want to do is when he was sparring, he had a crowd, had a whole bunch of people in there and stuff like that, just creating that environment. So he's been putting himself in that situation the whole time, working on the mental side of it, which I love. And like, it's crazy. It's cool to see him. It's weird to say, but I think like that last fight definitely did something to him. So I want to know what he's going to do differently. Plus that one kick, that teep kick that I know he hurt him. I wonder if we'll see that earlier. And, you know, obviously with the hip and things like that, I think we'll have to find out. But I'm pretty excited to see it. I don't know. I think the biggest thing is what changes. I think we were talking about this before. Like, what changes would Merab make? I don't think any. But there's a lot of things that Sean can do from the first fight to this fight. And also, let's see. What? Does he have a broken toe?
Yeah, I seen something about that already. That Merab might have broken his toe.
Oh yeah, he did. He posted about it like a couple weeks ago.
The broken toe thing. Okay, he did. Okay, all right. Now I'm starting to see. Okay. I get it. But like I said, at the same time, that wrestling it sucks, and there's a reason why Merab's the champion. The amount of takedowns. That's the hardest part, right? The amount of takedowns. The one thing, you know, trying to fight those takedowns it's just. Oh, we'll have to see. Stand. Okay, what do we got? Former UFC Bantamweight champion, most performance awards in UFC Bantamweight history. What? Award UFC contract, Dana White Tennis Series, Season 1. I think what was that? Snoop Dogg and
Right.
Favor.
Yeah.
Was Snoop? What was Snoop calling him, Little Dicky or something? Oh man, just the way that he looked, man, the way that he has come up by the Sugar Show. Telling you, I love it. He just walked. That was Lee Greenwood, wasn't it? I barely have it up loud enough, but I think I thought I heard a little. Yeah, all right, little Lee Greenwood. Okay. Dave's Hot Chicken though. Those feints and those movements. Can this kid do it? Walsh and Yanez. Oh, that's what I was going to do real quick. Dang it. I had it right here because I had this thing. By the way, Walsh does have one coming up right here versus Spadas. And it was for the WBC Continental America Super Welterweight Championship, Saturday, June 21st. So you in camp, ain't you? Kind of.
Yeah, I'm 2 weeks out. 2 weeks out.
Oh, man, look at him. I forgot. Yeah. So he does have one coming up at the, how in the heck do you even say that? Chumash Casino Resort?
Chumash, yeah.
I like it. And then, John, Adrian, what do you got coming up?
Man, I was trying to fight International Fight Week, but a doctor told me, hey, chill out, sit down. So I'm still not medically cleared to even accept a fight at the moment. So
oh, really?
Sucks. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it.
What you know about that Dave's Hot Chicken though, gents? I got it sitting upstairs right now, and I had the roulette, and I found myself in the hot ones. Yeah, Dave's Hot Chicken's the business. You kidding me, Maverick? Come on now. Hello, my hot chicken. Jen, what do I look? I look hungry. You better quit playing. It's been a while. I mean, shoot, you know. We're good. All right, here he comes, though. I'll find out. Wait, somebody just fell out of the. Oh, wow. Somebody went reaching and just fell out of the. Oh, he fell over the rail. Did he take out a cameraman? My man was reaching and just toppled over the top and poof. You know what I'm saying? What? That's crazy. Come on now. And he took out a cameraman. That was yeah. Let's go. My man's like, Rob, pooped and toppled. All right.
That's great.
The work ethic. Okay.
Oh.
See, that's it. To beat him by decision. That's what he's saying right now. I'm in, you know. I spit out my drink. I'm telling you. See, that was my man just toppled. Poof. That was weird. You just see a body just pump. Like, whoa. He had a shocked face. Like, man, you just fell out the railing. What's wrong with you? You gotta realize your leverage, you know? UFC bantamweight check. You know, he's got the second longest active UFC win streak. What? Most takedowns UFC history, 92. 92.
Damn.
It's a lot. Damn, it's a lifestyle for this kid. Huh? Is that a hat or a wig? I'm telling you what. That'd be a badass wig, though, wouldn't it? I do like the hat, though. I do like it. All right. Well, can't wait to see this.
Most takedowns.
Making his way in, and we're off. As always, though, appreciate y'all being here with us. We'll be back Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights of fighters who fought, Saturday's fights, and we'll have an interview. I'm hoping for Joshua Vanderman, but we'll see. And then we're watching, I think we're at UFC, or we should just do probably let people fight requests, or UFC 17, one of the two. Look at this one. Let's all get hyped for a decision. Huh? I'm hyped at the idea that it won't be. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it will be. I don't know. You think? Adrian, is it going to be a decision?
Man, I don't know, man. I wish I knew, man. It could be a super long night or a super short night, and I'm hoping for a super short one. Either an exciting 5-round or a super short exciting one, you know? Just one exciting. My lust for violence is up right now. I just want to see something violent.
You should have seen my house 5 minutes ago when the dogs were fighting here.
I know, right? He's had enough. He's trying to quiet it down a little bit, though.
I was stressed out. That's it.
God, Tank, love it, appreciate you. Yeah, it just popped off quick. Like, whoa. I went from 0 to 100. Like, we've had some weird things happen on these watch-alongs. Like, my man, one time we learned about AirPods, and, like, they travel. My man went to the bathroom, and we're all just sitting there. We're like, wait, is that, am I hearing a, oh, yeah, we just had to hear him go to the bathroom the whole time. It's crazy. And then, of course, Steve-O, he went literally behind the chair that he was standing in one time. He had to go to the bathroom. And O'Malley, when he was doing the watch, he pulled out a whole bed, pulled the whole damn thing and just laid down. And that's where he was. That's how we doing the watch along. Like, my man. Oh, the Sugar Show had a bed. He just pulled out a whole bed. Like, man, it gets crazy. Steve-O, though, is hilarious. Oh. And we died. We had some weird ones.
As the time gets closer, I'm starting to feel a little bit more confident with picking Sean.
I'm telling you, I'm feeling sugary.
Yeah.
Hey. Did he bunny hop? I didn't even look. I don't know, but it's time. Marab hurt his foot. It's O'Malley versus Toe-Malley. Toe-Malley. I'm in. Huh? Look at Jack. What? Marab is smiling. He's got something planned. Yeah, he's having fun. That's why. He likes this. He enjoys every minute of this. He knows he's in. I'm telling you, there is a feeling when you have put everything into it. You've trained as hard as you can, you know.
And also, too, yeah, you have a couple loose screws loose whenever you jump into a frozen
Oh,
lake.
okay. Very cool. No,
You know,
I'm in.
so
All right. I got no problem with Mark Kelly. Oh, all right. With the win over Twinsky. I'm in. All right. Oh, the house cop just tried to say we had to turn off the TV. Might get. Hey, I'm joking. Don't get. Just tell them there's just one fight left. You know what I mean? They got one fight left, and then we're good. It could be fast. I got Diaz. We'll see. Hopefully, you know what I mean. You should be good. Look at him. He's fired up and ready to go. There's something, man. Look at him. He looks good. Merab looks good. I poke round two. Don't you dare. Oh, here we go.
It's going to be crazy.
Hold up. First 30 seconds. First minute.
Hoi, let's go.
Here it goes. Here we go.
Locked in.
Go. All right. You know, like, look at it. Like, literally, Merab's on the back, moving around side to side. Sean's already trying to step towards him. I like that. Pressuring him a little bit. Keeping a safe distance, but still trying to, it looks, you know what I mean? Spinning back kick.
Nice.
He's going to target the body early, I think.
Now he's doing, look, really controlling that range. Keeping Merab at bay. Moving back. Oh, there's a lot of is they seeing Sean O'Malley?
Or is
That crowd, is they chanting?
I don't know. It's pretty close to something else.
Oh, never mind. Was it? Oh, I can barely hear, so all right. My bad. Try to give him that right hand to the belly hole. He's moving around. See, that's the one thing. Sean's like, he's moving. Gotta be careful about worrying about that fence. Look, he's flirting with that uppercut, letting him see the knee. Oh, I like that right there. That teep and then that jab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it needs to go to the body. Definitely. Keep going to the body.
Say it louder, mister. I like it. No, he needs to do what? No.
Keep going to the body. Like how we did at the end of that last fight.
My man.
Above the body.
I love it. I'm with you. Hey, look, circle. Merab trying, though, like I said, he's not getting too frustrated yet, you know. Trying to figure out how to just get him to stand still. See, he's swinging at him. Sean's just moving.
Yeah.
Merab shouldn't rush it.
Yeah, that could be a good tactic, though. Try to frustrate Merab, you know, make him rush.
This is perfect. Get him to overextend. This is I'm waiting for the Sugar Show to step back, get him to dive in and just plant. Boom. See? Kind of like that right there a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's his plan for this fight. Frustrate him and then catch him on the way in.
Hey, what up, Frenchie? How you doing? There you go. What? Just kind of get him. Just keep moving off to the side, moving around that circle. Rob's just trying to hop right in front of him. See that one? Then he stepped in and tried to get out with the right, backed him up. Walsh really moving after him. Look at chasing after him. Oh, we had a stumble. Rob's in on the body. There he goes. He's going to trip him down. Good shot, man. Good duck. There he goes. But Sean's up.
Yeah, he's wrestling too fast.
Look at Marab's got that body locked on, knees to the thigh. Push him up against the fence. Gonna try to look at that, bear hug him down.
No.
Underhook for Sugar. There you go. Get underneath that shoulder. He tried. The only thing right now is if he can get that head control, put that head in the position, he's going to pummel under, get double unders, switch off to the side. Marab's got to throw hands. Oh, the Sugar Show went for a knee, slipped and fell. Marab chased after him. Damn, he popped up quick, though.
Yeah.
Oh!
That was pretty close.
Yep.
That's crazy.
This is the pace that Marab wants.
Did Marab catch him with that left hook? Boom. There he goes in on the shot. Amali's going to get that underhook on that arm. Feet spread up against the cage. Marab lift.
Oh. It's the fight he wants. He wants his pace.
So hard to fight from already.
All right, now he's going to press him down. There you go. What do we got? Try to lock up those legs. Sean's on his ass. There you go. Marab trying to get in there and start squeezing, but now we've got a guard for
Watch the triangle, Marab.
All right, now he's going to try to posture up. We got some ground and pound.
That was smart for him to cuff the head.
Marab cupping that head and trying to throw his elbows.
Yeah, also helped stop him from putting his shoulders on that fence so he could start looking for that wall walk. Kind of cuffed him, shot him off at an angle a little bit. That was smart.
Well, now he's got that guard, that fence. He's trying to sit up into him.
I'm gonna go straight on him.
There he goes. He's up.
Oh.
Where's the
Oh, I thought he almost had a guillotine on there.
Oh, shoot. Good round. He got up, though.
That's a crazy pace.
It's a really crazy pace, isn't it? Look at now. Sean's just standing there. My man's in shape for this one. This is gonna be all right. Okay, good.
Great.
Who got round one? Y'all think? 44-16. They gave Marab 2 takedowns.
Yeah, I give it to Marab, especially once he got him to the ground. He was trying to be very active. There wasn't too many big shots landed in that round, but I'd have to give it to Marab.
All right, here we go. What about height bullies? Stop it. I can't. I don't even know why I seen that one. Quit it. All right. Here we go.
Molly's frustrated.
All right, here we go. They were happy with round one. Okay, good. What am I laughing about, Tatiana? A comment to have me laughing. EB over here had me laughing. I don't have me laughing. My bad. All right, right here. We're spinning back kick. Oh, look at Rob was going to do the, you know what I mean? See, again, right here. Now he's kind of pressure forward a little bit. You got to try to make sure you stay out in that center, number one. But Rob tried to run him. He caught him with the half of a leg kick. Movement. Oh, Marab one catching 2 rights and a left. Caught him with that left.
A good combination from Marab.
Sean tried to throw one shot, but oh, it was the right hand. He took it. That would be kind of, you know what I mean? He took that right hand. Just the moving around, the footwork.
There we go. Need a little bit more of that, Sean.
The teep up the middle there.
Yeah. in both stances. Make it a little bit harder for Merab to get the read on that. Because right now Merab's just controlling that pace, controlling the cage, kind of just having to have his way right now.
Trying to get that right. Oh, see that Merab is just see now that big swing, mid-level, but then Sean got out of the way. He went into level change for that double. 3 big shots, throwing some big bombs. You know, I'm curious, is if you can bait him in, man, bait him in to overextend on one and catch him. Both. And then right there, plant and fire that right. How's it looking? I mean, the biggest thing is Sean's moving around, and obviously Merab's trying to stay in front of him, and then Merab looked like he'll throw the 1 or the 2 and the 3, but the one thing is that time he got it on double and Sean got out of it. Sean, you can tell, like, there's going to be a shot. If Sean does it, he's going to land. It's going to be one shot. He's going to one-shot him. I don't know if you two agree or not, but I don't see, maybe, like, at least stun him with something, and that's kind of what he's doing. He's moving back. He's been moving, trying to draw it out of him, maybe get him to over, maybe too much movement at some times, but he's getting Merab to just kind of overextend on his punches, and then but
yeah, definitely. I think he wants to land that one shot. He wants Merab to rush in and just catch him
right,
like
and
that.
Same
like
reason, like kind of what he did
There we
against
go.
Aljo, and get him to throw that one shot where he's planted and can fire right back. But right now, he's doing a good job, like you said, with his takedown defense. I like it, and and that's the one thing. Merab is staying pretty patient, really, for chasing after him as much as he is.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, Merab swings in and missing, but
Some tape.
Yeah, something's going on with his gloves.
Yeah, his tape is
Sean's going to get rid of that fence, moved off the side. What's that? He needs the Kayla won in round 2 with Kimura.
Ooh.
He got O'Malley with the right hand, got him into a clinch, got him in an overrunner position on the fence. Look at Sean's going to try to get down there and pick him up. There he goes. He's fighting the hands. Rob drops down for a 3rd time for the single and misses it. Oh, but the Merab pressure, though. But. Now, here's a question for you both. You can either one can answer. Is this? It doesn't look like he's slowing him down yet. Sugar show, but it's a lot. Try to fight out of that. There's that right hand.
He's doing a better job in fighting in spots, but oh wow.
That was the one that side to side. If he could have got him moving forward. Oh, they tried to throw the right hand right that time, but Merab just pressure.
Merab also has time because he's just awkward. He's just weird. He's just doing a bunch of crazy things. He's so hard to time for that one shot.
Right? He's bombing it. Yeah. You just got Merab just charging at you those 2 or 3. Right? It's.
This is why I'm looking at like how Sean's fighting and how Merab's fighting. Like Sean is a little bit more controlled with his movement and looks like he can land the better shots whenever he has it's flipped. Whenever Merab is skating the fence and Sean is searching, it's like he looks like, to me, he's landed the better shots in those exchanges. Merab is like, when he's the one doing the chasing, he's not landing as effectively.
Boom. Look at that big right hand by Merab. And they just tried to throw like a 4-punch combo. Got the right hand though. Look at that. Merab just starts throwing, throwing those hands out there and in on the legs, and you can tell. Yeah, I know Tatiana 100%. That's it. You can tell, in this fight, he's looking for one. He's looking for one.
But see, the thing is, with O'Malley, he's looking for that step back, one punch. But with Merab, it's so hard to just take one step back and punch.
Yeah.
You keep coming forward. So you have to take multiple steps. You have to keep backing up, and then it's hard to sit on your punch. in, you know.
So
Because
that's
you're
why.
moving
Do you
back
see?
compared to-
Okay, he Sugar about just did a rope dope though. He about bounced off that rope and fired that left hand. But so that's what it is then, because that's the problem. Is like he tries to bait it out him, but Marab just keeps coming forward repeatedly, so he's not able to catch it.
Keep backing up.
I got you. So he has to keep backing up. I get it.
He can never plant, because if he does, Marab's gonna be right on top of him.
100%. And then Marab gets the takedown right now inside. He's inside the guard of O'Malley. Marab up 2, gets the takedown here. He's got to try to get up if he can. Marab's going to base. You know what I mean? And hopefully you don't sit to try to lock up the arms and try to get a stalemate or something. This fight's absolutely, yeah. You got to match a wrestler's strength or it limits your striking. Well, again, we knew coming in, he's just got to catch him. He's throwing a few shots. He's throwing a few kicks and a few punches. Maybe it's just me that it was like, ooh, if. But like definitely what Callum said, you know what I mean, the way that he's moving forward, he's not just moving forward to throw one. He just keeps moving forward. And then he's getting on the legs and you can back up and you just have to turn and run away or something. Now, like I said, he's inside the guard. And this is where Rob's going to be money. It's going to be tough to get out of here, but he needs to. Trying to figure out, look at that. Marab just kind of pressure, staying inside the guard there. And what's that? Marab is just a bad stylistic matchup for. Well, Marab's kind of. Well, that's why he's the champ. He's a hard stylistically. He's going after your gas tank and making you wrestle. You know what I mean? Especially someone with that many takedowns and what he does. Yeah. Now he's just, like I said, Sean's got to figure out how to try to just, he's so centered, right, Adrian? The way that he's just sitting there inside that guard, just centered.
Yeah. He's not, like,
You can get it
he's trying to get something going, but every single time Marab is just stuffing all of his attempts. You can see that he's looking to try to create a little bit of space to scramble.
Yeah.
But Marab is just staying on him like a wet blanket, man. He's
Yeah.
just not letting him move, not letting him adjust to anything. Marab is already adjusting to what Sean has adjusted.
Yeah, now Sean's trying to get over to the fence. He's going to try to stand up. Marab's going to try to take that back, or at least he's on the side again with the body locked on the knees, and it's up to Sean to try to stand up. There you go. He's up on his feet, standing. Oh, when Marab tries to go for a knee to the head, now he's back on one knee. Marab winning round 3. He's winning. Yeah, he's winning round 3. Now there you go. The Sugar's going to try to pace into him. Marab tripped him back down to the ground. See, that's tough right there. You two, when you do everything to get up and then they trip you right back to the floor and you got to start over. Now he's going to sit there with his back against the fence. Marab's going to step over both legs and just smother him.
With the screws facing down.
There it is. Now Sean's trying to work his way up.
Did you turn it and then do it? Yeah, because it's not in there.
Hey.
Boom. And then he trips that leg again. See how he just does that? Dumps it. He just trips the leg and dumps him back down again. And
that is so demoralizing.
Oh, that sucks.
Is so demoralizing.
Now he's going to sit in that half guard, right? He's going to sit in that half guard. But look, he's trying to sit into him and get up again. There he is.
Oh.
He's got, what's he got locked on right here on that neck? The ninja choke. He's just got a neck crank. And now he's going to pull it back. Now it's locked in. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's got this choke. He got him. The way he crisscrossed the throat and sat back on it. He got him.
Wow.
He got him. He got him. He submitted him the way he went north-south, the way he locked up on that choke. Like he had like a weird version of an Ezekiel kind of thing, or what did I just watch?
Yeah, I think off of the ninja choke, once he was going for it after that, kind of like that roll to the back, he pretty much ended up just trying to chop it across. So yeah, it might have been the Ezekiel. Let's try to see. Yeah, because he didn't go.
Dude, that was unreal.
I don't know if he went knuckles or if he went straight over top. I had to see it.
I need to see how he locked it up, but the way that he had that. But in it, what? And if so, holy shit, I freaking love her. I'm a huge fan. I got to go to the UFC meet and greet and got to meet all my favorite fighters. Oh, what? But Tabitha is one I wish I got to meet. I hope she has an amazing career. Well, there you go. Oh, okay. So this is on the Twitch stream. I just noticed they're like wondering, but is that Tabitha Ricci? And if so, holy shit, I freaking love her. I'm a huge fan. I got to go to the UFC meet and greet and got to meet all my favorite fighters, but Tabitha is one I wish I got to meet. So I hope she has an amazing career. That's from a Maverick.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Let me get the charger.
So, yeah, I mean, I wish I could figure out that choke, but the way he did it right here, the way that he locked it up, like
looked
right
like he
there.
was
See,
going
he
for that
had that.
ninja,
So what I did right there, that's that choke that I use right there on the front. That I guess they call it like the ninja choke. And then he sat back. So look, you lock it up right here on the head, and then he sat all the way around. This is what you were waiting for right here, and then he just cranked it, and then he just put that other arm. Now you put the other arm like it make an X and sit back in a north-south. You see what I mean? You put the other hand. So when you go like this one, you sit back, you crank, and then you chop down like this with this hand and make an X right over the other side of the neck and go north-south. Well, there it was. There it was. But he's celebrating. You all won't see the next part. We can, man, well, good effort, good try. Round 4 minutes, 42 seconds, round number 3. And still, Marab Dvalishvili. So it was a good night overall. Yeah. Called it. Look, he did third round too. You did call third round, didn't you? AK just nailing it. All right. How you go? Seriously though. That thing already paused. You two. Man, all three of you, thank you so much for coming through and hanging out. Socials, before I let you go. Socials, how is it that people can get a hold of you? And I'm keeping the poster up because King Callum's got this fight coming up next. How can they get at you, King Callum?
Yeah, you can just follow me on Instagram, King Callum Walsh. Follow Tabitha Ricci. They obviously know her. You know what I mean? So follow us all, please.
And then, of course, Adrian, my man.
I'm starting to stream again. Fridays for sure. Ninja Yanez MMA on Twitch. Also Instagram, Adrian Yanez 93. X now. Yanez MMA. Thank you guys. Hey man, shout out man for having me on again. This is pretty dope, man. I love it.
Man. No, I want to thank you both so much as always, man. That was really cool. Thank you all for coming through and doing the fights. Callum, again on the 21st. I wish y'all the best. Hopefully, man, I wish I could do some kind of I wish I could do like a watch along with UFC. I try to hustle them, but I want to wish y'all the best out there, buddy, for sure.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate you. And of course, Adrian, my man. I love you. I'm glad to see you back, man. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you, man. That meant a lot. So thank you very much. And to you, chats, Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We're going to recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights right now. We're going to have an interview, and then we're going to watch. I probably want to do fight requests. We'll let you pick them. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. But as always, I want to thank you all so much. You can be anywhere, but the fact you're in here hanging out with us means the world. So thank you. I appreciate you. Until then, y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love and appreciation. We'll talk to you later on. Oh, wait, I think this thing found it.